Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Dee. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset, yeah. Let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, all my dogs out there? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. A few announcements for you guys out here. Real quick, the Easter game is on themanmindset.com. So I just did, instead of talking to you about it, I just grabbed one. So for all you guys that want to learn about the Easter game, it's on themanmindset.com. But another big announcement, gentlemen, all you guys out there, you know, for a long time, I've been trying to get you to do the bid. For a long time, I've been trying to get you to do the poetry. For a long time, I'm trying to teach you about land, sea, air, and space. Now it's all coming together because now it's out. This is out. Well, I'm gonna need to start wearing this because I'm gonna have this on Sunday show anyway, but the band. All right. So what I'm saying to you guys is out. And this is the beginning of Mouthpiece 101. It's on the website right now. Once you get this, you're going to get access to an app that has a lot of games and stuff that no one's ever talked to you before. But it starts with getting this thing right here. And it is out. Just go to the Man Mindset and it's on there. And you got to watch the video to get an understanding of why everybody fails and why you won't, because we got something brand new. You know, we always teach you the game. But anyway, we'll talk more about that later on tonight or tomorrow's show with the Real Game, the Theory Fellas. But we're talking about the signs that you're an attractive man, even if she doesn't know it, okay? Signs that you're an attractive man, even if you don't know it. So guys, lines are open. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna break it down. But guys, we got y'all covered. A lot of good stuff for you guys today, guys. If you got questions, just put a Q in the chat. If you want to call in, you can. We got a lot to talk about, gentlemen, a lot to talk about. Because I love this thing, man. When it comes to attraction, man, it's a beautiful thing because we're going to break it down because attraction is not what many of you guys think attraction is. And that's what we're going to kind of go into right now and kind of talk about that, right, guys? So please understand that. Hey, now let's listen. Hey, look, remember, if you got the band, make sure you email me the receipt and then you'll get automatic access with the password to get into the Mouthpiece 101, gentlemen, okay? Let me give you an example. Let me show you what it looks like real quick. Let's see. Let's see here real quick. All my dogs out there. It's going to look like this. Shit. Oh, yes. Let me try it again. Hold on a second. I'm old and shit. Okay. All right, so this is what it's gonna look like, guys. So the app's gonna look like this right here. So app's gonna look like this. When you get into the app, there's gonna be 3 pieces of the app right here. I guess I can open it bigger. So this is gonna be the app. This is how the app looks, okay? So there's gonna be 3 pieces of it, okay? So we just on part 1 of the app, and then we're gonna move to the Mouthpiece, and then we're gonna move to the sex. We're gonna move to the sex part, but right now, we're right here on the app. And this is what we break down right here. So once you get this, you get access to this automatically free. Boot camps, information, and stuff that you never heard before. We're the only ones that teach it. So just remember that, guys. So let's get into the show. But anyway, for you guys out there, okay, let's get into this game because most men already have lost before they open their mouths, gentlemen. Let's go ahead and talk about this. When it comes to attraction, it comes to women and everything. Let's go ahead and discuss this. Most of you guys, when you walk into the room, you're too busy asking the room to tell you who you are. Now, we're the only ones talking about open and closed loops when it comes to the game. And this is a closed loop thinking because you look at women just the same way you look at yourself in the mirror, the same way that you look at other men, the same way that you look at people's clothes, their face, and their money, their status, their height, and all these things, okay? And I just want to let you know. So let them know 4547, just on the website. Just go to the website. It's on the website, 4547. But anyway, gentlemen, that's part of the sickness that's going on with a lot of you guys. It's not a trap. But see, nobody tells men things like what we're about to talk to because y'all are stuck on the surface as well. Still talking about attractiveness like it's a cheap outfit that you throw on, okay? And that's what I'm saying. Some of you guys think that you have to be born with this thing. No, this is all connected to who you are. One thought, one mind, one way. All of this happens before you even walk out that door, gentlemen. That's what we're going to talk about, and that's what we're going to discuss with you guys today, because there's a lot that's going on with a lot of you young men. And I know a lot of young men are going through several things, and y'all are trying to find your way through all of this. But there is a science in when it comes to the game, levels of it, of being attractive that most people will never learn. Because most people are treating attraction like hope or chance or luck or something like that. They think some people, it's like, I either have it or I don't. But see, the thing that most of y'all don't understand about attraction is that attraction does not come from how you look to somebody, especially when it comes to a woman. It's always about how you feel. But some people don't understand that. Some guys think it just comes down to your looks. It comes down to timing. It comes down to being in the right place at the right time. But when it comes to attraction on the level which we're talking about, this is not random. Attraction in the game is not random, it's alignment. The thing about sexual attraction and attraction, gentlemen, it happens when who you are, what you want, and how you carry yourself. But it's just not believing in how you carry yourself, gentlemen. It's what direction are you moving to yourself? And that's the thing is, you have to, and this is the weird thing about a lot of people, this is something that you have to embody before you even meet a woman. This is something that you've got to feel about yourself before you even explain yourself to a woman. And that's who you are as a man, your presence. It starts at such an early age, and it helps so many of you guys out here, because this is not about pretending. See, I get it for many of you guys out here. You assume that because the internet tells you that these women out here, they're looking for attraction. They're looking for this guy. They're looking for this kind of guy and all these things. But for my guys that get this, y'all don't understand that. No, that doesn't work that way. It does not work that way. Because see, the thing about the game is that what am I to me? This is not about pretending to be attractive, because the moment I look at a woman and allow her to determine my worth is the moment that I automatically lose. I know who I am. I know the structure of what I am and why I am. And I'm never going to depend on a woman to define me. I'm not going to depend on hope. And I'm just going to be the kind of person who responds to me. I'm only going to respond to me. I'm not going to respond to anybody else, gentlemen, when it comes to this game. See, most of you guys out here, y'all look at people and you think, it's all about being magnetic. Some of you guys feel that right now you're invisible right now. But the question is simple. Are you attractive or unattractive? But, even asking that question, it's a weird one, because anybody can say, and probably everybody is going to say, I'm attractive. But attractive is what attractive does. That's how the game works. Because you can look this way and have all the muscles and all the other stuff and still be unattractive. But I'm not see, most people think that attraction is all about features or fashion. My arms, my chest, my chin. That's what YouTube tells you. Your chin, your facial features, your hair's got to be a certain way, and all this other stuff. This guy says, so you're not seeking an approval outside of yourself, basically. But that's it. Absolutely. But you can't understand that, Chang, because you're not a student of the game. You're just guessing. You're just saying things. See, the thing is, for a lot of you guys, you're very unstable. Because when you think about the question I asked you about being attractive, most people are going to lie and say that, yes, I am attractive. But only those who are attractive are going to say, no, I'm not attractive. See, most of y'all guys are saying, I asked you, are you attractive or you're not attractive? The majority of you guys are going to say yes, and that's the problem. Because the ones that say yes are the ones that are not attractive, because you're the ones that's going through the up and downs. You ask a man about attraction, and you know what makes him attractive? It's that he doesn't give a fuck about the answer. I don't care if I'm not attractive to anybody else but myself. See, remember, guys, I put out a video last night about that movie, about a dark place that women want to go to, but it can only be accessed by men who are actually attractive, because when you're attractive, that is something that women want to connect with you. But I'm not talking about features, and I'm not talking about fashion, because a lot of people assume that attractive is my features. It's my height, my body, my status, my clothes, my car. But in a deeper sense, they don't understand identity. They don't understand in self-possession. the way you feel when you are all by yourself. See, the first answer most of y'all have is why most of you guys are unstable, because you will base attractive off of a reaction of a woman to determine your self-worth. That means some days if you get a woman or talk to a woman, yeah, I'm attracted today. If she says no, turns you down, wants to break up with you, you don't feel attractive, and that's the problem. Some moments people respond to you, some moments they don't. So the average human is always going to assume when it comes to attraction, and this is why most people would say I am attractive, is that to them, attraction is really inconsistent because they feel like it's out of my control. I cannot control her attraction to me. But if we're looking at a woman to control what attraction is, then are we really attractive? Are we really attractive to ourselves? I don't look at women that way, but I get a lot of you guys do. Because all you do is you base everything off of her mood. You base everything off of her chemistry. You base everything off of her circumstance. But the deeper question is this: can you become attractive on purpose? Or does attraction have to be inside of you? See, gentlemen, attraction for a lot of you guys right now, like I said, who are very inconsistent, because you feel ugly some days when women are not interested in you, and you feel great some days when women are interested in you. You can build yourself in a way where you land more weight, more certainty. And see, this is where the conversation actually begins, because most people are confused. Because unfortunately, when it comes to attraction, they think it's something that is handed out by women. It's your status of how many women you have or who's going to talk to you. And that's not true. Most of y'all young men out there, this doesn't make you bad people, it's just what it is. Most of you guys believe somebody else is going to decide if you matter or if you don't matter. The moment you look at a woman and there is fear, there is anxiety, there is worry, there's you being passive, then in your world, you're saying somebody else has got to decide for me and tell me who I am so I know how to interact. So if she tells me that I'm ugly, I'm just going to go back under my rock. If she tells me that I look good, then I'm going to hold on to that and try to do everything I can to get her. And once you live in that, you're already weak in the woman's eyes, because you made your value, gentlemen, dependent on another woman's thought. You made your identity depend on another woman's approval instead of who you are as a man. But attractiveness does not begin when somebody notices you. That's the problem. That's the thing that in your reality, you think that, because now I get it with women. They're always pushing beauty and beauty products on women, even when they're young. I get it for women, but for you young men out here, you are doing the same thing that women are doing, and that's not what you should be doing. Basing your attractiveness off of somebody else telling you if you're attractive or not. Let me get this call real quick. 910, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
All right. My name is Malik, and my question was, so you're not seeking any approval outside of yourself, basically. And you told me I was guessing, which I can see now that I was guessing instead of asking a question. I was wondering, I also wanted to inform you that I will be getting coaching. I just got paid today.
No, it's cool, bro. I'm listening to you. Go ahead. What's up?
Yeah, so I just wanted to follow through on that. And what you did say was I wasn't a student of the game, which I want to go a little bit more on that. Did I mess up somewhere?
Sir, just read. Okay, sir, all you got to do is open up your pathway and read the first 2 paragraphs. I don't have to tell you something you should already read. If you have to ask me that question, then hell no, you're not a student of mine. You should already know.
Of course.
So what's your question? How can I help you?
Thank you for answering my questions. Have a good one.
Uh-huh. Take care. All right. It's crazy, man. That is fucking crazy. This is what I'm talking about, guys. No drive, no discipline, but ugly people do ugly things. See, when you're attractive, you build on that attraction. How do I know this? I used to do this at 9 years old. I still went outside. I still did my homework and everything. Still play my video games, but I put time into myself in a way that you humans don't even do that. Because I accepted myself. Okay, while one or many of you guys are hoping to be enough. For many of you guys out there, let me give a shout out to my dog out here. Shout out to dog Carrie K. Zagger. Make sure y'all subscribe. Check my dog out. Motherfucking Zag in the building. But what I'm saying for all you guys out there, that matter of fact, I even use this motherfucker. Let me use Carrie K. Shout out Zag. Okay, so Carrie K. Zaggin doesn't wake up every morning dreadful of, oh my God, am I going to be attractive today? Carrie K. Zaggin didn't say, well, I'm going to reach out to a woman, text a woman, and hope she tells me how attractive I am today. When you add this game, women are reaching out to you where you're going to determine how attractive they are by how you interact with them, gentlemen, when you have this game. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works. But for many of you guys out here, we've got to talk about the rules of these things. Because the key to being attractive or sexually attractive is knowing not what you want. It's knowing to be the need. You may want some ass and you may want some titties and you may want some sex and you may want that woman to text you. You wanted to call you. You wanted to date you. You wanted to do all these unattractive things. But when you have this game, you want for nothing, but you have a greater hunger and a need for yourself. You see, most people skip this and wonder why they feel bland, forgettable, why women overlook them. Because if you don't know what you want, well, you know what you want, but if you don't understand who you are and have a need to grow, a need to learn me, a need to evolve me, a need to go deeper in who I am, how are you going to direct a woman the right way? Because most of you guys, when you want, it feels uncertain, it feels needy, it feels weak. And a lot of people can feel when you are not locked in, one thought, one mind, one way. And they can feel when you're reacting. They can feel, women can feel when you're drifting. Remember, gentlemen, this is why it's very important that even if you don't get the band, you watch that video, because most women out here, most women out here are operating off of an old system. I keep telling you, nobody's going to explain that the way we are. Women today are operating off of an old system. The problem is it's a system that they control. It's a system that tells them that they're special, that they're valuable, and they're the gatekeepers to your attraction. And that's not true. It's not true at all. Because one thing that y'all will learn as y'all learn the game, when we teach y'all, is that when it comes to anything online, you're already set up to fail because you're operating on an old system that is not, you shouldn't be functioning on. But a lot of y'all guys, unfortunately, are functioning on that. But this is why you don't have any center, and this is why you're not standing on anything. Y'all are drifting, like I said before. And see, When a man knows who he is and he learns the game and he knows all I need is me, there is a sharpness to him. There is direction to him. There's a sense that life itself, okay, is not a random negotiation. That man is not waiting for someone else to tell him who he should be. He's not shape-shifting who he is to fit in to the room that he enters. He has definition. And see, definition of oneself is attractive because it creates trust. How can you guys ask a woman to trust, respect, or do anything for you when you don't have that for yourself? Women are always going to trust what feels stable. They're always going to trust what feels grounded. And they're always going to trust what feels intentional. But are you intentional? Most of you guys don't even know that you're not. See, the thing is, like I told you, many of you guys have been lied to by the internet to tell you what attractive is through the eyes of another man when it comes to women. But when it comes to this game, this is not about looking right. This is not about sounding right or saying the right thing at the right time. Okay? The internet has trained you to think attraction is a performance where the woman makes a determination. It's like American Idol. It's like you got to go up and think you got to perform in front of a woman for her to make the determination of who you are. Most of you guys have been trained to think that women are standing around with clipboards, grading your face, grading your jokes, grading your clothes, grading your achievements, grading your body. Okay? The internet has trained you to think that if you're just good enough, you'll get approval. But that is the weakest system. Because, gentlemen, what's going to shock you is that the system has been created a long, long time ago, the same system of lies, making you think that you have to perform. You have to perform because that woman is grading you in your head of opening her legs for you. If your face doesn't line up, you're not getting her. Your jokes are bad, you're not getting her. Your clothes are off, you're not getting her. Your achievements are not enough, you're not getting her. But see, that's not what it's about. That's backwards. That's weak. And that is the reason why when you force your looks, you force your humor, your achievements, your clothes, your status, or your financial bank account in front of a woman, that's weak. And that's the reason why no matter how you look and what you have, you come off thirsty, nervous, you over-explain, too available, too eager, too weak, too soft, too emotional, too effeminate. Because if you're thinking about it, are you actually talking to the woman? No, you're not talking to the woman. You're performing for her pussy, but you're not talking to the woman. And when you're performing for a pussy like every other human out there, that's why y'all aren't getting anything, because you're not actually talking to the woman. The nice guy is not talking to the woman. The liar, the manipulator, and the deceiver is not talking to the woman. And what's crazy is, it's not even you talking to the pussy. That's what you talk to second. What you talk to first is your own insecurity, while you're using the woman as a mirror, reflecting what you are to yourself. And what I keep trying to tell you, gentlemen, women can feel that faster than you think. She can feel when a man is asking her to approve of him because he's asking her interviewing questions, beating around the bush, sitting around talking about a bunch of nothing, hanging around, giggling, laughing, and doing all that effeminate shit that men don't do. She can feel when a man is trying to borrow confidence from the interaction. Because many of you guys are so empty in your cups, you need her to fill the cup. I need you to fill in my confidence because you are my person. You are the thing that you're my person. You're my connection and all that bullshit. She can feel when you need a good reaction just to stay balanced. And the moment she feels that need in you, something's going to shut off in her. But gentlemen, what if I told you guys out here, what turns her on is totally different. That's why your mouthpiece, the conversation that, listen, gentlemen, watch this, not the one you have with her. Fuck no. It's the one that you have with yourself. Now, gentlemen, this can split two different ways, okay? Because when you have one thought, one mind, one way, I communicate to my team, which I'll get to that in a second. But let me tell you who you talk to. I'll give you a prime example. Let me show you who you talk to, because you do talk to somebody. Let me show you who he is. He doesn't even have what's weird is he doesn't even have a face, but this is who you talk to, him. You talk to him every damn day like he's real. You allow him every damn day to tell you how to think, how to move, how to behave, what you should say, what you shouldn't say. Should you wait? Should you text? Should you go over there? Should you wait? Should you be a friend? Should you lie? Should you manipulate? He's telling you everything. But this is the same guy that also tells you, go to the red pill. Go to the red pill. Use tricks, lies, gimmicks, play games, deceive. So please understand that there's something in you that is pulling you guys to doing something that you shouldn't do. But gentlemen, when you have the game, I talk to myself. I talk to my team. I always told you guys, my team, and this is what we try to create for you guys, is a team. Guys, I'm the only guy, and I'm proud to say this. I'm the only guy to tell you to create a cult. Because without your cult, you will never understand the game. That's why I tell you, you must create a cult. You must create that thing. Because if you can't, how can you communicate to the members of your cult? And let's look at the members of your cult. Your scribe, your warrior, your film room, your marketing team, the construction worker, your blacksmith, your judicial system, your board of directors, your culinary school, your guide, your studio, your drug lab, your sexual amusement park. So gentlemen, I'm not just making this shit up. I'm saying that I talk to myself just like you guys do. I talk to myself. But I don't talk to myself to prove something to myself when it comes to a woman. You're not supposed to do that when you are locked into the game. You don't talk to yourself that way. What you're doing, gentlemen, okay, and I want to make sure that I hope you guys understand that this is not some shift in the ego or something like this. And this is not trying to teach you that sexual attraction, okay, is something that you have to buy and barter. Attraction is nothing to do with the woman. It is the experience you have in yourself. She has to feel how steady you are. She has to feel that you don't have wounds. Yeah, okay, listen, gentlemen. All you young men are going to have wounds. Maybe it's the wound of your father because he wasn't there for you. Maybe it's the wound of your mother because maybe she was there too much for you and you act more like her. Maybe it was the wound of your job or something. You have wounds and you have scars, but she shouldn't have to experience your wounds and your scars. She should never, this is why, listen to me, Jim, it's very important because no one teaches you this. She should never feel that you are at war with yourself. Because of a young man that is at war with himself is going to display the wounds of the war that he has in himself, the fear, the anxiety, the connection I need with a woman, hoping you like me, hoping you give me a chance, hoping this works out. How do I get my ex back? How do I work out this thing with this woman? These are the things, guys, okay, This is okay. This is what's so important, okay? For all you young men, okay? And this is why we got to keep this important for you young men. The wounds that you are going through, gentlemen, you're going to go through wounds, and I get it. I get that you're going to go through those things, gentlemen. But if she feels that there is a war with yourself, then that's the problem. She has to feel that you are comfortable in your own skin without begging a woman to confirm that you're comfortable in it. She has to feel that when you speak, you say what you mean and mean what you say. And when you move, you're not asking for permission to exist because you just are, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying for all you guys out here. That is why the first sign is why a lot of you guys, has nothing to do with your jaw, how your face looks, how your hair is styled. It's not your clothes, okay? It's not how many women stare at you, okay? It's not how many likes you get from women. Now, if someone smiled at you or the first sign that you think a woman's trying to get at you, he says, how did you tap into the masculine energy even more? Well, young man, tapping, okay, good question. So here's the crazy thing that people don't understand. I'm not asking you, okay, let me show you something. It's a good question. Great question, young man. Let me show you something. This is what separates us from everybody else. We got a call. I got a call, but I got your question next. I promise. I'm going to take this call. Then I got your question. Okay, brother? I got you covered. 31, what's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up? How can I help you?
Yo, you said something about you're not talking to yourself to prove yourself.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I have nothing to prove to anybody. I believe, okay, let me ask you a question. When you get on a bicycle, do you have anything to prove?
No.
What about when you brush your teeth? You have anything to prove?
No.
What about when you grab your wallet? Do you have anything to prove?
No.
No. What about a bowl of cereal? Bowl of cereal, you got something to prove to anybody?
No.
Are you
No.
sure? What about, okay, one more. Grab your car keys. You have to prove anything to anybody?
No.
Then why
No.
the fuck are you doing that with a woman then? If you don't have anything to prove to your keys, your wallet, your bicycle, and a bowl of cereal, what the fuck is so special about a woman that you feel, wait, I know, because you look so down on yourself, you feel that she is better than you. That's why you have to get her approval. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, when you put her above you, you're worshiping her. So if you worshiping her, you're asking for her to answer your prayers as if she's a god or something like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Right. So the problem is that there's nothing wrong with women, but the problem is that I don't give a fuck what a woman thinks. I'm never seeking her approval because I'm never trying to get anything from her. Now, remember, okay, you don't take nothing that belongs to you, and y'all should know that. But what I'm saying is that I seek nothing from a woman. I seek all from myself. I seek nothing. I just gotta continuously work on my mouthpiece. That's why I put out poetry. I put out a track this weekend. That's why I gotta work on my mouthpiece. I gotta work on my mentality, my sexual side. I gotta take moments to work on the seductive side of me and take moments to work on the kinky side of me and moments to work on the freaky side of me and moments to work on the smooth side of me. I got to take moments to work on me.
So that's what you mean by the game is all about you.
You fucking right. I gotta take moments, okay? And this is the most of my day. So when my scribe, okay, let's just look at a few of them, okay? So let's go with the scribe. I gotta make sure my scribe has enough pens and ink to be able to what? Write down my thoughts. I gotta make sure my culinary school has enough flavor in that shit so when I talk to that woman, I intrigue her. I got to make sure that my guide, his shoes are good. So when he's walking around guiding, I got to make sure my warriors' weapons are locked in. You see what I'm saying? I've got to, yeah.
If I got that, if I understand it correctly, so you're stocking up on understanding and experience to keep on building them.
Okay, building what? I'm building me. I'm building me. I'm building me for me and nobody else.
Yeah.
I'm building me for me and nobody else. Because the attractiveness is okay. Women have their own wounds, right?
Yeah.
Wounds of insecurity, low self-esteem, low self-image, low self-worth. I can see her wounds behind the makeup. I can see the wounds, the trauma, the daddy issues, the mommy issues, the boy issues, and all that shit that they go through. You guys just see a round ass and some titties. I see she's broken as fuck. And if she's broken, she has a choice. I can fucking fix her, or she can carry her broke ass on to the next guy. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Because regardless, okay, she can say yes to me and she can say no to me. But where do you go when you get around greatness? Where do you go?
Yeah.
Right. So I it's not my loss. I can only give opportunity. That's it. That's all I can give. But see, when I say opportunity, I'm not saying it in a narcissistic way. I'm saying it in a me way. See, the world is going to think. See, in reality, people who talk like this, you want to know why they call people like me narcissistic in that reality that they're in?
Because they cannot comprehend
they
cannot comprehend it.
In a world of when I'm sad, I have to drink. In a world I have to get a high off of a substance and all that other shit. In a world I'm depressed and I have low self-esteem and the world is beating me up and I've got to have some kind of substance or some kind of narcotic or some kind of woman to make me feel whole, right?
Yeah.
Then they hear this motherfucker talk. What the fuck you think I'm gonna think I am? I'm one narcissistic motherfucker. Who the fuck does he think he is loving himself? Who does he think he is? Now, I know he says he's a alcoholic, but his smart ass means he drinks him. I know this smart ass motherfucker says he's a crackhead, but he smokes him. It's a narcissistic motherfucker. But guess what? If the humans think that, what do you think women think as well?
They're the same thing.
They think the same thing. But it goes into, remember, did you get a chance to watch the video I put out last night?
No, not got the time yet.
Yeah, you better watch that thing because what I can offer women is something that they can't get, and that's darkness. Oh, boy. You hear what I'm saying? I'm saying darkness. Now, please understand, in your reality, most people think darkness is evil. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They think darkness is evil. I offer them darkness because what place do you think a woman goes to when she pulls out that dildo and wants to rub her pussy?
The dark place.
A dark, right? A dark place. That's where they go. And they find safety and comfort in that dark place because they do it all the time. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So I can offer them darkness because I am dark. I'm not the fucking light. I'm not a bad person. I'm not good. I'm not the light. The only light I have is the light that can bring their ass back because I'll leave a candle in the window. That's the only light I give them. But no. I'm going to draw out the forbidden, draw out the nasty, draw out the sexual her. Because in order for her to feel that way, she needs to be around someone who doesn't have wounds. I'm not at war with myself. I'm at peace. So if I'm at peace with myself And she's at war with her insecurities. She's at war with her age. She's at war with her metabolism. She's at war with the cellulite, if you will. You see what I'm saying? So she's at war with a lot of shit. She's always at war. And that's why when she's at war, she looks at her, meets a person at war, and they're always what? Fighting, arguing, bickering. I'm peace. Now I'm going into the darkness, but I'm peace. Straight up peace. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have any other questions?
No. There was
All right, great call, man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you. Good call, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's throw him back in. Let's throw him back in. So let's get this. Let me get this young man's question right here. So the young man, he asked the question, and thank you that, Mr. Taylor. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. How do you get that masculinity? Let me answer your question. It's a very, very good question. I love these kind of questions because here's the crazy thing. So the internet has created this realm that is forcing you to tap into outside of yourself called masculinity. I don't want you to tap into that. That's not masculinity. That's just a word that people use to make you feel like if you tapped into that word, you're supposed to change. No, we're a little bit different here. You are to tap in to the source. That's where the masculinity is. This source right here. And the cool thing about this source that nobody tells you but us is that you're the only one that can tap into it. See, remember, if y'all think about most people out here, they want everybody to tap into the word of masculinity. That's an old system. It doesn't work. What I'm saying is as you are one thought, one mind, one way, you are nobody else. You're the only one that can tap into the source because you are the source. And no one else can tap into that source but you. But see, the world doesn't want you to realize that because the world wants you to tap into the other sources, the alcohol, to drink a lot. If you like to drink, no, I'm not judging. But look at the sources that y'all tap into when you're depressed: alcohol, drugs, or something like that. Gateway drugs to get your mind away from these mythical problems that you have and all this other stuff. But it's never telling you to tap into who you are as a man. And that's what we're trying to teach you here. And that's why when you get around a woman, the problem is that you can't force her to want to fuck with you. Because y'all are, until you guys understand that you are playing a game that is already rigged from your reality. The game is rigged, but I'm going to say it again, from your reality. So that means that, and this is why I tell all you guys, even if you don't get this, watch the video. It brings everything into perspective, because what's so beautiful about what I'm showing you is that the system is a rigged system, and it's economics 101. It's not built on connection. It's built on money and how much you can spend on her, how many flowers you can give her, how many dinners you can buy for her, how many drinks you can give her. It's not built for you to win. It's built for you to spend. And that system is an outdated system, but it still functions, okay? It still functions. Sir, to answer your question, I appreciate you here. We're not homosexual or asexual, okay? So when it comes to that stuff, if you are looking for other men to touch you and touch your nutsack, you can, but there's no such thing as a red or a black, there's no such thing, sir, not here. So we don't talk in femininity over here. We talk of masculinity, okay? So you might be in the wrong place. This is a place of manhood, not homosexuality or asexuality, sir. But getting back to you, thank you. I appreciate that, young man. Thank you very much. Let us continue. Let's continue. Let us keep going. What I'm saying for all you guys out here to understand this is that most of you guys out here don't understand that women in the system that you are in have the greatest advantage. And and watch, I'm gonna shock you guys. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you at all. Okay? I hope y'all understand that, right? It has nothing to do with you, okay? And for many of you guys out there, and no, sir, I didn't say Nino Brown is a bad person. It was just a funny thing that he did for the first time that was outside of himself, that recognized that what suckers do. Okay? So relax, okay? 876. Focus. 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 Get back to what I was saying. So for many of you guys out here, the system is built, and it's an outdated system. Because I think everybody, whoever did it, all shout out to y'all guys on the other show that, what was it, 1947, when they tied in jewelry to love. I didn't ask y'all when Hallmark came out. I didn't ask when they decided to tie flowers to love, but that's an old system. The system that is built on is an old 1800, 1700, or 1900 system that is based off of economics, but we're in 2026. We're in 2026, and you guys are still moving off of the wrong system, an outdated one. The system is in place for those suckers out there that have no sense of self, but it's not built for men. That system there is not going to go away. But the system is built on the woman, and that's why women can feel when you have no center, because they know you so well. But like I was saying before, it's going to shock you. When you were talking to a woman, what's going to shock and fuck you up is that you're not talking to her. When you're talking to a woman offline, or you're talking to a woman online for the first time, you're not even talking to her. And most of y'all don't even understand this level of game. She's talking to not you, but she's talking to the you that she already met, whether it was an hour ago, a day ago, a week, a month, or a year ago. She's already talking to the person she's already talked to. Now, you, in your mind, you think, this is our first experience. This is the first time she's meeting me, and I'm different. Like, I can show her I'm not like every other guy out there. But what I am telling you guys, she's not talking to you. She's not even thinking about you. Because the moment you open your mouth, she just pulls the file out of her mental cabinet, and she already knows you, knows everything about your wounds, your weakness, and everything in between. And that is why she can feel you drift. And that is why she can feel that you are not the guy you claim to be. She can feel that you cannot speak for yourself. She feels that the way you move is trying to sit around and trying to get her or manipulate her. And see, the thing is, this is why the problem is for a lot of young men out here. Because let me show you how we all messed this up. They hear and turn a certain way. They think that seeing themselves as attractive means being loud and arrogant and things like that. But let me get this call. 647, what's your name, sir? And what's your question, brother? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's going on, Matt?
You were saying that when I'm talking to the woman, I'm not talking to her, right?
No, you're not.
And yeah, I just wanted you to
No. Okay. You're talking to her, but she's not talking to you. she's talking to the Matthew she met an hour ago, a week ago, a month ago, or years ago. She's see in where you're at, that's how they have the advantage, because she
Right.
sees it's okay. So when you for every guy that doesn't have game, that walks up to a woman and thinks that he's saying something different, saying something special, saying something unique, in the analogy, you're playing poker with your cards facing the other direction, trying to pretend that you have the perfect hand, and she can read the hand. That's what I'm trying to say. You guys think that what you're saying is unique and different and amazing and wow,
Right.
but she can
Okay.
read the hand. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I think I'm saying something new, but she's already heard it. So
Right. So that means
I think I'm talking to her.
you think what you're saying is new. It's new to you, but you're saying something new on an old, outdated system that's already heard what you said a million times. Does that make any sense?
But also like with the other show, I think Wednesday show, right? You had the analogy of the old dial-up phone
Yeah.
and your Samsung, right?
My dial phone. Yes. My little phone. Yes. What
And
about it?
then you were saying that what we're doing is I think you said we are the Samsung, but we're connecting it to the dial-up phone, right?
Right. Because again, okay, that's what you're doing. You're saying, okay, well, instead of just using my phone or a brand new Samsung earbud or whatever they have, or for your iPhone aficionados, instead I'm gonna plug in this thing in my phone, and I'm gonna talk like this on my phone. I'm gonna hold my phone and just talk like this. Now, see, I do it because I'm a geek. This works. But I'm saying, so you see what I'm saying? This is how y'all are.
For that one, I didn't like. Am I like in the analogy the Samsung with the iPhone, and like
No.
me using
No. You don't know what you are because you don't believe in yourself. You see what I'm saying? You don't believe in
Okay.
yourself. So this is the outdated system. I'm
Right.
trying to get you to be a Bugatti, a Ferrari. I'm trying to show you you're a BMW. I'm trying to show you you're a Jag or any expensive car, right? And you're
Right.
saying, no, fuck no, Steve. Mabel is good enough. My horse and buggy can get me where I want to go. I don't want that Bugatti and that. Yeah. Right. That y'all are stuck in time because you're playing off a system that is designed for your wallet and your money.
Right.
It's designed for flowers and trinkets and dinners and kissing her ass and Hallmark cards, balloons, flowers, and chocolates. But it has nothing to do with you. You're just a mark in the cog in the system, but it gets you to think that you're special. But everybody's gonna make you feel special if they know you're gonna pull out your wallet, right?
My wallet. Okay, just like in the vendors and shops and stuff.
Yes.
So
yes.
even like, because I heard you talking about how masculinity is also like in the old system.
Right, because you guys are looking at masculinity like you would in a Hallmark. Okay, when you go, for your mother, like for Mother's Day, right?
Right.
You go to Walgreens or you go to Walmart, you go to a card store, right? Right?
Yeah.
And when you're walking down a card store, there are cards for every subject you're looking for, right? Graduation, birthday,
Baby birth.
happy Mother's Day, happy anniversary, all that silly shit, right? But that's how you're looking at masculinity. You're trying to tap into a source that is outside of you. You are not your muscles. You are not your job. You're not your clothes. You're not your height. You're not all the bullshit that's on that Hallmark card thing called masculinity, because somebody told you that this is what gets women, but that's not how you get women. That's not masculine. That's like, okay, The only reason, you want to know why women get away with that? You know why women can get away with that?
Why?
Because, okay, when you go to a mall, guys, when y'all go to a mall, don't believe me, do this. When you go to the mall, I ain't say the back of the mall. I'll say when you're inside the mall. Okay, when you're inside the mall, you know, a mall has main stores like a Macy's, a Dillard's, or something like that, or a JCPenney, or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Walk inside that mall, what you think you're gonna see? Makeup, dresses, purses, shoes. That's what you're gonna see when you walk inside of a mall, not the back, from the backside. When you go into the mall, you're gonna see nothing but all shit for women, because that's what it's built for. That's why I'm saying women go in there, they can look at lipstick and blush and mascara and all that other stuff because they're fucking women. But what you're doing is you're trying to wear man makeup called muscles and status and clothes and job and height and whatever the fuck they have indoctrinated you with. Does that make any sense?
Right. Just to look the part of like being a masculine man, you have to have X, Y, and Z.
Right. So you're trying to look the part. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look the part. That's why that masculinity word is built off of a wrong system. Because a man doesn't look the part, he is the part. But you don't look the part. Because just like a woman, every woman is not going to buy that lipstick, is she? No. Every woman is not going to buy that dress. Every woman is not going to like that pair of shoes or that purse, right? But not every woman is going to like you, and not every woman is going to like me. But in the fairy tale of masculinity,
it's a one glove fit all kind of thing.
Right, exactly. Making you think that like you remember Axe spray? You remember Axe spray?
Yeah.
Hey, spray it all on my body, and the women come and ripping my clothes off, right? That's why masculinity is a bad thing for a lot of young men, because it sets them up for a downfall. Think about this, Matthew. We talked about the bones. You know what I'm talking about. We don't give it away.
Yeah.
All right, let's think about this. Okay. So let's look at that for a second through the class. I'm gonna break it down. They can understand it, but you can understand it on a deeper level. So basically, as we were talking, masculinity is, I have to put this on, wear this thing, or be this person, right?
Right.
And a woman is going to be interested in me. Let me see if I find it. Hold on. There is, God damn it, I wish I had it. Did you know? Hold on. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Let me show y'all something. Let me see if I can find it. It's gonna amaze you guys. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. There's a meme going around, and I need to show y'all this. All you humans out there, because again, I want to show you masculinity, guys. I'm about to show y'all something. Guys, get your crayons out. You ready for this, Matthew?
Yeah.
So Matthew, there was a young man that thought his height was not enough, right?
Okay. Right.
So the young man got surgery to stretch his body out.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But his bones were still the same, Matthew. Right?
Right.
And
Okay.
I'm about to read this to you right here.
Okay.
The man who went from 5'6" to 6 foot tall says it didn't change as much as he thought it would.
Right.
Because
it didn't stick. Nothing.
Right, because
stuck.
Somebody told him and touched his nutsack from the red pill or the manosphere that told him that women like tall men. So what did he do? He went and augmented what was on the outside of him, but he didn't understand the bones, Matthew, were really fucking weak on the inside.
Right.
You see
There
what I'm
was
saying?
nothing there.
Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah. All
no,
that
no,
shit meant
wait, hold
nothing.
on. This guy says, hold on, time out. 7238, you say it's the mindset. No, it's not. It's not. No. It's going to shock you. It's not the mindset's the problem. It's this weird thing called common sense. Or we could call it awareness, but I want to water it down to common sense because sometimes awareness might go over somebody's head. Common sense. A lot of young men are doing things to their body because someone on the internet is telling them to do something to their body. Do you see how crazy that is? There's a guy out there telling guys to take a hammer to their face, to change up their face, to put cheekbones in their face, to shoot Botox, and to do all this stuff.
Yeah.
And young men are doing it. But see, again, it's not, I won't say awareness because that's too deep. That's too deep. Let's just say common sense. It has nothing to do with mindset. It's common sense. Again, you're listening to somebody tell you that the guy that got the surgery, somebody told him that in order to get some women, you got to be 6 foot tall. So he tried to cheat the thing you can't cheat. And what is that, Matthew?
He tried to cheat the game.
He tried to cheat the game. You can't cheat, guys. I told guys, you can't cheat life. You can't cheat time. You can't cheat taxes. And you can't cheat the game. You cannot do it. So what guys do is they consistently try to cheat the game. My bones are weak, Matthew, you know what I'm talking about, without bringing it to them.
Yeah.
Low self-esteem, low self-image, low self-worth. The bones are weak, but I'm going to try to cheat the game by covering up with muscle, covering it up with nice clothes, covering it up with cars and pickup lines and gimmicks and dinners and drinks and flowers and balloons and shit. But it is the women that can see through all the bullshit. Now, I'm not even trying to give women credit. I'm just saying they can see through it. Does that make sense, Matthew?
Yeah, because it's the same fucking conversation, same bland fucking responses.
Yeah, it's the same thing, but that's what I'm saying, man. It's okay. If you look at looks maxers, okay, that homosexual shit, right? What do you look like? You have to be loud and arrogant, obnoxious, and all other stuff. But that's not it. See, when you at a game, it's quiet, it's grounded. It's not needing to announce myself every 5 minutes. It's knowing that I carry weight. I got power in me. And I have so much, and I believe in myself so much that she's got to prove herself to me. I know that shit sounds crazy in most realities, but do you see what I'm saying? What motherfucker do you know has ever told somebody that a woman has to prove themselves to them? Now, they probably heard some bullshit, but you got to be about this game. It's not a circus and it's not a performance. It's not about being a fake alpha male that falls apart. Because how many fake guys have you seen push alpha and then fall apart the moment gives them a little resistance?
I'm telling you.
Right, a lot of these guys, yes.
When you say like carrying weight, what does that mean?
You're carrying the weight of your scribe, the weight of your marketing team, the weight of your blacksmith, your studio, your culinary school, your judicial system, the weight of your warrior, the weight of your studio, your film room, your blacksmith, time, your compass, that weight. You should be carrying that on your fucking back, not trying to do that shit for a woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? All right.
Yeah.
And see what I'm saying to you guys out here, when you don't have the game and you don't believe in yourself, you guys believe in, I mean, reject. I won't say I'm the only one. I'm very few that will always push the narrative. A woman can't reject you. She can't. The only reason people get rejected is if they have an expectation, a judgment, or an assumption on that woman that they're talking to. And then when they don't fit, or she doesn't fit into what they wanted to fit into, they feel what, Matthew? They feel
rejected.
They feel rejected. But if I walk up to a woman and I present myself the best way I know how, that's it.
Right.
And she says, no, I have a boyfriend, or doesn't talk to me at all, is she rejecting me?
No.
Because I don't
That's what it
assume
is.
anything. I don't assume. Look, I can only assume of myself. Because I don't know if she has a man. You don't know her. You don't know her story. When you go around that corner and you see her, you don't know her story, do you? You don't know
No.
if she's dating someone, seeing someone, talking to someone, interested in someone, and what you don't. So I never assume. All I can do is just present myself. Does that make sense? Because see, okay, check this out. See, the thing that a lot of guys where they mess up is that a lot of these guys are unattractive because they take everything personally when a woman says no or not interesting, because they doubt themselves. But it's the same guy that beats around the bush with women, gets rejected, plays games with women, be friendly with women, talk to her about a bunch of nothing, have boring conversations and things like that. Those are the guys that get rejected. But hold on, I got something hot off the press. I want to show y'all this. I didn't even get a chance to listen to it. So guys, I don't even know what we're about to hear. But I want to show you what it's like when you had a game from one of my students. So let me pull that shit up. But I'm listening to you, man. Let me pull that motherfucker up. But I'm listening to you, dog. I got to pull that shit. Oh, here we go. I got the mess. I'm about to download it. Go ahead. I'm about to download the message right now. And guys, we're about to listen to this hot off the press. It's from one of my students. I just got this. So it's from a student that has game, all right? And this is from a woman. I don't know what she's about to say. Let's go ahead and find a place where we can play this. I have no idea what's about to be said or what's going to happen, but let me grab it and let me go ahead and play it. So listen to this, Matthew. Let's hear what it sounds like when you have game. I don't know what's going to happen, but we're about to listen to it, gentlemen. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Hold on. Let me see. Press this button. Here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Let's listen to the message. Let's listen to the message. Let's hear it. Now I can pause it too. Here we go. Check it out.
Hello, handsome. How are you? Listen, I just got off of work. I am headed home. So you asked a question. You said that you are very curious of what has me intrigued about your message last night. What is not to be intrigued about that message? The one thing that really got me intrigued about it is the intimacy that I heard in your voice through the message. I felt you in the message. I did. It was intimate. I felt the intimacy. That's what I crave for. That's what I
All right,
long
let's pause
for.
right there. Wait, let's pause. What did she say? I felt.
I felt you in the message.
Right, I felt the intimacy. Let's keep going. Hold on.
Is the intimacy. That's what I want. Do you know what the word intimacy means? That word means, into me I see. And that's what I felt through your message. I felt that message from the crown of my head down to the soles of my feet.
Let's stop right there. But okay, Matthew. Most men think that this is not real, that women don't talk this way. But do you see how do you hear the
She's
passion?
breaking it down.
Right. But do you hear the passion in her voice? It's not just a
Yeah.
breakdown. Do you hear? She said the top of my head all the way down to my feet. You see, you hear the passion that she is coming out and saying that. You hear how she's
Right.
saying that? No, let's keep going. I don't know how long this is. I'm just pressing play. Let's see.
That's why I keep saying thank you for being you. I really appreciate it.
Really?
I really do appreciate it. And you're right. You're absolutely right. I was holding back. I was holding back a lot.
See, that stop right there. You see what I'm saying, Matthew? Remember, I keep telling you,
Mhm.
women hold back until they recognize you're not at war with yourself. And when you're not at war with yourself, there are no wounds. A woman can't talk to a wounded male the way she could talk to a man. So when she recognizes wounds in the average guy, she didn't recognize wounds in him. What did she say? Once she's saying that once I recognize you don't have any wounds and you're not at war with yourself like I am as a woman, right? Not me, but the woman, right?
Right.
She's saying that I've been holding myself back because again, she had to make sure that there are no wounds. So let's keep going. Here we go. Let's get it. Yeah, no, AA 100. She sizzle like a motherfucker, dog. Here we go.
Listen, I'm a good girl. I'm a very good girl. But you know, sometimes good girls get dirty.
Oh, Matthew, it goes back to the video I put out yesterday. What did I told
Right.
you?
With them in the cinema when they were
Right.
crying.
Oh, the women
thing.
crying on it. Right. What did she say? I'm a good girl, but I can get down and dirty. She just didn't say dark. She's a good girl, but all good girls are nasty as fuck. Let's keep going.
I ain't trying to let that part out of me.
Oh, you see that part? See that, Matthew? She's saying it. Here we go. Check it out.
She has been held in for the past 3-4 years.
Woo, she has been held in for the past 3 or 4 years. You see what I'm saying? 3 or 4 years. That means she's been locked up because no man has accessed that part of her pussy before. Nobody, because remember, the humans are always going for the surface, right? They're never going for
Right.
what's below the surface. Here we go.
And when she comes out, it is so hard to tame her and to get her back to where she was. So that's what intrigued me, was the intimacy of the message. Listen, I want to see you face to face, baby.
Yeah. You see
She's pausing like for
she told
like
the
5
hunger.
seconds.
Right. You see how the hunger I need to have. That's what she's saying. I don't.
Right.
It's not just I want to see you. I have to have you. I have to see what it's like to taste you, touch you, feel you, or have you inside of me, or to have you in my mouth. You see what I'm saying? So let's keep going. Here we go.
It's whenever. I'm on your time.
Okay. See that? She said, I'm
Yeah.
on your time. Action and
Yeah.
effort, right? What are y'all getting here? This is action and effort. See what I'm saying? She's
Right.
saying, listen, yes, I'm busy. But what did she do? What was the first thing she did? Well, I'm off of work, keeping you in loop what's going on. But she said, I'm making time for you. So whenever you want this ass, you just let me know. Here we go. Let's get this. Here we go.
Ability. I know you're busy. You have things to do, so I'm on your time, honey. I'm on your time. Listen, we don't even have to go anywhere. I would be just as content and satisfied just laying up under you.
Now, hey, is she not throwing the pussy at him?
Right. She is.
She- right. Is she not throwing the pussy? Did she say lobster? Did she say Eddie V's, or you gotta buy me a steak and I don't want no ice cream. A real man has to buy a woman this,
Right.
and a
Nothing
real
like that.
right. But remember when he hit and tapped into, what did she do? She's saying, I don't give a fuck. Remember, I always told all you guys out here when it comes to the game, remember, there's a thing I learned from when remember I told you when I watched Purple Rain, that was one of my things, remember? Because in the 80s, we were breakdancing. Right. I had to watch that. That was one of my lessons my mentor gave me because I never understood why women bought him things. I never understood why he got things for free, why they bring him drinks and food and all. I didn't understand that. But it made sense now because this is what's happening. When a woman feels connected to you, she wants to show you that you are the right person for me. And what is she saying right there? And so far, I'm not even done. I'm just going to press play. But she's saying that I don't care. I don't give a what we do. I just want to be up under you. And women don't talk this way. Women don't share that kind of information with somebody. Here we go. Let's keep going. Check this out. Here we go.
Under you all day long.
All day long.
I'm fine with that. It don't take a lot to please me. It doesn't take a lot for me to be satisfied. It's the small things. It's the small things that please me. It's the hidden things that no one pays attention to.
Ooh! Dog, what do I always tell you? Oh, don't I always tell you all that shit? The thing, let's just say the thing, it's the small things that guys don't pay attention to. It's I keep telling y'all guys, y'all do way too much. You don't have to take them out to. Why do you think I say, leg spread your ass cheeks and feed the ducks? Or take it to the corner of your face to the pillow, your ass in the air, and go for coffee or ice cream. Or the cocoa is gone too. It's getting hot now. No more cocoa, but going for drinks. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. You say it's the conversation that we had.
Wait. Time out. Whoa. Let me. I gotta use a correction. No, I didn't say always listen to the woman. I'm not saying listen to the woman in the way you're talking because you don't have no game. I'm not saying no fuck. Okay. It sounds like you're just trying to listen to get some pussy. I'm not listening to get anything. He say always listen to the woman. But there are levels to this, young man, okay? It's all good. But I just had to correct that. But let's continue. Here we go. Let's see what else you got to say.
It's my attention that pleases me. Listen, I want everything that love cannot buy. That's my heart's desire. That's what I want. I can care less about sex. That does not intrigue me. That does not turn me on. Anybody can have sex.
Now, wait a second. Now, this is very important, guys. This is important. Matthew, woman says that to you. What are you going to say to her?
Well, when she says that she's not really interested in sex?
Yeah, not even say, no. She says she wants love and, sex doesn't matter and all sorts of stuff. What would you say to her if a woman said that? What she just said? What would you say? What would you say to her?
To be honest, I'll probably like play along and be like, all right, well, we can see like how we get to that point, but as long as like we keep talking.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
See, Matthew, you missed it. See, you get caught up in the words, but you're not looking at the action you got to put her ass into. Because listen, let me tell you something. Women can say this and not give you any pussy. Women can say this to you guys and not give you let you grab her titty or cup her ass. So what I'm saying is, don't get caught up into these words. This is the moment you got to let her reinforce, let her know, look, check this out. I'm still going to see other women. I'm still going to talk to other women. I'm still going to hang out with other women.
Wait.
Yeah, you fucking right. What do you mean?
No,
wait.
Okay.
What?
Two questions. Yes. 2 questions, right? So on the part where she said that it's the little things that matter to her, right?
Now wait, now let's talk about the little things. The little things are not trying. Okay, when you have game, the little things matter because women know you don't do anything for women. You don't do anything for pussy. So anything you do is going to matter to a woman because it throws off the algorithm in the old dated system. The outdated system says the guy has to woo the woman with material things
with
or something.
Little things,
Right. So I'm teaching you a brand new system. You don't give her a motherfucking thing. She earns things. She earns things, not even materialistic. I'm talking about time, attention, and interest into your world. Does that make sense?
So okay, so her saying that she likes the little things is just like
those are mere. No. Those are words. We
words,
can't, because
right?
they sound so good. Please understand, they sound so good, but women are slick with the tongue. Remember, I told you women have stripper in them. They know how to use their words. So we can't just sit here and listen to what she's saying until her actions and her effort line up with the statements.
Okay.
Because a lot of guys love hearing women talk that way, but women are smart enough to talk to guys that way. I give you an example. I have a client of mine, right? So he gets this wild call from this chick that says, maybe I'm just checking up on you. Maybe we can have some drinks, right? Right. So then we got a little bit of game. And he's like, well, no, why don't we just go fuck? Right. And the woman was like, ew. You see what I'm saying? That's how you got to smoke them out.
Because
the woman didn't want him. She wanted his money, his drink. That's what she wanted. She didn't want him. Because when he made it about the dick, let's fuck. No, then what the fuck you mean? Why? If you feel that way about me, then why would you want my money unless you thought I was a sucker that, now remember, women are smart, can reel you in with a drink, use their tongue to make you feel like you're in, and then, but I got a bill to pay. Oh, rent is coming up and I'm a little short. Oh, I need my nails done. Can I borrow some money? You see what I'm saying? Women have game and they know how to use their tongue. You see what I'm saying?
So that's not even the her A, right? Like you know how you say the A, B, and C of a woman?
No. That is her. Okay, no. Because the human male is always going to look at her ass and her titties to determine her value and worth. Those that have game, we look beyond that bullshit, beyond the makeup, the blush, the eyeliner, the mascara, the tight clothes, the push-up bra. We even look past the fucking insecurities and shit. Remember 9.5 weeks. Every woman is broken, but when you're not broken, you can fix her. But let's listen to him a little bit more. I don't know how much more is left. Here we go.
Animals have sex. All sex is pleasing the flesh. Not saying that I don't want it, but it's meaningless.
All right, so, okay. The moment she said that to me, I'm saying, take care. I don't give a fuck all that nice shit she's saying. Take care. Why am I telling her to take care, Matthew?
Because she said she's trying to throw you off the
yes, because it's the same bullshit. When these women do all that sucking and fucking, then they had this come to Jesus moment, like, oh my, what you say?
Oh my God, I'm celibate. I've been celibate for 6 months, 2 years. I haven't had sex for a long time, and I'm waiting for
You see what I'm saying, Matthew?
So that's when you tell her, I'm seeing other women and we're gonna do this and X, Y, and Z too.
Right, because somebody told that woman to hold out the pussy to get the man. This young man, hold on one second, sir. I'm on the phone. If you fucking be patient, please. I'm going to answer. Don't ask me a question twice. I got your question. I will answer when I get off the phone, okay? I got you. Go ahead, Matt. Well, let's continue to hear this woman say we and hurry this up. Let's hear this more. Here we go.
I make love to the heart. I make love. And making love is not just having sex. Sex is the art.
Nah, baby. Let me tell you how you gonna make love to me. When I'm cutting up those strawberries in the kitchen, you on your knees sucking my dick, making love to my dick. See that? You can talk to that way, Matthew. You want to make love to me while I'm playing my video games? I'm playing my Call of Duty or my Battlefield or my Madden. You're right there, bum, butt ass naked, sucking my dick or riding my dick when I'm playing. That's making love. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And hold on, wait, hold on, time out. This lady says nothing wrong waiting for something real. Fuck, guys, hold on 1 second. that was cute. She says nothing wrong waiting for something real. Okay, young lady, how can you even say that as a woman when everything about you is fucking fake? Everything about you is fake. Your mascara is fake. Your blush is fake. Your eyeliner, your push-up bras, the coloring of your hair, fake. Pulling out the white hairs, fake. The Botox, all that shit. What the fuck you mean looking for something real? You're not real. No, you women are not real. You're just broken ass women, but it's okay. I'm not knocking you women, but don't give me that real shit. You ain't looking for nothing real because you don't know what real is until you meet a real man to tell you you ain't fucking special. Here we go. Let's get this shit. Let's get it. Here we go.
Of making love. You can make love through conversation. You can make love by holding hands.
Hey, Matthew, how do I make
So
love?
that's
No, Matthew.
still throwing you off.
Matthew. No, Matthew. I
Yeah.
agree. How do you make love through conversation, Matthew?
But you
Matthew,
with
listen, Matthew, I agree. Listen to me. I agree. How do you make love through conversation?
the way you talk to her, like the voice notes.
Let me play. Math. You make love through conversation when you tell her, hey, look, check this out. Round 11:30. Wait, Matthew, what time? Matthew, you make the time. Is it 11:30, Matthew? 12:30? 1:30? Or 2:30, Matthew? What time do you think in the morning? How do you want to lay this one out? What time? Give me a time, Matthew. You give me a time.
Let's do 12.
Let's do 12 midnight. Okay, so let me go ahead and make love to you, my words. Now, when you in the bed with your t-shirt and panties on, I'm gonna make love to you with my words by making you do what to your pussy, Matthew?
Play with your pussy.
There you go. That's how you make love to her with your words. When she is lying in that bed with her t-shirt, and if her panties are either slide to the side, guys, or she pulls them down, you make love to her by making her play with her motherfucking pussy. All right, here we go. Let's get it.
Love by looking in someone's eyes. That's what I want. When you make love, you don't just satisfy the flesh. You satisfy the soul.
Anyway.
And when both of those.
I would have to correct her. I would correct her. You want to make love to me? Make love to that pot and that pan when you cook me a meal. Make love to me by having my drink ready when I come over. Make love to me by going and give me that back rub while I'm sitting there chilling. Make love to me by getting over there, grabbing some lotion, taking my shoes, my socks off, and give me a nice deep tissue foot massage. That's you want to make love to me. You see what I'm saying, Matthew?
Right.
But everything she's saying is like from a Hallmark. It sounds like she's reading a Hallmark card. Doesn't it sound like she's reading a Hallmark card? All that bullshit. That's what I'm saying, guys. Don't fall for that silly shit women say. That's not love making. Love making is when you go to the mall and say, hey, baby, I'm at Victoria's Secret. I got a few items I want to show you. I'm going to go into the fitting room. Let's go live. And let me go ahead and put these things on, do a 360 and let you see what that ass look like in these things. And then you approve of it so I can buy it and wear it for you. You see what I'm saying? That's love making. That's love making. See what I'm saying, guys? That's love making right there. Let me see if there's a little bit more because I don't want to list all this shit.
Are entwined with each other and are satisfied at the same time. That's all I'm gonna say. But that's That's what I want.
Okay. And Matthew, you know what
So
I would do?
she's just trying to lead you on.
No, but Matthew, I agree
Mhm.
with her. If you want the guy to row the boat, okay? If you want the guy to row the boat while you twirl your umbrella, if you want the guy to take off his jacket and lay it on a puddle, if you want the guy to push you on a swing or someone to have a ukulele while he's laying on your fucking leg and singing, "Does she love me?" or "I love her not," go find that motherfucker. But when you want to get on this dick, call me. Don't smash. Hey, gentlemen, don't take her dreams from her. Let her find a sucker to do all that sucker ass shit. Do that, okay? Okay? Do that shit. But when it comes to the game, guys, I keep telling y'all, if y'all missed the show, the show, I was showing y'all. I can show y'all real quick without, let me see if I can turn the volume down. But for all you guys that missed the show last night, I was showing everybody. It's in the video. It's in the beginning of the video, but I cannot. Let me see if I can just show it with the volume down. Gotta quickly turn the volume down or something. Right? Let me see if I can do this shit fast. Let me show you how deep the game is, dog. Let me show you this ism. All right, here we go. Let me open it up and pause it. Wait, I'm sorry. Ooh. All right, there you go. Let me take the volume off. All right, here you go. See that shit, guys? Look at that. Remember I showed y'all that shit, guys? See that shit? Hey, all my dogs out there. I'm telling you guys, one thing y'all know about Uncle Steve.
Right.
I told y'all 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey is over with, guys. There's a new bad boy on the block. There's a new bad boy on the block. And it's not 50 Shades of Grey, gentlemen. It's this stupid ass fucking movie right here. You don't have to watch it, gentlemen. I already gave you the lay down on the motherfucker. Let me grab one more. Let me show you all these fucking broken ass women and shit from this shit. Here we go. Here's another one. Let me open this up and turn down the volume.
I'll wait for you every.
Oh, here we go.
And every night.
Hey, hey, dog, I'm telling y'all, man, there is sauce in this thing, guys. Guys, I'm telling you, this is why they fuck with us, because with you guys, for all my 50 Shades of Grey, this is what we are, dog, with this game. This is what we are. When the women watched that movie, I forgot the fucking name. What is it called? Worthington Heights or whatever. You don't have to watch it, gentlemen.
Yeah.
When they watch that movie, they're reminiscing about that asshole or want that asshole. That they want that darkness. They want that forbidden. They want that nasty. And that's why if you see all these clips I had, these women crying and tearing up and feeling like shit. And here, last one, I'm gonna show you the last one, the best one right here, what this woman saying. This one right here. This is the best one of this one. Where is she? This one right here. Here you go. Play this one right here. Read what she's saying. Let me mute it. Wait, let me see. Hold on. Let me remove this one. Hold on. Let me remove this. Turn her volume down. Turn her up. Here we go. Look at that right there. Do not go see this thing if you have been in love with somebody or in love with someone to a catastrophic degree, to the point where it brings everyone, it brings everyone around you down, because you'll be sobbing your eyes out. Y'all see this? Guys, guys, I keep telling y'all, hey guys, that's us. That's us. That's what they crying over. All right, Matthew, what else you got? Because I got to tell you this show. Anything else I got to tell you the show?
Yeah, last question. Because you said that when you take shit personal from a woman, that shows like self-doubt.
When what happens now?
When you take shit personally.
Yes,
with a
right.
woman,
Self-doubt. Okay.
That shows self-doubt.
A woman has the right. Okay, gentlemen, a woman has the right to date other people, see other people, spend time with other people. or not. She has the right to be single. She has the right to date, talk, text, and do whatever she wants to do. That's her right, okay? Okay?
Right. Right.
But I don't give a fuck about her rights because she can have those, but those rights don't define me, Matthew. You see what I'm saying? So, okay, if I go up to that woman who is dating or talking to somebody else and she says, I'm not interested, the only way I'm going to down myself is if I expect her to like me, expect her to accept me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's why, because okay, Matthew, when you doubt yourself, the problem is that everything is based off of the woman. She is going to be the one that is going to give you validation. She's the one that's going to give you self-worth or something because you need her to feel your whole up.
So even if you have like like the cock blockers like in a group.
Yeah, what are you talking about? I already showed you the cock. What about cock blockers? What do you care about cock blockers?
Now when them ones come and interrupt like your conversation, it's still the same mindset.
Okay, right. Wait. But Matthew, do I not tell you to get in and out?
That's in the process of me getting in.
Well, no. Well, I mean, we're going to show you how to get in, but I'm saying if you're in, you still got to get out fast. You don't have time to sit there and chit chat. It's time for you to get in and out because there are other pieces of pussy in that motherfucking building that you should be talking to. You shouldn't focus on one woman. You get in, get out, move on to the next.
Okay.
That's it. Okay? All right. I'll throw you back in, brother. Good call.
Thanks, Steve.
All right. Let me get this young man's question real quick. Lines are open. Let me get this young man's question. He said, what are examples of wounds? I told you, the father wound. If you don't have a father, the wound of your mother by overprotecting you and not allowing you to grow into your masculinity. A lot of guys resent that. You have the wounds of this mythical thing called the man. You know what I mean? I can go on and on and on. But a lot of you guys have several wounds, and there are several wars that you're going through as if you've been in war. But you're fighting a war. You might as well fight the war against smoke because your war isn't with yourself. Your war is with this mythical person that you created in your head called fear, anxiety. You're fighting that motherfucker, and you're always going to lose that war because he's not really real. You've already lost because you think he's real, and that's why, okay? You said, didn't you tell us women don't lie, they just speak from their feelings? Well, it depends on the woman. Women are very smart in what they do. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, okay? Wait, this person here, young lady, let me explain something to you, young lady. Do you know, and with all due respect, guys, y'all might need to cover your ears for this one because I need to have a powwow with her. Young lady, do you know how many women have been raised in a traditional household who I have fucked? Yeah, okay, let me explain something. Guys, take a break. Let me have a powwow with her real quick. Young lady, let me break something down to you. I'm going to give you two prime examples of all this women in this traditional bullshit. And I got to go back to high school in this one because this is how great it was. Do you know how great it is to go over that traditional family? We're all in the living room together because that's the tradition. You know, the dad is right over there on the other side of the couch in a traditional manner. And he's sitting there watching, making sure that that young boy does not put his hands on my poor, innocent, pure daughter who is innocent and precious and all that bullshit. And then, you know what she's waiting on? She's waiting for daddy to go, okay, all right, well, I'm going off to bed. I don't wait. Don't stay up too long, sweetheart. Nah. It was nice meeting you, young man. And then she watches him and listens to him go up those stairs. And then she's like, wait a second. And then she's gobbling on the dick. And then for all you aficionados who are up north who have basements, Now it's a little bit different because they have the ringer right now. They got more technology now, but back in the day they didn't have a ringer. Same woman. This one's from college when I was in high school. Oh, she went to go visit her parents and everything. And you know what she did? She said, you know what, this is what I want you to do. In my traditional household, because of my dad, what you got to do, okay, I need you to go ahead and say that around 10 o'clock it's getting late and I need you to leave, but I don't want you to go. What I want you to do is go downstairs because I'll unlock the basement and I'll have you sneak up and come up, but I'll give you the signal in my traditional family. See, the problem with you, young lady, that you don't want to accept is all you nasty women, all that tradition shit falls out the window when you want some dick. All that tradition you're saying, oh, it goes out the window when you want some cock up inside of you, young lady. So don't give me all this tradition bullshit, because I can show you how you're full of shit, because you won't believe how nasty. Oh, man. Right in the middle of the living room, fucking the shit out of her. And she's saying, hey, just be quiet. And she puts her hand over her mouth so she just starts making noise because she doesn't want her traditional daddy to hear that I'm fucking the shit out of his daughter in his own goddamn living room. So don't give me that tradition bullshit, because tradition, young lady, goes as far as how wet your pussy is. Now, I hope I educated you, but don't come in this room with all that tradition bullshit, because I can shoot holes in that shit, because I've met tons of traditional women, tons of religious women, and y'all all the same. When that pussy is purring, the rules change. The pussy says, fuck the tradition. Let's get this game. Come on, man. She don't want to know this shit. She wants to live in this damn fucking bubble of bullshit. But let me ask you one last question, young lady, real quick. Tell me about the tradition you have when you're playing with your pussy. Tell me about the traditions that you have when you go grab that Willie Mammoth 3000 or that butt plug and start playing with your pussy. Tell me about the traditions then. And I'd like to hear that from you. But let me continue this thing. Let me continue this game right here. Guys, get this game. This is what I'm talking about, gentlemen. Get this game. Because all that tradition bullshit, don't ever listen to a woman with that tradition bullshit. I'm not saying they're not. Tradition is good, but tradition doesn't matter when that pussy is wet. It does not matter. This guy says right here, how can I build confidence to the heights and levels because I won't be strong? Wait, I won't be a strong man, and a strong man, but putting my deal on a woman is so. Sir, what the fuck are you talking about? Sir, what are you talking about? You can't build something that you don't. Okay, sir. Let me show you why your statement is bad. Okay, I got you covered. I got you covered. But before I do it, I got to do at least one time, because you humans frustrate me. Just give me one time, please. Let me ask you a question. Because, gentlemen, this is where a lot of guys fuck up in the game. You're asking, can you build confidence? I need to ask you a question. Are you not confident enough to put on a pair of socks? Are you not confident enough to turn on the TV? Are you not confident enough to open a door, go into the bathroom or in your house? Are you not confident enough to unlock a door, to brush your teeth, to turn on the water? Are you not confident? So what he's saying to all you guys out here is that this is not about confidence, young man. You're smoking yourself out. You just don't know how to get any pussy. And you think by having confidence, it's going to get you some pussy. That's why you're never going to get it, man. Because you think confidence is going to be the gateway to get pussy. But I ask you, do you not brush your teeth? I mean, do you not have the confidence to grab the toothbrush, turn the water on, and squeeze the toothpaste and brush your teeth? Let me get this call right here. 310, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hi. We were just communicating via chat.
What's going
You
on?
were talking about conservative households.
Yeah, I fucked a lot of women in conservative households. What's your question?
Oh yeah, I don't know if you actually read the context. That's
What-
not where I was coming from.
Well, okay, you're a woman. What is the context you're coming from? Yeah, I'm listening to you. You're a woman. Go ahead. What is the context you're coming from?
So you had a gentleman on there earlier with an accent. I was assuming he was West African, but I'm not sure where he was from. I was communicating with someone in your chat regarding his question. I said, oh, he's West African. That explains why he's seeking advice regarding ism, because they're typically raised West African and they don't discuss such. But I think that
they don't discuss. Everybody discusses sex when you're not around because they're trying to get it, young lady. So please understand. I don't care if he's from the island of Zamunda or on the planet of they talk about sex and pussy, young lady. You just don't know about it. The problem is when you're walking by a guy, he's gonna be like, young lady, what's your name?
My name is Shay. What's your name? Your name is Michael, correct?
No, I'm Steven. But Shay.
Oh,
So when Shay's walking, if I'm in the office and Shay's walking by me, you know what I'm gonna do, Shay? Hey, Shay, how are you? Man, Shay, hey, everybody, this is Shay from the office. She works in this department. Hey, Shay, how's your day going? Okay, Shay. Well, it was nice meeting you, Shay. And then as you walk off, you know what they're gonna say? I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her. Look at that fat ass. Man, I like to come on her titties. Man, she's got some dick sucking lips. Everybody talks that way. So please
Yes,
understand.
I'm very privy to that.
So then what are you talking about then?
Unfortunately, I have a dad who's very, very much a man whore. So I would go with him to different bitches' houses. So what you're speaking is not new to me. I know all about this.
Wait.
Yes.
You say you're gonna go to your daddy and ask. What did you ask your daddy how he got your mom's pussy?
I went with my daddy to his different bitches' houses, so I seen this shit. I would go with my daddy to the bar.
So what is your question, young lady?
I would help my daddy get bitches. I would keep my daddy pussy booked.
Wait, time out. Wait, excuse me. Wait, young lady,
there.
Shay, hold on, time out. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second. Give me 1 second.
For sure.
Wait, motherfucker. Are you not you, young lady? You're trying, motherfucker, you look like you talk that. Oh, wait, let me get this straight. So you're telling me, hold on, young lady. So I'm just saying, okay, you're telling me that you never saw a woman walk by you that you didn't say I would fuck the shit out of her. Please correct me. You've never seen some ass and titties say, man, I like to suck those titties, or look at her lips and say, man, she looked like she could suck some dick. Please tell me. Please explain this, young man. Hey, Shay, let me tell you about this guy right here. I want you to be careful about this guy right here, because you know what he's doing? This is how guys try to manipulate these women, by trying to talk about everybody that talk like that. You know you want some pussy, young man. You just don't know how to get any pussy. But you think by telling people that you don't talk that way, that's all you are, is a lying, disingenuous, nice guy, which is even worse. But young lady, back to you. What is your question? Because I got to do a show. What is your question? How can I help you?
I was just saying, misconstrued my statement, but we're all clear. No beef. Great show.
No, it's all good. Please, hey, like I say, I appreciate ladies in there. If you can show your face and show you're a real woman, I'll rent you. I'm cool with the women. It's just I like to show women how men really think. I never tell guys to lie, manipulate, or deceive women. We never do that. I'm just saying that y'all are just not special until you show us and work for us. That's all. Okay, young lady?
Okay. Have an amazing day.
All right. You pat your butthole. I'm not your butt. Your butt cheeks as you got your butthole. Pat your ass for me. Okay, you're good, baby girl. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get this game, guys. Your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Talking about, wait, you said, yeah, she put it like that. But no, okay, I thought you meant, okay, no, women. Okay, look, guys, let me tell y'all something. I see what you're saying now. You're correcting yourself. The thing is that women talk dirtier than us, gentlemen. You think you just, okay, guys, y'all talk about, I want to fuck her, look at her ass, look at her titties. You know, women talk about dick size, girth, stroke, balls, coming, where to come, how to come, swallow, face, hair, neck, back. Man, they're nasty as fuck. So please, gentlemen, don't think women don't talk that way. They are very, very, very dirty. But let's keep going, guys. Let's get this game. Gentlemen, as I said before, what I'm saying to you guys out here, we're talking about attraction. See, the thing is, a lot of you guys are going to take it personally when you doubt yourself. And this is what Matthew was talking about. See, the thing is, okay, the thing about the game is this is where y'all have to learn, okay? You don't respond to what you say nearly as much as you respond to the behavior. Let's get this thing. Let's get this. 661. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hi, this is Emmanuel.
What's up?
Yeah, I have two questions. So the first one is about the video you posted, Withering Heights.
Yes. Yeah.
So-
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah. So is that basically, you know, all the women crying and breaking down? Is that effect basically the same as Bridges of Madison County?
No. This is different. This is not Bridges. This is not 9.5 weeks. This is that fantasy land bullshit that comes from those romance novels. I keep trying to tell you. The romance novels are damn near always the same. It's a guy that walks into town, rides into town, comes into town, runs into a woman. They don't get along, and then she ends up getting fucked by that man. Now, they make it a happy ending and everything, but the guy in the thing, he had a woman. And he had a woman, he was still trying to get that pussy, and his woman knew he had her. And the woman knew he was there, and she still stuck around. Now, a lot of women would say, oh, she's broken, and he's taking advantage of her. Nah. The way he fucked the shit out of the old girl, man, the way he got that pussy, man, he put his hands over her eyes and over her mouth, and it was a clip, I wish I could show you. They're talking, right? And she's like, no. Yeah. She's like, no, I shouldn't. And then he takes her finger, puts it in his mouth. He fucking in all kind of ways. And you know, she's saying, no, I shouldn't. I'm a good girl, and I shouldn't do that. Come on, man. Hey, y'all, hey, guys, you don't have to watch the movie. I'm just telling you guys, you don't have to watch the movie. Now, 50 Shades of Grey, I told y'all to watch that decades ago, but you don't have to watch this. The bottom line is that guy has a darkness to him that women know about. And women know they have, because women have the same darkness. But the problem is, women can turn the darkness on and off. That's the power of a woman. When she wants to have the orgasm, she could go to a dark, dark place and bust that nut and flip that switch off. The reason why those women were crying, because they felt so connected to the character, because the character was darkness. Does that make any sense?
So when you say darkness, so that is bringing out deeply rooted sexual desire in the woman?
No, but here's the funny thing. Women don't know about deep sexual desires because they've never been around a man that's not running behind a pussy like the average guy does. So that's what they don't, that's why they miss it. They miss the whole aspect of the game. Okay?
Yeah.
See, okay. A lot of people assume that I'm telling y'all to be mean to women. No. See, you guys think, and this is what society pushes you. Attraction is a polished, good guy. Hi, my name is Steven, and I'm a Leo, and I just want to look in your eyes and make passionate love to you, and just slowly stroke. Oh, yes, and look deep into your eyes, and put your hair back, and look and connect, and oh, wait. There's a tear rolling down my face. You see all that bullshit? You see that? I'm serious. No. See, the motherfucker in that movie, his name was like Heathcliff, okay?
Yeah.
All right? What drew the woman into the motherfucker, which made you see her crying and all that shit, is because what he's not safe. He's not easy to handle, okay? He draws them in. He's unmixed. He can't be handled. He can't be controlled. That's what I'm saying. Women can control a sucker easily, but they can't control a man. And that's part of the connection. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's because
So basically, the dude had game then.
Well, yeah, but
Like-
because he didn't give a fuck about the woman. Because he's not okay. Men that had a game, we don't flirt because we're bored. Okay? And we don't talk because we want attention. We don't need validation, okay? All right?
Yeah.
The thing is that what women love is the fantasy behind the person. See, that motherfucker in that movie, while the women were crying over that motherfucker and wet over him, was because he crushes the soft male fantasy. He does not feel like a person giving a woman a scripted experience. Hey, how you doing? Let's be friends. What do you do for a living? I'm interested in you. Are you interested in me? This is what I'm looking for in a relationship. Nah, he doesn't do that, okay? He is not safe. He's forbidden. He's dark. He's bad. But the thing is, he's not performing a role. See, people think to get a woman's legs open, you've got to perform this thing. He's not saying to the woman, hey, look at me. Okay? He simply is. He's not, this is why I keep trying to tell you guys. The worst thing you can try to do is impress a woman. You should never try to impress a woman, because that's saying that I've got to get you to like me to get between your butt cheeks. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? And
Yeah, that makes sense. So, go ahead.
No, but what I'm saying is that most guys out here, okay, if you want a woman to have sex, like if you have no game, okay, let's talk about the humans, okay? Do you know what the humans do? They talk to women like a sales pitch. You see what I'm saying? They sit around here, and the thing about the character in the movie, he's not asking for the woman to pick him, okay? He doesn't give a fuck if he's picked or not. He look. He might have issues, right? Or might be in war with himself and have wounds, but she'll never know about that shit.
Yeah.
Because they're okay. I'm not talking from a logical standpoint with women. I'm talking about the things like with 50 Shades of Grey. And if y'all look, and guys, remember I used to tell y'all before, well, I guess before, not before the internet, but I think before YouTube. But remember I don't know if you've been listening to me. Remember I told you guys the second Twilight is when women lost their fucking mind. Why do you think the second Twilight was when the women lost their mind?
Didn't you say something about Edward?
Yeah, Edward was fucking the shit out of Bella. Edward tore that pussy up. Yes, Edward tore that pussy up. Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I always give y'all the movies, guys. I always tell you this shit to check out back then. But the thing that people don't understand is that he is not built to fit into a polite box. He doesn't try to be good. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He has pride, but he has darkness, meaning that he has this rawness about him. And when the women saw him watch him on film, he made them feel alive. Okay. Remember I told you women are sleeping, right? Women are sleeping.
They're sleeping. Yes.
They're sleeping because guess what? If 98% of the guys run behind pussy, right? What's on the surface, how can they make her feel alive when making her feel alive is below the surface? Does that make any sense?
Oh shit.
Wait, in time out I'll kick you out, but this is not, so hold on, give me a second. So if you feel that I'm waffling and I'm not gonna talk to a duck, I'm going to let you go. This ain't for you, but thank you. You gotta get the fuck out. But anyway, go ahead. I'm listening to you, big guy.
So that movie basically made them feel below the surface.
Well, yeah, okay, watch this. If it's a movie, Okay, now, did he talk to any woman in the movie theater?
No.
Did he try to take any woman out in the movie theater?
Nope.
Then why do you think when they're watching this, they're bawling out, crying? Because there's something primal in the woman that feels connected to his fucking attitude. The reason why Heathcliff is so weird in the movie is because everybody is, what do you do for a living? Beat around the bush, walk on eggshells, tiptoe around, take women out to dinner and all that stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's the way society trains people to be. Yeah.
Right, but what makes Heathcliff intoxicating is that he's not trying to be anything. That's the dangerous fantasy. But it's still a fantasy that hits hard because it triggers deeper desires that women carry. If the majority of women never met a man, okay, now watch this. If the majority of women meet all day, liars, manipulators, guys that beat around the bush, play games, and the guys that are friendly, how are they gonna get that pussy torn the fuck up?
They can't.
They can't, right. They can't because all the lying and manipulating is because they're trying to get between their butt cheeks, right?
Yep.
But when you're go back to the attraction, when you're an attractive man, all I can do is give you an opportunity to get this dick. You're not, okay, remember, we don't tear women down here, do we? We don't, right? Right? Am I correct?
No.
Not at all. So you understand why what I'm about to say, when a woman is a nothing and a nobody to an attractive man. Because what has she proven to the man to get that word sexy, beautiful, or desirable? What does she do? Wear some makeup and shit? Hide behind her insecurities? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, she has to prove through action.
She has to prove through action, right. And guess what? How many women out here have to prove through action when all they can do is show up in a potato sack and get a free meal, a free dinner?
Oh, shit.
Right? So watch this. Right,
Yeah.
right. So if you look at the system now, remember, it's an outdated system. The system is built for a sucker to pay for pussy, to barter pussy. It's like a prostitution negotiation. I want your pussy, so I've got to take and feed you to get your pussy. It's kind of like a negotiation. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? That's the problem. What's the whole problem with the system? You don't have to fucking feed her anything. You don't have to feed her a fucking thing to get her pussy. Now, there are women out there that will fuck, but I'm trying to tell you guys, I'm not saying that you don't have to go out. You can go out. There's nothing wrong with going out with a woman, but if your intention is to do it for pussy, then you're disingenuous. You shouldn't. Okay, there's a difference with saying, okay, if I go out with a woman, I'm not going out to fuck. I can get the pussy anytime I want. But if I'm going out to enjoy the company of a woman and we chopping it up. That's it. No, nothing after that. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Yeah.
Nothing after that. And that's why they want to give the pussy up faster, because they can't understand what's the trap door. Because all I know is that every guy I meet wants to take me out to fuck me or do something to fuck me. They pretend like they're interested, but they want to fuck me. They ask me questions, but they just want to fuck me. So then this is where women have game. That's why I keep trying to tell you, women are smart enough to take all of that thirst and twist it around and then get you to say, well, you know, she is kind of special. You know, she is different. And you know what? I think I'm starting to catch feelings for her. I think I'm in love with her. You know what? I think I'm going to take my time and I think that I'm going to wait. And she's right. You know what? A real man doesn't have sex with a woman. He's going to wait it out months and years and all that stupid shit. But again, credit to women. Women know how to take your thirst and flip it around. Remember, I'm the only one on the internet tell you, watch this, gentlemen. Every guy that you guys know that are in relationships, do you know they just wanted some pussy? But the question is, how did he turn out to have this girlfriend when all he wanted to do was just fuck? He wanted to fuck her, but then all of a sudden he like, yeah, well, me and Janice are going out now. Wait. Are you talking about the one you've been trying to fuck? Oh, no, but don't talk to her like that. That's my girl. You see that shit?
Yeah. The truth is that he just wanted like some pussy, but
the truth is that there's nothing wrong with you guys wanting pussy. I'm not going to tear you guys down.
Yeah.
But the most unattractive thing is wanting pussy. Now, listen to what I'm saying. Follow me on this. There is nothing wrong with wanting pussy. I'm glad that you guys want to tap some ass. God damn it, I'm proud of you, right?
Yeah.
But wanting pussy is an unattractive trait. Why is that?
Showing thirst and making the woman special in your head, pedestalizing her.
Okay, let's look at value. Who are you putting value in? You or the pussy?
The pussy.
So then if you put value in the pussy, then you're devaluing
myself.
Woo! So if you're devaluing yourself, right?
Yeah.
Then why would a woman find someone that devalues himself attractive? Think about that.
And she won't.
But that's what I'm saying. You're saying that what I have again is on a 75-cent coat rack at Ross or TJ Maxx.
Yeah.
What I got, I ain't gonna hit the bottom. I'm not gonna make you come. I'm just gonna tap on it for a good minute, bust a nut, and go to sleep. That's all you get from me. Because of now, remember, I said there's nothing wrong with wanting pussy.
Yeah.
But what's wrong about wanting pussy is how you want it so bad that you will really lie to a woman to get it, deceive, manipulate, play games, and beat around the bush. So what is that telling you about the value of what you got between your legs? If you got to do all those negative things to try to manipulate, don't even tell about that part, her to think that you're some kind of somebody that she wants to sleep with.
That's saying that, that I don't value myself.
Right. Okay. So if you don't value yourself, don't you think that's an unattractive trait? Think about it, gentlemen. You don't value yourself and you think she should be attracted to you? Please make that make sense. She can't be attracted to you because she has to find something. Okay, if I had $1 million trillion bucks, right? And I'm walking around flashing my money with a lifestyle and just throwing money up in the air, and I get a piece of pussy, is she attracted to me or is she attracted to the lifestyle that I could give her?
Definitely the lifestyle that you can give her.
So that means women are smart enough to get my lifestyle and fuck somebody on the side because they're not attracted to me. They're attracted to what I bring. So that's why that red pill and manosphere stuff is so bad for young men, because it's saying that you're not good enough. See, it's going to get deep. Do not drown. This is what I'm saying, gentlemen. You're not good enough, so go to the gym, caller. You're not good enough, so get an operation to stretch your body to 6 foot tall because you're not good enough. You're not good enough, so you have to have more money, more status, and more things. So what are they telling you? They're teaching you how to devalue yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, they're actually tearing people down.
Just be patient. We'll get you in a second, sir. I'll let you when the line's over. You call back. Okay, but you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's why the problem is with a lot of guys out here is that's why they're always gonna have the problem with women. She's not okay. You gotta understand women, Giants, to understand women. Women are cold as fuck when it comes to the game. You know I don't bring women up, I don't pull women up to a high standard. But women are cold as fuck, right? Because guess what? She is the goddess of femininity and being emotional, is she not?
Yes, she is.
Right. So when a woman that is effeminate or an emotional meets a feminine and emotional male, who's gonna get ran at that point?
Oh, the male.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
What I'm saying is that where guys go wrong about women, y'all don't understand the opponent. She's not reacting to your muscles. She's not reacting to your car, your clothes, your height, or your looks. She is always going to react to the emotional message. There's a question now. There's a question. Watch this. Y'all don't even see it. Is the message going to be masculine or feminine? Woo, we're about to get deep here. This is what I'm saying. Now watch this. Now watch. Is the message you're sending out? Now listen, gentlemen, you can send out a message, but what is the source in which the message is being sent from? Is it masculine or is it feminine? Now listen, I want y'all to understand something. I'm gonna show y'all the graph right here. Any of you guys out here, you don't have to answer the question. You just know, okay? This is not for you. I'm not trying to smoke you guys out. I'm just saying, if you display anything in the yellow, any message you send, no matter how sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, caring, it's going to come out fucking feminine because it's going to have a tampax attached to it. But if you look at the white below that, when you're self-motivated, you have standards, confidence, integrity, dick control, lead by example, honest, transparent, and authentic, that's masculinity right there. But if you fear women, if you fear you can't be yourself around a woman, you can't talk to a woman, then the message you're going to send is going to tap into the old sort. Okay, what is it? Emmanuel?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying is I need y'all to listen. The message that you're sending out to her. Remember, we're all on an outdated system. That's why I show y'all about the new thing I'm about to show you. We're all on an outdated system. What are you ready? What is the outdated system? You ready? You ready to hear this one, caller?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the online outdated system. What is the online outdated system? I'm going to write a profile and take a fucking photo. Hey, Mike, look at me throw a football. Hey, man, I've got my crystal. Take a photo. Because I want to look like I have a life. You see all that bullshit?
Yeah.
Now, let me explain something to you. Now, for all you people out there that don't know, I am from the 1900s before, there was this thing called the internet, so y'all can understand what I'm talking about. So I can talk about the old system. So, young man, back in the day, I've got to say the 1900s, when everything was in black and white, okay?
Yeah.
When the internet opened up, that was okay. You see what I'm saying? Profiles were perfect because it was new. Does that make sense to you? It was something, remember, there was a time that's going to shock you guys. Women didn't even know how to catfish. They would really just put their picture out. I didn't say ass and titties. They would grab a photo of themselves and put it out there. Because when the system started, I think it was either Yahoo. No, y'all don't remember Yahoo. Yahoo. Okay. So there was Yahoo Chat and AOL, right? And then a little few years later, there was Black Planet and MySpace and things like that. But what I'm saying is the system was fine back then because the system was based off of transparency. Does that make any sense?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so watch this. I'm talking about 1998, 1999, right? Right?
Yeah.
We're in 2026. Y'all are still doing the same fucking shit from 1999. Take a photo, take a photo and write what I think a woman is going to accept. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you see the problem? The system is an outdated system because I keep trying to tell you, I've been telling y'all this now, your profile is not your personality. But what the system tries to force you young men to do is to throw everything in and try to lump it all in one fucking sentence or a phrase or something stupid like that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a bio or something.
Right, like a bio. So check this out, guys. We're going to get deep. Don't drown. So check this out. So what that means is this. That means that when a woman swipes right or swipes left, and I didn't say consciously, subconsciously, she's not even swiping to you. I know it's going to fuck y'all up. Think about what I'm saying. The moment she reads your profile, okay? Emmanuel, right? Emmanuel?
Yeah.
Okay. She's met Emmanuel before. Because all of you dumbasses are, okay. Y'all think women are dumb. I mean, y'all must think, I get it, guys. Y'all probably seen women like on a railroad train track, with rope tied up, laying on the fucking railroad with y'all are kids or some shit. Y'all think women are ignorant as fuck. I told you they're very, very, very smart, cold, and calculated.
Yeah.
Do you think they believe the bullshit that you put in your fucking profile? Well, I like to take long walks and, I like to take my time with a woman and I'm a good guy and I like to sit around and feed the homeless and whatever the fuck you humans say. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so check it out. If everybody is trying to post the perfect message on a system that's outdated from the late 90s, who do you think has the technical advantage in all that shit?
Someone who has a new system.
There you go, motherfucker. Exactly. Yeah. Because you're playing a game on the wrong rules. It's like, okay, it's like y'all run up on me. It's like, oh my God, we're at war. And I'll be like, hey, old chap, I do say, we're at war, huh? Yeah, they got tanks and everything. Okay, I will go get my bow and arrow, and we will slay Side Dragon. You're like, what the fuck? Wait. You don't have any tanks or jet? Well, why would I have a tank or a jet, young man? I can use this perfectly good rock and put it on a slingshot, and I can hit the person. You see what I'm saying? Y'all are on the wrong... You're on the wrong system. It's outdated. That means that you guys think, okay, I'm going to say the right thing. And I'm going to take the right picture. I'm going to take a shot in time. I'm throwing the football. I'm cooking. I got the Cristal. I'm sitting by my motherfucking, I don't know, Bugatti or something like that. And you guys think that impresses women. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That doesn't, because you're not the only fucking person doing it. Because everybody is doing the same fucking thing off of an old system. And what is that? Trying to say the right thing and trying to have the perfect profile picture. But as I'm telling you guys, is what she reads, is that your personality? No, they're just words that you came up with and photos that you took, thinking that now please understand, if this was the late 90s, you have a chance. It can work. It can work because the system was new at that time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But we're in 26 and y'all are playing by the rules of 1999. Or for all you guys out there that let's get offline. Let's go instead of online, let's go offline. What did we say? When did they tie diamonds into love? Someone said 1947. They tied diamonds into love, right? Right?
Okay.
That the jewelry stores. I think someone looked it up, but I think it was 1947 where the diamond companies tied love into diamonds. You know, every kiss begins with K, right? Right?
Yeah.
So we're in 2026 and y'all are playing off of an outdated system of 1947. Y'all still think that taking a woman out to dinner, taking her out to dinner is romantic, and that's what people do. Now, don't get me wrong, maybe in the 40s and the 30s and maybe the 50s, but we're in 2026 now, and y'all are still operating off of a bad system. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So I have a question. So what is the new system then? That's learning the game the right way? Is that
God, you ready for the new system? I can show you the new system. Now, if I show you the new system, promise y'all I'm not gonna tell anybody, okay? Everybody, hold on, wait. Real quick, hold on, wait. Wait. Everybody, hold on, wait a second. You know, I gotta give women a break, everybody, because you know, after an hour or two, they get too much man. They gotta take a break. Ladies, y'all know, take your break. Ladies, go ahead and get some ice cream, your chocolate cake. You can take a moment and cry. Go ahead and cry, ladies, or fill that wine glass up, or feed your cat vittles. Okay? Now the women are gone. Let me show you the system. This is it right here. Look at your screen. This is the system. You are, yes, because you are the only you, yes?
Yeah.
So if you are the only you, then why are you trying to be like them? If you are the only you, why are you being like them? Trying to say the right thing, trying to take the right photo, buying her dinners and drink. Why are you being like the suckers out there? That's
because I haven't learned my own language.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it's true. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, young men. The world is not going to tell you the system that you're running on is an outdated system, because everything that y'all were doing was invented in the 1900s, 1800s, and sometimes or the 1700s. It's an outdated system. We're in 2026. Why are we looking at a system that was built in the 1700s, the 1800s, or the 1900s? Why are we operating off that system? That is like, all right, that is like you guys saying, hey, Steve, I got a brand new iPhone. You know, okay, I'm gonna be nice to you iPhone people today because you know I'm Team Samsung. Steve, I got the new Samsung. I don't know, what is that new shitty Samsung? Is it the Samsung 5? Is that the new one? What's the new Samsung? Samsung 5?
Like the S5 or something.
Wait, what the fuck is the S5? Man, no, that shit's that really is a BlackBerry. Any fuck way. I'm not gonna be nice to you. I'll be nice to you iPhone people.
I don't even know.
I'll be nice to you. I'm Team Samsung. I'll be nice to you iPhone people. All right, let's say it's a I don't know, S7 or some shit, some weird ass. Okay, you got a brand new iPhone. Now I'll be like, hey, Steve, check out my brand. Oh, but I say so. No, I didn't want that iPhone. Let me go ahead and get on and get in, grab the phone from my ear and then turn it a little bit. And then the operator's going to be like, operator, can I help you? Oh, let me connect you here. It works perfectly fine. Why would I want to use that technology? The phone is perfectly fine. I can turn the numbers myself and watch it spin around, and then I can get on my phone. Why would I want some technology like that? Do y'all see what I'm saying? So you're okay, but I'm gonna continue the show. But you see, you're operating on the wrong system. But nobody's going to tell you that because nobody wants you free. No, they're going to teach you to do the same things that was invented in the 1900s or the 1800s. But were you born in the 1900s or the 17 or 1800s?
Nope.
Some of you were in the 1900s, but I'm saying the 1800s for all you smart asses about to say I was born in the 1900s. So we can all say we were never born in the 1800s. Yes, we can agree on that, right?
Yep.
Then why are we doing shit from the 1800s? Hello, lady. I say I would love to take you out on a date sometime. Let me feed you. Yes, let me take you and feed you. Yes. We will have I would love to take you out on a date and feed you. That would be fine in the 1800s. We're in 2026. The fuck are you feeding her for? For what? Feeding doesn't lead to fucking. I hope you understand that, right? Right?
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll throw you back. I'm going to continue the show, brother, okay?
Okay, cool.
I
Appreciate
respect to you, man. Let's keep this game going, guys. Got a question? Go ahead, put a cue. We got y'all covered, gentlemen. But this is the problem, guys, as I was telling you guys. Let me see. I think I was going to answer his question. Let's see. Did he ask his question? Okay, I think I asked his question about the wounds and everything. Guys, got a question? Please put a cue. We're talking about attractive. But so now the problem is, gentlemen, let's look at the outdated system of which y'all think attractive is. Again, gentlemen, one thing about women, because women do mature faster than us men, that's true. I'm not going to say we do, but women mature faster than boys. That's the truth. But what women do when they're young, most, I can't say all because we don't want to generalize. I keep telling you, all you guys out here, for a lot of you guys out here, when I tell you, what time, I say 7 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock. I say more 7 o'clock. The next time you go to a grocery store, if your mind is a clock, right? Go to 7 o'clock and look at that rack for women. Let me grab this call. 678. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, Mr. Steve. My name is Tyler.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's going on?
Hey, man, nothing too much. I want to know how to turn the attraction that I do get into sexual attraction.
Okay, sir. The attraction that you get from a woman is not the kind of attraction you want. Does that make any sense?
No, can you please get into that?
Okay, of course, because every conversation that you have with a woman is a tampax, feminine conversation. They're attracted to their girlfriend, but they don't want to fuck you because there's nothing about you that they want to fuck you. They will talk to you. You can have medi-pedis and you can have fucking and paint your fingernails, but they're not attracted to you because you're not attractive, because you're doing something disingenuous that all losers do, and that's lie to women and try to manipulate women. What is a woman attracted? When you say attracted, what does you mean even by attraction itself? What do you mean by that? I'm listening.
Are you asking what do I think the woman is attracted to me for?
Yeah, what is about you a woman's attracted about? Tell me about you that you feel that is attractive.
Well, I did recently have a female come up to me. I was at a Buffalo Wild Wings, and a young lady happened to walk up to me and ask what my name was.
What? Okay, and no. I'm sorry. Maybe you must miss the question. What about you is attractive? Meaning, what is it about you where a woman says, I shouldn't, but I'm going to do it anyway? Knowing I shouldn't, but I'm going to do it. What is attractive about you?
Well, I darn skippy have a good walk and a killer physique on me.
Okay, all right. So you got a killer physique, right? Am I correct?
Correct. And the way I walk, I might just
right. I just want to let everybody know, he has a killer body for all you guys that don't know this, and the way he walks. I want y'all to know. Now I'm gonna hold you to that. Now that's your answer. You have a killer physique, a body, and the way you walk. Yes, that's what you got. Yes.
Why, sir, that is correct.
Okay. What was your question again? How can I get a woman to want me sexually, right? Right?
Well, basically, what I'm trying to say is, how can I take it from
I'm just
uptown
saying,
to downtown?
wait, don't move the goalpost now. No, we're not gonna move the goalpost. You called me asking me how to get a woman to find you sexually attractive. I just asked you what's attractive on you. You said you got this body and the way you walk, but yet you're calling me, asking me how you can get them to get on your dick. So does that,
Right, that's correct.
so right, I know it's correct. So that means you're not attractive. And you want to know why? It has nothing to do with your body. It has nothing to do with the way you walk. You're very ugly on the inside, young man. You're basic, bland, boring, weak, soft, effeminate, and got a lot of pussy in you. That's unattractive, sir. That's why they're not fucking with you.
May I explain myself really quickly?
Well, you can try and explain yourself, but we already broke you down, dog. Go ahead. And now look, if you okay, look, I'm gonna let him move the goalpost. Give me a second.
It's never too early to teach him about losing.
Facts. We them boy.
Okay, go ahead and give us your sob story now, and try to explain yourself now, sir.
So as I'm communicating with these fine young women.
Okay, stop right there. One thing at a time. Why don't you explain to us how you communicate to these quote unquote, wait, before I go there, what is a fine young woman?
Well, I mean, darn, if you put it that way.
Wait, no. I'm just asking you a question. Wait. You said, I'm just going to take what you said. What is a fine young woman?
A woman who knows how to take care of her man.
No, wait. How do you know if she takes care of her man? You said when I talk to a fine young woman, that means you're just walking up to her. How do you know she can take care of her man?
Well, that's when you put her ass up to the test.
Well, no, but you can't put her up to the test because you're fucking broken, young man. Do you not understand that?
I may be broken, but I know how to put the piece back together like a puzzle here, Steve.
Okay, but aren't you still, okay, Mr. Put the piece to the puzzle back to the puzzle, whatever the fuck you said. Aren't you the one calling and asking how you get some pussy, though? Yes or no?
I like pussy, though, like cookie, though.
Okay, hang the phone up. Y'all see what I'm talking about, gentlemen? Y'all see why y'all can get pussy if y'all had a game? Because that's what women deal with. That's what women deal with every day. What you just heard on the phone, gentlemen. With you guys, it is crazy to me. But we got y'all covered. Got a question? Please put a Q, gentlemen. We got y'all covered. We're going to chop this game up. Let us continue this ism, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all. See, gentlemen, there are keys to being attractive, and we're going to talk about this, okay? We got to get into this. All right? There are things that you don't have. It's not as hard as you guys think it is. But it's weird, though. But it's not hard. It can be done. Gentlemen, you can be attractive. But the thing that you cannot be is attractive for something. Okay? Because the only way we got to do is we got to get you guys to rewrite something brand new, because remember, the programming that you're running on is an outdated program, okay? An outdated program, okay? See, being attractive is when a man knows that he is worthy, not of a woman, but of himself. That's where the attraction comes in at, gentlemen. And a lot of people are not going to tell you this, okay? This is why your self-image matters so much. It is the picture you paint in your head about yourself. But the problem is, for many of you guys out there, that picture is weak. And that picture is someone you don't believe in. And that picture is someone you don't care about, like, love, or adore. You wouldn't even want to date that person in the picture that you have in your head. Do you see what I'm saying? All right. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here to soak this game up, to learn this game, what the world is not going to tell you, young men, is that your self-image is always going to be the first picture you look at, which you carry when you wake up, about to sneeze, all right, or when you go out of the house. You carry of who, listen, not who you think you are, who you guess you are, who you believe you are. It's not just thoughts. It's none of that. It's how you see yourself in the story called you, not her. See, remember, we're not even putting a woman in this right now. We're getting deep. I need y'all to listen to what I'm saying, okay? It is the tone attached to the identity that you have, meaning that you assign your existence to yourself and nobody else. But see, if you don't know yourself, you are going to allow the outside world to assign. Now, guys, this is where we talk about the first reality. We've all been in the first reality. You guys are still stuck in there because you've been so indoctrinated with being told what to do, which is what our parents, pastor, and teachers have done in the first reality. You feel that in order to know who I am, a woman needs to tell me what a man is to her. Because you remember, the first reality is an indoctrination. We come into this world as a sponge taking in information. That, remember, follow me along, okay? We're taking in information, okay? And for many of you guys out here, where y'all go wrong is that if you see yourself as the guy women just tolerate versus believe the guy that they should desire, then you are unconsciously communicating bad and negative things to yourself, okay? If you see yourself as a guy who always loses, okay? Every time you talk to a woman, you're going to brace for loss before anything even happens. And once you do that, you can go back. You can't change an impression a woman has of you. And that's why I always tell you guys, this is why I always tell you not to lie to women. Don't be a fake, don't be a fraud, don't be phony, don't pretend to be a man and all this other stuff, but don't pretend to be soft and then man up, because the question is, who are you? Okay? That's the whole point in all of this. See, when you don't believe in yourself, gentlemen, you put on what we call emotional and effeminate pressure on yourself. You start performing with the losing picture. And then you wonder why every woman that you talk to matches your femininity and not your masculinity. But when you start to see yourself and start to love yourself, I always tell yourself, when you're a student of the game, there's levels to this. I'll give you an example of the levels. There are levels to this. So if we look at the levels that most of y'all guys are not on, okay? Most of y'all don't even like yourselves. That's the first step we got to get to. Most of you guys hate yourselves, put yourselves down. But even in liking yourselves, okay, is bad, because the person that likes himself is going to believe in rejection. He's going to judge women. He's still going to have self-hate, follow blindly, red pill, manosphere, whatever, and still live off the basis of fear. But when he becomes a student of the game, he starts to unwind and take those wounds off. And then when you begin to love yourself, then it's at that point that there is no fear, there is no worry, no judgments, no insecurity. But then when you become one of one, that changes the whole entire aspect of everything. Let me take this phone call, go back, 610 What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, Shot 25. You were saying that the question I had was the part that you said you don't find yourself, you're not worthy to be attracted to yourself.
Well, okay. All right. What you think about this, Shy? When you see a woman, what's your first thought? I want to fuck, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, Shy. Let's Shy. Listen, please listen, young man. I'm glad you feel that way. Thank God. I'm glad that you see a woman and you want to smash. All right. But the problem is the statement that you make after what you look at. She's pretty. She's beautiful. She's sexy. I want to what her?
Fuck her.
There you go. So who are you making or placing more value in? Her or yourself?
Her.
Okay, now I see a woman, and just like you, I like women too. Yes. Okay. We have a lot in common right there, right? But I say I'm going to introduce her to be selected by me. Who am I placing value in?
You.
Right. Now, because you are attracted to her, you then approach women. Remember, approaching women is bad, but let's look at it. You then approach a woman. So when you approach that woman, when you're talking to her, you're basing it off of the story or the illusion that you have created in your head of what you think is going to get her butt cheeks to open up. Does that make any sense?
Right.
Okay. Does that make any sense?
Right.
Okay.
So
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me, oh no. Wait, I always gotta give correction to new people here. Young man. Who is they and who lies to you? What are you talking about? Who is they? Yeah, young man, H7F. Who is they and who lies to us? What are you talking about? Please enlighten the class on who is they. Who is they and how do they lie to us? Please explain that, because you see what I'm saying, Shy? Does an attractive man say statements like they lie to us? They're hypergamous. They're modern. They have high lay counts. Do attractive motherfuckers even talk that way?
No.
So I'm just trying to understand. So please, I'm gonna continue talking to this young man, but please tell me who the fuck is they? Who the fuck is they? But then back to you. So you already say you want to smash. You already talk about how sexy she looks. So then you approach her by trying to talk to her based off of the story you created about her. So that means that I want her ass or her titties, whatever you want. So I'm gonna have that conversation with her based off of her ass and titties. Do you see why approaching women is bad? See, I'm the only one to tell you this. Remember, I don't tell you to approach women, but you see why approaching women is bad?
Yeah.
And if you look at the system of approach, that's all the pickup artist is going to say, and everybody keep approaching these women and say this stuff. Hold on, wait a second, time out. Sir, wait a second. How do women, sir, let me ask you a question. Is it women who lie first or women lie second? Michael, I'm gonna ask you a question. When you walk up to a woman that you want to fuck, is it you lying first? Who lies first? No, I like to educate, because we don't hate women here, but I got to educate a lot of red pill and manosphere guys that believe women lie. But I'm asking you a question, Michael. Who lies first? Okay, I'll say women lie. I'll agree with you, but let me ask you, do they lie to you first? Or are you the fucking liar when you go up to her? Come on, Michael. Because you know what's crazy is that you always want to start the fire, but then you want to bitch about the fire burning your ass. So tell me, I'd like to hear you. Tell me, do women lie first or do you lie first, Michael? I'm waiting. And I hope you answer the question. I'll continue. But I hope y'all guys can see why y'all don't get any pussy. Because again, attractive men don't make statements like this. But see, when you're a bona fide liar, you're soft, effeminate, and weak, you want to blame women. Again, that's red pill manosphere. You want to take the accountability from yourself and you want to place it on a woman as if women come up to you, Michael. So, Michael, I'm waiting, Michael. I hope you answer the question. Let me continue back to you. So anyway, back to you. So, Shai, so you're approaching a woman. She's already beautiful. She's sexy. You approach her by the image that you created about her. Does that make sense so far?
Right, yeah.
Okay, and from that image, now this is very important, guys. Write this down. From that image of that woman comes assumption, judgment, and expectation. Am I right?
Right.
Right. So, okay. So do you see why you've already failed from the moment you placed her pussy, you placed value on her pussy? Now, when you had the game and you put your bid in, remember, I'm not making it about her pussy. I'm making it about me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And when I walk over there, I'm making it about me because I'm telling her the rule of Jill Scott. I'm telling her everything up front. All up front. Right up front. No beating around the bush or anything like that. Not trying to kiss her ass, not telling her what she wants to hear. Because listen, there is no story in my head about her. I have no assumptions. I have no judgments. I have no expectations. All I'm doing is presenting myself. Okay? All right? Okay, so wait, hold on. Now wait, I got you a second, but I gotta get this young man. Okay, everybody, y'all see the wound of the young boy? Y'all see why he's never gonna get pussy? Okay? Okay? See, he says the women not live first, lie first. I got you, lie first. I get you what you're saying, okay? But listen what he's saying, okay? Do you see the problem? The young man is a bona fide liar. This guy's a bona fide liar. Because this guy doesn't, well, yeah. I feel your tears, young lady. You're right. I feel your tears, young lady. He's right. Shout out to the ladies in the building. But no, I'm not, listen. Shy. If I see a woman I want to smash, and I act like I want to take her on a date, who's lying first?
You.
Okay, if I see a woman I want to smash and pretend I want to be her friend, who's lying first?
You said if you see a woman
and I want to smash her and I pretend to be her friend, who's lying?
You.
If I ask her, if I walk up to a woman and I know she wants a relationship, then I tell her I'll give her a relationship, but I just want to smash. Who's lying?
You.
So how can y'all sit there and fucking say, not you, but how can you red pill people sit there and say women lie first? How can y'all sit there and say that? Women don't lie first. But regardless of what a woman is saying, she ain't gonna fuck you, motherfucker. Look, dog. Okay, like, shout out to this young lady right here. Shout out to this young lady right here. Young man, please learn how to spell first. Please, I understand, dog. Maybe you're in a third world country or some shit like that. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to get this straight. But Shy, what I'm saying is this. Look, you see the difference? When I see a woman, and like Shy, we are in agreement. We both like women. That's where we agree on, right?
Right.
But Shy, am I trying to fuck her?
No.
And am I assuming anything of her?
No.
Am I judging her?
No.
Do I have an expectation of her?
No.
Am I going to beat around the bush and try to be friendly to her?
No.
Do you see the difference on how attraction works? Because guess what? You know what, Shy? She can look at this 54-year-old and say, guess what? He's old. He's wrinkly. He's not attractive. They can say that, Shy, right?
Right.
But do you know how many women have said, look at this old motherfucker still giving me the pussy? Because guess what, Shy? Am I trying to get to know her? Or am I trying to unlock and free her and bring her to that dark ass side where she can fuck with this 55? I say 55. I'm 54 and a half. 55 in August. But you see what I'm saying, Shy? Does that make any sense? No, wait. Hold on. I like this. Hold on, wait. This person said, so is makeup considered being truthful about the way they look? Okay, sir, listen to me. Are you allowed to wear the jeans you want to wear? Yes or no? Are you allowed to wear the Nike? Oh, I don't know what kind of shoes you wear. I'm guessing you wear Nike. I don't know. I'm just going to say Nike. Are you allowed to wear the clothes that you have on your back right now? Yes or no? Are you allowed to wear the shoes that you have on your fucking feet? Yes or no? Man, I love these red pill motherfuckers. I'm asking you a question. Do you have the right to wear the clothes on your back? Yes or no? I'm waiting for you. TIG20. Let me know. Do you have the right to wear the clothes on your motherfucking back? Yes or no? Do you? I'm waiting. Because because a lot of you guys, and I hope you don't go to the gym, and I hope you don't try to looks max, because you're a fucking liar right there. But so I'm asking you, are you allowed? I'm asking you, I'm waiting for you to answer. You see how these humans do? They can't even answer a question, yes or no. That's 3 clicks of your fucking phone or your goddamn computer. But see, you got to process what I'm saying. So I'm asking you, do you have the right to wear the clothes on your fucking back? That's all I'm asking them. No. Listen to me. Women have the right to do what the fuck they want to do. Do you want? No. Let me explain something. Oh, no. Oh, yes, it does. See, this is why I know you're either red pill, you ain't getting no pussy. Who the fuck are you to tell a grown ass woman what to wear? I'm asking a question. TIG22. When did you become the pussy police? When did you become the makeup police? Tell me. When did you become the person to tell women what they can and cannot wear? Please explain that to me. When did you become the motherfucker that they can tell a grown-ass woman what the fuck she can do? Because here's the thing that you don't understand, human. If you don't like her wearing makeup, then what fucking business is of yours if she's wearing makeup, motherfucker? But wait a second. But see, you think we're red pill. You think we're going to tear women down. No, fuck no, not in this room. I'm going to try to build you the fuck up so your tight pussy and your Tampax that you're wearing, you take that shit off and grow up and be a fucking man. Women lie because they wear the makeup. Well, guess what? If you see a woman with makeup, then don't fucking talk to her then. So you guys, y'all motherfuckers amaze me how you guys get mad at women. See, you're not mad at the woman wearing the makeup. You're mad because you can't tap that ass. You mad because you can't spread them butt cheeks and hit it from the back. And I get it. So what you want to do, like your butt buddy, you want to sit there and say, oh, women are liars. But you have the right to wear what you want to wear, but a woman can't wear makeup. A woman can't wear mascara, eyeliner, and blush. A woman can't wear weave. A woman can't paint her fingernails. So a woman is not allowed. What? So a woman's got to wait for you to type up a memo for every woman to be for your punk ass? And man, shut your bitch ass up. See what I'm saying, Shy? Do you see? I am not here to take up for women, but you fucking girls are always mad at women. And Shy, you know they're not mad at women. They're mad because they're not fucking women. And so if I can't get any pussy, Shy, I got to come up with some idea. Oh, women are terrible. Women are hypergamous. Or women have high lay counts. Oh, women monkey branching. Women do this and that. Y'all see that bitch ass shit? So Shy, if I call women liars, why would a woman want to fuck me if my pussy is tighter than hers? So if I got in my head a woman's a liar, and I walk up on a woman, what do you think I'm going to what energy do you think I'm going to put out?
Can you put out a hateful, you're a liar energy?
Gentlemen, this is not about a woman wearing makeup, gentlemen. A woman's allowed to wear makeup. And guess what? A woman, okay, now watch this. Now watch this. You want to know why it's okay women lie? Wait. You know, hey, ladies, take a break. Hold on real quick. Let me have a powwow with the guys. Ladies, you know, we got to do this real quick. Ladies, go. Y'all know what I do. I care about the ladies. I'm not the paw, but I care. Ladies, go ahead and take a break. Ladies, go ahead. Just, ladies, ladies, stretch that ass out a little bit. Go get a cookie, some ice cream. Go fill that wine back up and bring your ass back upstairs and everything. Just go do something. Go feed your cat vittles. Shy, you want to know why women have to lie to guys? Because these motherfuckers can't handle rejection. How many times in the years that I've talked to you guys, women have been hit, punched, and abused for just telling a guy no. Women have been stalked and beat down because these punk ass motherfuckers can't take rejection. So what do you think a woman's going to do when she says, I'll take your number and throw that shit in the trash can? Because she can look at your punk ass and realize, you know what? This is the kind of guy that'll come over my house and say he's got to go to the bathroom and grab my panties out of the dirty hamper, sniff it one time and put it in his pocket. So women have to protect themselves from you fraud, fakes, phonies, and weird ass guys. So they get leeway to lie because they don't know you disingenuous motherfuckers. Does that make sense, Shy? Does that make sense?
Yeah, just to protect herself.
Okay, okay. So what I'm saying is I'm not talking about, now, I will tell you where women go wrong and you correct them. I told you guys, if a woman says to you, you're sweet, you're kind, I think about you, I miss you, you don't have to call her a liar, young man. Let me get to this guy right here. You don't have to call them a liar. You can smoke them the fuck out and show the lie. I've always told you guys, women are slick with the tongue. Women have stripper 101. They know how to use their femininity. They know how to use their sexuality. They know how to use their female wiles to get you suckers to do anything they want you to do and not give you any pussy. But you don't have to tell a woman she's a liar. You just put her ass in an action, and that's going to tell you the truth. Gentlemen, it's this simple. We're not here to tear women down. We're here to teach you this game. It doesn't matter what a fucking woman can say. She can say anything she wants to say. But if you have the game, I'm not going to go to a woman like,
oh my God, you woman, you lied to me. You said that you liked me. You said I was cute. You asked me how my day was. I thought you really cared about me.
Nah, motherfucker. Nah. I'm telling all you humans out there, why don't you put her ass in action? Don't accept a woman saying some shit to you. If she tells you you're cute, she tells you how your day is, then put her ass in action and set up the date. And then she'll be like,
oh, Harold, you're so cute. Wait, date? No, I'm sorry. You're my friend.
And then that way, you can't get mad at a woman. Because a lot of you motherfuckers think just because a woman talks to you, just because she says hi to you, just because she says good morning to you, you think that means she wants to fuck you. No, motherfucker. That means she's being friendly or work friendly. Now, if you're in a mall and a woman says hi to you, you're a fucking mark. Hi, Mr. Williams. How are you? Oh my God, I got the perfect outfit for you. Come over here and let me sell you some shit and tell you look good and make you think you can get this pussy. Man, come on, man. There's layers. There's layers to the game. There's layers to the game. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Does that make any sense? We're going to shout and listen to you.
So when you're more focused on you, you're able to see.
But Shy, what are you focused on? Come on, we're gonna get deep here. What you say when you're focused on you? What you are we talking about? What you?
I'm talking about the you, the me that's trying to.
Nah, see, that's the problem with you motherfuckers that don't have the game. You don't know the you you're talking about. You're talking about the you that you conjured up in your head, thinking that if I lift a weight and I got a little bit of muscle, I should get some pussy. You're talking about the wrong you. You're talking about a you that's trying to manipulate the system to try to get women to spread their butt cheeks. That's not the you I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that you. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
You're talking about the you that I don't know.
I'm talking about the you that I'm trying to get you guys to open up to and learn about yourselves. A lot of you guys out here don't understand the you because you don't have any game. So you don't know the you. You think you know, you don't know you. All you know is the lying part of you. When I say you, I'm talking about the man that knows how to listen to a fucking woman. I'm talking to the man that is bold, a man that is honest and transparent, that's not going to lie, manipulate, deceive, or try to talk a woman out of her pussy. I'm talking about the you that has social skills. That means that I have social skills and I can hold a conversation, but I also have sexual skills where I can be smooth when I want to be, romantic when I want to be. I can be sensual and sexual. I can be kinky and dirty and nasty when it need to be. That part of you that y'all don't know. You don't know how to lead a woman by example. That you, the you that has time management, meaning that I'm not going to waste my time chit-chatting with a woman. A you that has discipline. The you that has dick control. The you that has charisma. The you that is likable, that has integrity, passion, character, authenticity. That fucking you. But see, y'all don't know that you because you just want some pussy. So you are going to do and be whatever you want to be to try to manipulate a woman. Does that make sense, Shy?
Yeah.
And that's why, you guys go wrong. Because attraction is not what you think of the woman. The attraction is what you think of yourself. Women don't know men, gentlemen. I keep telling you guys, they're operating off of a system of nice guys, liars, and manipulators. That's the old system. It's the same system. So there've always been a system that is built in that you guys lie, manipulate, deceive, beat around the bush or be a nice guy. That's the system y'all are running on. But then y'all are the first ones to get mad at women when they sit around and say no to you. Right. It's right. It's the same fucking loop. And y'all are doing the same thing, playing the same guy and game with everybody else. Gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with you wanting to fuck a woman. But the question is, why do you want to fuck her? Shy, I know that sounds crazy. Let's Shy, think about this. There's nothing wrong with fucking a woman, but why would you want to fuck her? Why? For what? Especially when you place more value in her pussy than you do your dick. What makes you think? What makes you think she's gonna open her legs to a guy who has a Tampax on and a pair of panties? And is so thirsty, so desperate. Guys, I'm the only guy on YouTube to tell you this. Gentlemen, Shy, where we go, right, Shy? You know it's wrong to lie to women, right? Right? That's wrong, right, Shy?
Yeah.
And we know it's wrong to deceive women, yes?
Yeah.
And it's wrong to manipulate women, yes? Yes?
Yeah.
And it's wrong to be a nice guy because you have an intention, all you trying to do is get some pussy, right? Am I correct?
Right.
Right? And let's look at the macking. So we can agree it's wrong to friend zone Mac, right? Trying to be your friend to get some pussy, right, Shy?
Right.
Relationship Mac, meaning that you lie to her, tell her you want a relationship to get her pussy. Business Mac, hey, I got a modeling company and you would be a perfect model for me to try to get her pussy, right? Or the worst one, Church Mac, right? You know, let's go to Bible study. Hey, is Miss Ellie coming today with that fat, thick ass? Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you guys out here know it's wrong and all that shit is wrong, Is your thirst for pussy that great that you go against the rules that you shouldn't be? You should not lie to women. You shouldn't. That a real question? It is a real question. Wait, Kevin. Yes, Kevin, it's a real question. Why lie to a woman? For what? What do you guys get out of lying to a woman that's going to just lay on her back? Guys, y'all don't know what fucking is. Women are nasty. Hey, shout out to all the nasty women. God damn, y'all so nasty. Fuck. But yeah, Shy, you don't know. Y'all know nasty women. Y'all get a corpse. You get a woman just laying on the bed saying, hurry up. All right, fine. Okay. Man, hurry up. Will you come on and hurry up and come? Yeah, that's what y'all think is fucking? Boy, y'all don't know how nasty women can get. Shout out to the ladies out there. You see what I'm saying, Shy? But go ahead, I'm listening to you, brother.
And so when you build something to focus on you.
Okay, yes. What's the question?
You need to. You can't rush it, but you gotta.
But wait a second. Okay, you're saying rush what? The sex?
Not the sex, like to be able to see what you need to see out the lesson.
But you're not. Only thing you're seeing is the lesson that you have to give the woman. The attractive man that has diamond dick is the one that is going to elevate the woman and educate the woman. The one that has diamond dick is going to pay attention to what the woman is saying and show her that what she's saying is something that carries a little weight versus I'm just going to hear what the fuck she's saying. Hurry the fucking say this so I can get this pussy. Does that make any sense? See, okay. Okay. This is where a lot of guys fucking sabotage themselves, okay, before a woman even gets a chance to fuck you over. You keep asking everybody outside of yourself to hand you an identity. You ask the red pill to hand you an identity. Looks max, be on your purpose, money, clothes, and status. I don't know, don't jerk off. 100 Men versus a bunny rabbit. Drizzle, and Riz and all that stupid shit. You keep asking the pickup artist, give me a pickup line, a gimmick, or a maneuver to lie to the woman. Do you see what I'm saying? You're saying that because I'm not good enough, give me a cheat code to manipulate a woman to fuck me. But what part of the game is manipulation, dog? That's not the game. Because think about what I'm saying, Shy. You're trying to get somebody other than you. You don't believe in your identity, but you expect a woman to believe in you? You guys, you want women to choose you. You want women to smile first. In your cocky mamie world, you want women to flirt first. Like porn? Because the only time they do that is either porn or the strip club. They ain't smiling at you motherfuckers, and they're surely not going to flirt with you unless they're interested in you. So unless you want those two things, either watch some porn or go to your local strip club and they will give you all the fantasy that you fucking want. Because a lot of these humans want women to choose them first. You see what I'm saying? Because they feel like the only way I'm going to be attractive is I have to be chosen. That's not confidence. That's dependency. You're dependent on the woman. She should pick me and choose me. Why do I have to do all the work? She should talk to me. Why do I have to do all the work? You see all that stupid ass shit? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's not confidence. A woman can feel that weak dependency on a man before he even says hello. Women are not going to tell you that shit.
She can feel when you're showing up hoping that the interaction, Shy, is going to rescue your fucking self-image, and y'all don't even see that. I told you women are cold. You know I don't prop women up, but I'm going to keep it a buck. They can see it. She can feel when your whole mood depends on whether she responds the way you want. And this is why so many of you guys out here look decent, sound decent, act decent, but you still get treated like fucking trash. Because you are waiting for a woman's permission to feel desirable. And if you're waiting for a woman to make you feel that way, Shy, then how is that attractive?
So I'm communicating myself I'm communicating to ask for permission.
No, you're not.
Or I'm not.
Okay, you're not going up to her asking her for permission on the outside world. All of this shit is happening, gentlemen, internally, okay? Okay?
So what internally I'm doing?
Hold on, I got a good question right here. I gotta skip the question. Let me wait. This guy says, he said, what is the difference between what you mean to make a woman, when you talk about making a woman feel seen, heard, and understood versus being her emotional tampon? It is simply as all you want to do is fuck, and you would do whatever it takes to fuck, versus a man that has diamond dick. I'm not trying to force a woman to fuck me. I can give her to give the pussy up without even touching the pussy when you have the game. You want to know why? Because I'm a landowner. See, I get land. You guys want to tap on the surface. So to make her feel seen, heard, and understood, that's the kind of man that's connected to himself, who doesn't need to rush sex, lie for sex, or manipulate sex. The guy being her emotional tampon is lying, being disingenuous, and pretending like he actually cares, but all he cares about is trying to get the pussy as fast as he can, sir. But go ahead, I'm listening to you, Shy. And I got you, Gil. I got you. Go ahead. What's up?
So internally, what permission am I asking?
Well, no, what I'm saying is the permission, it's internal. What I'm saying is it's deep. See, okay, a man that is attractive does not move the same way a human male sees a woman as attractive. Two totally different thoughts here. See, the first guy that's thirsty is going to walk into the room, okay, with this, I need her to approve of me, okay? He's going to have this application that says, I got to get her to approve of me. You know, because this is what y'all guys do. Y'all like, well, I want to go try to fuck on something, so let's go to the club so we can try to get some pussy. Let's go to the party so we can try to get some pussy. Let's try to go out and get some pussy. Let's go out and try to get some pussy, right? Versus a man that says, hey, let's just go out and let's chill. Let's roll. You see the difference right there, Shy? Let's roll. Oh, where we going? All right, let's go roll up at that club. That's it. You see the difference right there? Versus the guy that said, yeah, I want to go get some pussy. Let's go get some pussy, man. Yeah, I hear there's going to be a lot of pussy at the party. There's going to be pussy at the thing, right? Women are going to be everywhere you go. Does that make sense?
Right.
Does that make sense?
So it shouldn't be something that you're chasing.
No, you shouldn't chase. No. Watch this. Okay. The man that says, I'm going to just roll out, he already knows what to do. He already knows how to seduce her if he wants to seduce her. He knows the right words to say because he's embodying that shit. But the guy that wants to get some pussy, I got to switch the voice.
Oh my God, look at her ass and her titty. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God, what do I say? No. Oh, wait, give me a second. Man, I want to fuck the shit out of her. Okay, yeah, hey, but, excuse me. Hi, what are you doing here? And what's going on? And wow, it's really nice tonight. It's a lot of people in here, and
you see all that shit. You ain't ready. You got it. You trying to get ready at the last moment. Because you're basing your conversation off her ass and titties versus the man that already has everything locked down. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying when you got this game locked down, it ain't about her ass and titties. I said, I'm just gonna talk to her and show her me and introduce her to me. And if I am not good enough for her, that's not my problem. That's it. Did I say anything about fucking her shy?
No.
Okay, right. Because you know how the guy talks when he wants to fuck?
Well, what are you doing here today? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. The music's pumping. Yeah. So, yeah. So what brings you here? Yeah, I was just hanging out with the guys and everything, and I saw a pretty fine thing like you. Hey, mama, come on. Hey, baby, let me go and buy you a drink.
All that bitch ass shit. Motherfuckers ain't doing that shit. Hey, let a woman walk up and ask a real man for a drink. She ain't gonna do that shit. She could do that with a sucker though. You see what I'm saying?
So she will ask for a drink if she sense, or she's just trying to test the water.
Okay, here's the thing. Now the ladies, that is gonna fucking suck, but this is true. Okay, here's this guy. I think it's gonna hurt guys more than women because women know what I'm talking about. Women value their fucking time. You don't. So this is what she's saying. If I'm gonna sit here and listen to this motherfucker that's gonna what? Dry my pussy. Hey, with every fucking word he says, he's gonna dry up my pussy. So if I gotta sit here and listen to this motherfucker try to say the same line from 1847, I might as well make it worth my while. Why don't you buy a lady a drink? Women are smart enough because she know you dumb motherfuckers are going to do that shit. And what they say.
Game, recognized game, and you looking kind of unfamiliar right now.
You see what I'm saying, dog? So what I'm saying is that I guys, listen to me. I am never propping a woman up. I'm just keeping it a buck. But you can't play a chess master when all you know is how to play tic-tac-toe or hangman. You can't fuck with a woman if you don't have any game. Do you think that you're the first guy to ask her about her day and what she does for a living? But you guys think that that's going to get you some pussy. You can't do that. That makes sense, Shy? I'm listening. Last question. What you got?
So so with the perfect pick she has, she could, even when you're using confident language, she could pick up that the person behind it don't believe what he says.
Okay, please listen to me. I keep telling you guys, y'all don't understand something. Ladies, ladies, cover your ears. Ladies, take a moment, ladies. Ladies, cover your ears, please. Just indulge me for a second, ladies. Please, just cover your ears, please. Shy, listen to me. Since they were in elementary school, they have heard the same shit. Elementary, the same shit in junior high school, the same shit in high school, and the same shit in fucking college. So that means that you think what you're saying is so brand new and so interesting? No, it's on the same fucking system that's outdated. Does that make any sense?
All right, so because at 11-1 thinking, anything
because they recognize a person that doesn't believe in himself. That's why the first sign matters more than the rest, Shy.
Because this is not about how the women see you. Write this down, gentlemen. This is about how you see yourself controls how you interpret women. And how you interpret women controls how you fucking behave. Let me slow it down, drop it, rewind. Listen. How you see yourself is going to control how you have an interpretation of women. And how you interpret women controls your fucking behaviors. Okay? That's what y'all guys fuck up. The guy that believes he's attractive, right? Shy, will always move from that belief. Okay? And that belief changes his behavior, but here's a lot of guys, right? All right, watch a guy. Okay, I'll be a guy.
Okay, I'm going to the red pill. Okay, all right. So, wait, I'm going to watch something stoic. Okay, let me go on my computer.
Young man, I'm a stoic figure. And the way that you can get a woman is be stoic. Yes, I'm a statue. Listen to me, because statues talk.
Oh my God, yes, I'm gonna be stoic. Yeah, because I'm so stoic. I'm gonna be attractive. Yeah, and then I'm gonna give her my cock. Oh yeah, I'm stoic. Hi. Can I talk to you for a second?
You see what I'm saying, Shine? See, the narrative is that, gentlemen, please understand it. Not trying to be funny, but listen, gentlemen, from the comfort of your own home, you can be whatever the fuck you want to be. You can be Superman if you want to be. You can be a pirate. You can be an astronaut. You can lie to your fucking self as much as your heart desires, but when you get around a piece of pussy, your truth is going to come out. You see what I'm saying, Shy? The truth is going to come out. And that's why y'all collapse around women, because you continuously lie to yourself, pretending you're something that you're not. You're not attractive. You're not stoic, and you're not all that bullshit that the internet tells you to do. It is crazy. All right, Shy, check it out. Check out Shy. The first crazy thing that we've got to ask ourselves is, why are we watching a statue talk to us? When do statues when can statues talk? Oh God, this is why the aliens don't attack us. Think about this. I'm gonna go on a YouTube page and watch a statue talk to me about being stoic. and then think, because the statue's talking to me, that I'm gonna take that information and go out there and talk to a woman. I'm not laughing at you guys, but come on, man. Come on. Look, remember Shai said earlier, I won't say awareness because that might be too big of a word. Let's just say common sense. When common sense first recognize that what I am looking at is not a person? Well, I mean, I'm just asking a question, guys. When common sense say, wait a second, statues don't talk, so what the fuck am I looking at? Does that make sense, Shy, or not? Does that not make sense?
Yeah, it's not a real person.
It's not a real person, but because common sense is not so common, what does the average person do? They watch all this stoicism shit and all this Sigma shit and all these things and pump themselves up to get in front of a woman to deflate in front of her. Isn't that amazing?
So when you're not living in the truth, it's the fact that when you get in the moment and you realize
stop, Shy. When you brush your teeth, are you in a moment?
No.
No. When you take a shower, are you in a moment or are you just taking a shower?
Just taking a shower.
Okay, see, listen to your words, brother. I got you, dog. Listen to words. Listen to what he's saying. You just missed what you said. Why do you have to be in a moment with a fucking woman? Why? Why do I have to be in? Okay, if I don't have to be in a moment to brush my teeth. I don't have to be in a moment to take a shower. I don't have to be in a moment to make a bowl of cereal. Is that true, Shy? Right?
Right.
So then why does there have to be this thing called a moment when it comes to women? Why?
I said if I'm trying to create the perfect moment.
Wait. I respect what you're saying. But Shy, based off of your fingerprint, aren't you perfect?
Yeah.
No, listen, Shy, because most of this might go over your head. I'm going to slow it down. I'm going to say it again, Shy. Based off your fingerprint, let me continue. Why are you perfect?
Because I would recognize that.
Stop.
I'm
No.
only...
Almost there. Because it's this simple. Because there's nobody else in the world like me. That's why you're perfect. There is no other you based off of your fingerprint, Shy. Am I right or wrong? Let's just start there. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
So if you're perfect based off of your fingerprint, then why are you trying to be perfect when you are perfect? Make it make sense. Why are you trying to be perfect? Say the perfect thing or do the why try if you're perfect? Why try to be perfect if you're perfect, Shy?
That's if I don't see it. I don't.
Right. That's where the game comes in at. You can't see it because you think you have to be to get a piece of pussy. It doesn't. It doesn't work that way, man. Y'all guys confuse perfect. Y'all hear stoic, alpha, confidence, I guess looks maxer or something. Y'all take these things and these words and y'all start acting cartoonish. You get arrogant. Some people, they get thirsty and fake a dominant voice. Most of you guys force eye contact. You start
what do you mean?
forcing eye contact. Okay, I'm looking at the screen. Let's say I'm looking at a woman. I'm you guys like this. Damn, I gotta look at her because I know that I gotta look at her. Yeah, y'all don't even know y'all doing this shit. Y'all like, man, oh my God. Wait, I gotta look at her because some YouTuber told me I gotta look at her. Yeah, I gotta look at her and everything. Oh, wait a second. I gotta look at her and everything. Oh my God, I gotta look at her. And y'all don't even understand what the fuck you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
So I'm forcing eye contact.
Right, because okay. When you a motherfucking man, you look at a woman, you lock in on that ass. You look through that motherfucker. You lock in, you don't even blink. You just stare at her and you don't even fucking move. You lock the fuck in. You don't look that way. You don't look that way. Don't look up. You don't look down. You lock the fuck in. Not even looking at her ass and titties or looking at her titties or anything. You lock in at her just like this. But you humans, because you don't believe in yourself, it's a oh my God, it's a woman. Can she I'll look away. I'm gonna look at everything else but her. I'm gonna look at the DJ booth. I'm gonna look at the lights. I'm gonna look at the bartender. And I'm talking to her while I'm just looking around aimlessly. And you see what the fuck I'm talking about?
Right.
That's the problem. That's forced eye contact. But then you talk over women and y'all don't even realize that. A woman say, hey, I had a low. Well, oh, so what did you do? He's like, what the fuck? Can you let women, can y'all allow women to finish their, hey, allow a mental period to fall to let you know she's done talking. But a lot of you guys talk over women. You don't even let women finish any of their statements. You see what I'm saying? That's not sexy. That's getting on her nerves. It's like, why are you trying to out-talk me? You know, this is not a competition. You should not try to out-talk a woman. Okay? Because see, Shy, when you carry that weight, you don't have to stomp on the floor every 10 seconds to show that you got heavy, that you're heavy. You're going to move in a way where she will adjust to you. The only way a woman will adjust to a man is when she recognizes this is a man in front of me and how to do that, okay? All right? This guy says you have no aura or confidence. He says you have no aura or confidence. He said, okay, Shy, is this a true statement? He says I have no aura or confidence. Is that a true statement?
No.
No. It is a true statement. It is a true statement. You want to know why? Because aura to this human here is don't jerk off, and you're gonna have this beam of light around you where women can see that because you hold semen retention, there's gonna be this aura around you. And he says I have no confidence because I'm not gonna use a word that doesn't fit. I'm not confident. I'm just me. So you're right. I'm not gonna argue with him. He's right. Shy, I have no aura and I have no confidence. I'm just being me. That's it. That's all I'm being. So I guess you're right. You caught me red-handed. I guess I have no confidence. I'm sorry. I just don't have any confidence. All right. Any other questions, Shy, before I continue? I gotta continue the show.
No, that's it.
All right, good call, my brother. Throw you back in. Guys, get this. Sorry for the wait for all the other guys out there that want to call in. Sorry for the wait, guys. Lines are open, but let's continue this. See, gentlemen, what I'm saying for you guys out here, when you are a sexual motherfucker, you're never ashamed of being who you are. You're not ashamed of wanting to be around a woman. That doesn't make you bad. And you're not ashamed of tension. Oh, wait. I think Gil had a question real quick. Let me grab this question real quick. Gil said, I'm sorry, dog. Let's see here. Hold on. I don't want to act like I forgot. Let me get your question here. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Okay, we got this question. Answer baller. Okay. And the spirituality one. Let me answer this one quick. Okay. Are all women wired the same spiritually? Sir, I am not a pastor or priest. I don't give a fuck how women are wired. What? Okay, sir, I guess MB, what does her wiring have to do with her face in the pillow and her ass in the air? I don't understand. Okay, gentlemen, I have been with women that are Muslims, Baptists, Christians, Protestants, you name it, all down the line. What they are spiritually, it has nothing to do with us. I accept a Muslim for being a Muslim, a Baptist for being a Baptist, a Catholic, a Christian, whatever. How she is wired spiritually is none of my business. I'm not trying to have that kind of level of conversation. I just respect her spirituality or her religion. That's it. But what she's wired is none of my fucking business because I don't give a fuck. I don't care what she's wired with. But I'm never going to talk down about her religion, and I'm never going to try to change her mind on a religion. I accept them for what they are. I don't need to change them. But this has nothing to do with fucking. I mean, why do you even care? I'm sorry, G. Let me get you. So when she's used to being a dead corpse stuck in the old loop, is it when a man cracks and opens a loop? Is that when she gives everybody? Yeah, right. Remember, yes, absolutely. So, see, the crack or the invite has to start with a triggered feeling in her that she cannot recognize you. And women can't recognize men because they've never been around a man. They've been around males, but they haven't been around men. So when she gets around a man That's where the cracks, okay, like I showed you the most important number of the crack, okay? And matter of fact, I'm gonna use red. Hey, red, sorry, Barry, you just came in. Gotta use you, girl. Just let me just use you for 1 second, and I'll put you back into the pond. But let me show you. So let me use red one. Okay, let me use this young lady right here. So Gil, so check this out. So what you want from a woman like red, okay, is if you're looking at the numbers that I show you, what I want from red, what's important here, I don't care about the 1 or the 2. I want the 3, the 6, the 4. That's what I want. That's going to open up the loop. Not the 5, the 8, and the 9. That's not going to give me the loop. The open loop is going to be the 3, the 6, and the 4. And if I can get a 3, a 6, and a 4, where she processes who I am and not know who I am, then it's at that point she's going to have a different, it goes back to that movie that I was talking about. See, when they process, that makes you bigger than the usual fantasy that she has, because she's going to recognize that Steve is not trying to get my approval. But what Steve is creating is as if, who the fuck does he think he is, thinking I have to work to get his dick? Who does he think he is? Fucking asshole, jerk. That's some cocky shit. He's fucking arrogant, narcissistic. That's what you want. You don't want her to say, well, Steven, you're so sweet and you're so kind, and I'm really glad that you're so patient. Remember, hey Gil, remember I showed you, if I still have it real quick, Gil, to answer your question. Remember I told you from the movie I told you watch on Prime, Alex Cross. Remember I told you, dog. Let me see if I got the Alex Cross. Remember I told you? It's the same thing that you don't want from a woman, and that's not it. You see, where's my Alex Cross at? No, that's not it. Sorry, guys, I apologize. That's not it. Let me find it. That's not it either. Sorry, gentlemen, I apologize. That's not it. Where's my Alex Cross? Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, that's from the note. No, that's not Alex Cross. Fuck, hold on 1 second. Where's my Alex Cross? Shit, hold on. I'm trying to find the Alex Cross. Wait. Oh, for all you guys out there here, don't forget, not the Halloween game. The Easter game is out on the website, gentlemen. The Easter game is out. Damn it, where? I cannot find my Alex Cross. Let me try to look one more place. Yeah. Okay. Watch it. So remember, Gail, Alex Cross, okay? So remember, that morning she went to Cross's house, right? Had breakfast with him, right? And then that evening she went out with the guy, remember? And then when she was home after dinner, what did she say to him? Look at what she said, the thing. She talks about, you know what? You're a good guy and you're such a gentleman. You remember that? And then Alex rang the door and he got that ass. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's where Alex went good, but he got caught up in the pussy. But you see what I'm saying? So don't forget that, the Easter game is on the website, as well as the new thing that we have, guys, a new level game to open up the mouthpiece. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. But anyway, I got to continue the show. Thank you, 200 likes. But let us continue this game, guys. If you got a question, please ask. We're trying to break down the game here, okay? Oh, wait. Yeah, it's a new Alex Cross. Yeah, Matt, you got to check it out on Prime. Now, he on some punk shit. So don't he on his punk. You know, the craziest thing about the new Alex Cross is that the woman or the villain in Alex Cross, the villain in Alex Cross, do y'all know the woman or the villain in Alex Cross was more manly than both of them? She'll meet a guy, she'll fuck him and throw him and throw him away and keep it going. So the woman and the villain in Alex Cross was more of a man than the two guys. One's crying because he met his mom and he started crying because he found out his father was around, his buddy. And then Alex Cross is all broken up over the woman that won't give him any pussy. But anyway, thank you, Bass. I appreciate that, brother. Let's get this game, guys. Soak up this game. But let's continue. What I'm saying to you guys about attractiveness, and this is very important, because the mechanics are not as mystical as a lot of you guys may think. And they're pretty simple, but they're not easy. But it's this simple, guys. Please get your crayons out. What you repeatedly think about yourself is going to shape your reality. That's it. That's it. But it's also going to shape how women experience you. But see, here's the problem. The problem is y'all are not used to women experiencing you because there is nothing to experience, gentlemen. That's the problem. Guys, when you have a game, you're attractive. I've created millions of experiences. So if she's fucking with me, she will experience what it's like to be with me. But guys, I'm showing you what the new thing we have on the website. I'm doing all this for you. I got something for you guys out here. That's why I'm wearing this bitch now. I'm gonna have this on tomorrow. We talk about this on Real Game No Theory. But I'm saying, you guys, I got a new way. I'm going to show you how to break the system and become the experience. You will become the experience. But I'm not going to get into it and continue the show. What I'm saying for all you guys out here, if you consistently live in fear, gentlemen, you lack sexual confidence as well as sexual experience. Sexual experience, gentlemen, is not poking a hole. Sexual experience is the right time. It's all about timing. There is sex in a woman that's feeling sick where you are making her feel sexy. There is sex in a woman that's on her period that you're making her feel sexy. You don't have to do things to just get sex. It's all about timing, gentlemen. Okay? But what you can build in the woman is an emotional hunger. That's why if you watch, I was telling you about the video I put out yesterday to show you guys out here. You can smile at a woman, but if your smile feels forced, a woman is going to notice it. Okay? When you speak with interest, but you're not interesting, it feels like you're forcing interest on a woman. You try to compliment a woman, but because you're not rooted in yourself, the compliment comes off as creepy. I get it. You got it, y'all guys, hey, you look pretty today, or that's a nice dress, or that's a nice outfit, right? When did we become like,
Hey girl, oh my God, girl, look at that dress. Oh my God, where'd you buy it at, girl?
guys, stop telling women that you don't know that they look good in that outfit. Let me explain what that means. They know you're not looking at what she's got on. You looking at what she has on that is going to pop that ass out or pop those titties out. And I know y'all guys think by complimenting a woman's clothes and outfit, but she knows that you got x-ray vision on. You ain't looking at her clothes. You're not a fashion designer. You see what I'm saying? You're not that guy. Y'all, again, right, Gail. It's the same, Gail, it's the same loop, buddy. And that's the problem, gentlemen. But that's why the compliments don't carry. And this is why most of you guys don't drive the woman's behavior. See, when I say don't be ashamed of who you are, it's going to shock you how you can break the algorithm. I'm going to shock the fuck out of you. I got something no one's ever taught. I'm going to show you how to break the algorithm because there's nothing wrong with you. What's wrong with you is how you think about yourself when it comes to a woman. Okay? Most of you guys out there is y'all try to flirt, or you try to force, or you try to flirt, or you try to do something, but you're asking yourself, why isn't it working out right? Because it's not working out right because you're not right. Women do not respond to your words. I keep telling you, they're always going to respond
to your behavior behind your words, your self-concept, okay? If you think you are beneath her, which 98% of you guys think about yourselves when it comes to women, it's going to show in everything that you do. All you guys out there, okay? You say, I want my compliments on my outfit. Oh, no. Watch this. Now, see, here's the thing. There is a difference between getting a compliment from a man versus a human. See, a man can compliment you without making it or sexualizing the compliment. The average guy that compliments you is not complimenting you. He's either looking at your titties or that round ass in that outfit. He ain't complimenting you. He's just trying to see through the fabric and trying to see what it look like and see what it do. And that's why you'll realize when if you get around a real man, a man is going to be the compliment. You know, when he gives you his time, that's a compliment. When he's talking to you, that's a compliment. Because he doesn't share himself with everybody. He only shares himself with those who are worthy of his time and his attention. Yes. Oh, X-ray vision. Oh, yeah. All these guys have X-ray vision. They looking all through they're looking dead at your nipples when they look at your breasts and shit. They're straight at your nipple. But guys, let's continue this. So guys, what is the thing that I always tell you guys is that you don't have to outperform other people. I know a lot of you guys out there feel threatened by other men, but you don't have to outperform another man because women are smart enough to put men in their own categories. And just because the guy looks good in your eyes, which is weird to me because a lot of y'all guys look at other men, and I'm not going to say in a homosexual way, but for some reason you look at another man and feel like I can't outdo that guy. But you don't even know how she even looks at the guy. But you look at him in the weird eyes that the way that she doesn't even look at him. A lot of y'all guys are really messing this up because a lot of y'all guys don't understand how the game works. But we got to get a little bit deeper because a lot of y'all guys don't hear this stuff. And I'm trying to get you guys to see yourself not as a guy, but the guy without wearing a costume. Okay, without a costume. Y'all are too busy changing and moving who you are on the surface because what you think the woman wants something that's, I don't know. I don't know what it is you think you want to get from women, but women don't have time to pamper or baby you young men out there. So what I'm saying to you guys, is that stop being a walking contradiction. What we have to work on is not confidence. It is the image that you have built about yourself before you even meet a woman. That's where the attractiveness has to come in. That can change. But it only changes when you young men out here decide to stop repeating the same patterns that make you fucking weak. You have to stop speaking like a person who doubts himself. You've got to stop thinking about a human who lives in the bullshit. You have to stop acting like a human who's waiting to be chosen. And you have to look at things at a different perspective or you're going to keep repeating the same things. It's not, see, y'all guys think it's the woman, but it's you. Because it's going to start affecting everything in your life, and it's probably have affected everything in your life. Okay? See, what you guys don't understand, attraction is not random. It never will be random. Now, for a woman, it can be because if she likes, okay, a woman can like us. Okay, a woman can like older guys. Oh, they always like older guys. Phew. God, Lord have mercy.
But a woman can like intellectual guys. Every woman has her thing that she likes. Some women like guts. Some women like chubby guys. Some women like short and stocky. Every woman has their own thing that they're like, but that's none of my business. Because regardless of what she likes, if she gets with a real man knows the secret of the sauce, and that is sexual attraction is all about alignment. So if a woman says, okay, all right, so I'm 5'7", she likes 6 foot tall guys. I'm 54, she likes 30-year-olds, and I've got a dad body, and she likes men with muscles. She gets with that guy that she thinks she likes, but guess what? Basic, boring, bland, kissing her ass, boring conversation. And she might like it. It's kind of, we've all saw something on TV we like to eat, and then when we eat it, we like, it ain't as good as it looked on TV. But regardless, but when she meets me, I don't fit the mold or the qualifications. But what gets her curious about me is that my mind, my standards, my image, the mindset are all working together. It's a oneness. And she can't fit, she's like, he's not my type, but he's kind of funny. He's not my type. He's a little interesting. He's not my type, but you know what? Man, I guess I might as well give him a shot. Well, I guess I can. And that's all you need right there. That is all you need right there. Okay. So what I'm saying to y'all guys, we've got to stop looking at attraction through our lens. Through our lens, yes, we like bodies, and yes, we like good looking things. But a woman's lens is not the same way. Listen. Women like to watch football to look at guys' butts. Women like to look at basketball. Women like to look at sports and everything. Women like to look and gaze at men. That's what we do as men, and women do the same thing. But the difference is, and there is a difference maker. Let me see here. Got a question right here. Let's see here. So what she likes doesn't matter because her emotion. Right? Who gives a fuck? I don't care what she likes. Who cares what she likes? She has every right. She's got every right to like what she wants to like. But what she likes is none of my business. But Gil, regardless of what she likes, how can she watch this? How can she hate me or even like me, Gil? You ready for this, Gil? When she's never met me before. Now, this is very important, Gil. Think of what I'm saying. The average guy, she knows him already. So she can hate him or like him because she already knows how the story's going to go. But she's not going to know how the story's going to go with a man that has motherfucking game. She's not. And this is why when you have game, it changes everything. Because remember, I didn't say the woman, gentlemen. I said her femininity, her sexuality, her emotions, and the primal side of her is always going to respond to your tone, your presence, and the pattern. But the thing about the pattern cannot be anybody else's pattern. It has to be your pattern. And it can't be your pattern if you have fear or anxiety. It just wasn't. It wasn't, okay? I think I'm hearing a little bit of, I think that's let me see. I don't know why it comes in now. Maybe, I got to start. I probably got to need I get a little bit of feedback. All right, there you go. It's gone. Okay. It was a little feedback. Okay, thank you. I got a little bit. It was feedback a little bit, but I got it now. So, see, you can always tell someone that walks into a club or room, gentlemen, and is trying too hard. Women can always tell when someone is over smiling, over talking, and overselling themselves. And women can tell when somebody wants your approval so badly that they force interactions.
They force interactions. But the thing about a man is I'm not begging for no fucking attention. I'm not asking her to give me anything because I don't ask anything of her. Because when you are one thought, one mind, one way, there is an alignment that you have with yourself. You see what I'm saying? And that alignment goes into that fantasy shit that I was talking about. Stop trying to be the safest man in the room. Stop trying to sound impressive. Stop trying to be chosen by a woman. And start to become the motherfucking man who has to that makes that woman earn you. Women will work, gentlemen, women will work to get at you. Women will work to earn you and things like that. But that's what I'm saying. You have to lock into the game, gentlemen, because that's where attraction comes from. One of the things that most of y'all can do and train yourselves, and which is weird, I never understood this. You want to seduce women, but where's your poetry at? Where are your words? What are you working on? Okay? You say that you want a woman to want you because you're confident, but how are you confident when you're letting a woman's outcome choose who you are? Let me grab this call, 253. What's your name? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
My name is Alexander, and my question for you is, so in order, before you can respect yourself, does self-love come first before the self-respect?
What now?
Does the self-love come before the self-respect?
Does self-love become, but no, well, that comes it's like a second and third. You come first.
Oh, all right.
See, in order to have a self something, one has to know himself. There you go. So in order to have that, you have to learn yourself. Yes?
Yeah.
So if you don't know yourself, how can you have a self anything?
You can't.
Right. So whether it's self-respect, self, whatever you want to call it, how can one get that?
You have to know yourself.
Yes, you have to know yourself. Yes.
All right.
No, wait. No. Remember Katie K. That's the problem, Katie K. Okay, Katie K. As I said before, in order to know, to have the image, there are two. I see what you're saying, Katie K. But I got you, baby girl. Check this out. So, in order for this young man to know or have these things we're talking about, he has to have a standard to unlock these things. He's got to have courage. He's got to have integrity, passion, and authenticity to actually be able to have that image. Because all right, Katie K, the image a lot of these young men have is passive, soft, emotional, and effeminate. Okay, so Katie K. So if we look at it, it's like the Grand Canyon, Katie K. So they're all the way at the bottom of the canyon. Okay. So they've dug themselves a hole as great as the Grand Canyon. They're at the bottom. In order to have a self anything, one has to unlearn the bullshit. Caller, were you red pill or manosphere or PUA? Which one was it?
Red pill.
Okay, so I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah.
So Katie K, see what I'm saying? Okay. So because he listened to the red pill, wait, damn it, I don't know why this thing is buzzing. Hold on. I feel like I got to do another thing, another microphone. Okay, so Katie K, because he was red pill, Katie K, his self-image was built on an ideology of hatred and a cult mentality. Does that make any sense, caller?
Yeah.
Okay, so KDK, listen to me. Okay, listen to what I'm saying, KDK. So if he went to listen to Red Pill, it didn't teach him any self-worth. It didn't teach him how to be ethical. It didn't teach him how to lead a woman. It didn't teach him about discipline. It didn't teach him about leading by example, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that one cannot have self anything when one is led by listening to somebody trying to be, okay, the red pill, and caller, you do understand this, the red pill is more of a, what do they call a pyramid scheme? It's more of a pyramid scheme. So listen to what I'm saying. So if any of y'all know about a pyramid scheme means there's one head at the top. Is one person at the top of this, one like a cult. Is one person at the top. So he's gonna push his ideology down on young boys that don't know anything. And he's gonna try to teach them to be like him, but you can't be another man. That's where the red pill goes wrong, because they all speak the same like a cult. They all think the same like a cult, but they worship the guy at the top of the pyramid like he's the messiah of that. So that's why they don't know themselves. So one cannot have a self-image, but the self-image that they have is more of an indoctrination by the red pill, the manosphere guy. And that's why, KDK, if you notice, most of them motherfuckers are going political now. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed? Think about all the red pill people you used to always push that bullshit. They've fallen by the wayside because they realize they have nothing else to bitch about, complain about, or moan about. So they're going to go political. That's what they do. So when you're at the bottom, KDK, you can't get a self-image until you get rid of the lies of the image of the person that created your thought process. What did they teach you in the red pill, real quick? Caller, what did they teach you?
You have to go to the gym. You have to get your money up.
Okay, so you see that, KDK? So how is the gym a self? Thank you, caller, but hold on 1 second. So KDK, so how can the gym build your self-image up when the gym is an I do? But young men don't understand that, because remember, KDK, no disrespect to the caller. Remember, again, I'm not talking about awareness, KDK, because that's too deep of critical thinking. We're just going to whittle it down to common sense. And a lot of young men don't have common sense to recognize that lifting a barbell is not going to change my image. Stretching my body out to make me taller is not going to make me more attractive. A lot of young men are taking steroids, Botox, and they're doing things to their body because a lot of these influencers on YouTube are telling these young boys, and this is what's weird to me, and I hope these parents can stop this from happening, but you should not talk to children. And that's what's so fucked up about these people. They're talking to the Kai Cenat group of kids out there that are trying to get girls, and you're not supposed to talk to children. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to talk to children. That's not your job. You got to let the fruit ripen, regardless of how it ripens. But you have to talk to those that are adults, because as children, their minds are still formulating and they're still trying to learn themselves. But when you have people out there telling these young boys that are below 18 to change their body and get medicine and work on themselves and get operations, that's fucked up. And I hope YouTube stop, I hope they do more kind of stopping that shit from happening, because it's really fucking the young boys up, because it's really put them in depression and making them do things and, going, bearing themselves and things like that, if you know what I mean. So this is why it's important to make sure, let people see things to decide what they want to do. I am never here to tell someone to be me. You can never be me, and I can never be you. So what I'm saying is, when it comes to self-image, Katie K, is that a lot of young men, they have an image of what they think is going to get your ass cheeks, Katie K. They have an image to think, and correct me if I'm wrong, caller, if you go to the gym, you can get some pussy. Is that correct, caller?
Yeah, and also the no fat thing.
So what is semen retention supposed to do if you don't jerk off? What is it supposed to do?
I thought it was supposed to like make you more like not.
Is this the thing with the glow? Were you the semen retention where you glow? Is it the glow thing?
Yeah, that's the.
Okay, so let me get
the
straight.
semen
So they were telling you if you don't jerk off, you're gonna have a glow that women gonna notice. What about you? What does the glow tell the woman?
Well, I'm not sure. I thought it was gonna be like more like you're not gonna be like scared to talk to women.
So if you don't jerk off, it's gonna give you a glow to make you feel confident enough not to talk to women. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. See what I'm saying, Katie K? So it's not a knock on this young man, and I appreciate you coming in, but Katie K, common sense is just not common. Sometimes a lot of young men just are trying to find a way, and sometimes these cults snatch these young boys up, indoctrinate them with a bunch of bullshit, and then they just follow the leader, and it's just a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing. So I just saying. So that's what I was saying, Katie K. These young men don't know their selves. That's why they can't have self-worth, because they don't have it. That's why they can't have a self-image, because their image so it's like it's like women. I don't like to talk about this, but bulimic. Caller, you know what a bulimic woman? You know what happens to a bulimic woman?
No.
So there's some women out there that believe that they're fat, or the image that they see in the mirror is a fat person, even if they're skinny. So that means they will eat food, but they will do things to throw that food up because they think that food is going to make them fatter. And there's something in their head that they have this thing with the mirror. You see what I'm saying? So Katie K, that's the same
it's like
thing.
A mental illness.
Yeah, what's that now?
So that's like the mental illness or
Yeah,
something
but
like
hold on,
that?
wait. Stop, sir. I'm glad you said that. Wait a second. I'm glad you said it. See, listen to him. He said receiver retention is what all male mammals do. A lion isn't releasing unless he's creating cubs. But caller, what is caller, 223. I'm asking you, caller, what is this guy's problem? This guy Corey 223. What do you think his problem is? I'm gonna read what he says. Semen retention is what all male mammals do, though. A lion isn't releasing unless he's creating cubs. What do you think his problem is?
I mean, he thinks he's like the lion and not a human.
No. Hey, you're right, but you know what's even worse, young man? He's allowing someone on the internet to tell him what to do with his dick. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy that these young boys will go on the internet to listen to a person's semen journey? And what do you think that is, young man? Caller, what do you think watching a person's journey of semen retention is about? What is it? What do you think it's about?
The magic glow, basically.
Well, not only the magic glow, but why am I watching a video, listening to another guy talk about him not touching his dick? What is it? Wait, do we not look? Do we not understand that?
Oh, it's like homophobic.
That's says the guy that's talking. Look, says the guy that's talking about lions and shit. The motherfucker think he a lion, and he ain't no lion. Look, when he tries to growl, he sounds like that. That's how he sound when he talk to a woman. See what he's saying right there?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you, young man, I don't know who touched your balls and made you think that you a fucking lying boy. You are no kind of lie. You got a lot of bitch in you, young man. Even saying this stupid shit. What the fuck does this even mean? He gonna walk up to a girl.
Hey girl, did you know a lion? He doesn't have sex until he's ready to make cubs, because someone touched my penis and told me that. So I'm on my 24th month of semen retention, girl.
You see how bitch he sounds saying that shit? Yo, man, please learn the game, dog. And you need it. Look. Oh, hey, caller. Look what he did. You see what he did? Caller, he got, emoji, definitely not. What did we say about emojis, caller?
No emojis unless it's the 100 emoji.
Thank you. Listen.
Man commandment number 2, emojis. Women use emojis to describe femininity and thought. If a man uses emojis, he may have a little sugar in the tank. If you're going to use an emoji, use the 100 emoji to define and describe what you think or how you feel about a statement. Only cupcakes use emojis. Soak up this game.
Isn't that amazing that his first reply is emoji and says definitely not? And you know why he puts an emoji in there? Because when you're not funny, you laugh at your own jokes. You know what motherfuckers say? That's all I'm saying about you motherfuckers. Why do women put emojis, man? Why? Caller, you can explain to me. Why do you humans put emojis in to describe something? Why do you do that like a woman? What does that mean? Can you explain it to me, please?
Sometimes like something to be funny, so you just like put a laughing emoji.
Right, but if something's funny, what's wrong with just putting LOL? Why would a grown man put an emoji with tears in it? I mean, gentlemen, tears in the emoji. What does that even mean? Can you explain to me, what does that mean when you have you put a emoji with tears in it? What does that even mean?
I mean, that is like really.
Nah, hold on, wait, hold on, wait, hold on, let me help you out, Nick. Hold the fuck up. Let me tell you what Nick say. Hey, wait.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Use emojis. So I don't give a fuck, so.
See that? You can always tell motherfucker ain't get no pussy. Yeah, this is what, hey, young lady, the $1 million question is, you want to know why they don't use words? Because people like Nick and all these other weak motherfuckers, they don't know how to be funny. They have no humor. They're bland, basic, and boring. And they want to do what you women do because they think just because you put out emojis, they want to put out emojis. A man should not put an emoji out. That doesn't make sense. If you're funny, why would you put a emoji behind your statement? Then that's not funny. You see what I'm saying? You're not funny to a woman. What y'all are grown ass men. Again, I get it. You know what? If you're in junior high school or elementary school, put all your emojis out, kids. Be children. But are we not grown ass men? Are we not grown ass men? Caller, are we grown ass men? Yes or no?
Yes, we're grown ass men.
So if we're grown ass men, what is a grown ass man doing something that women do? Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And then you wonder why women don't fuck with y'all. Oh wait, hey, you know what? Why the chicken cross the street? Oh, hold on, girl. Hey, let me go and draw this smiley face to get to the other side, and then hold the emoji up. Right? Is that how y'all talk to women? Is that how y'all talk to women? So y'all make a joke with a woman, you know, hey, yeah. So there was this and that and this and that. Oh, wait, before I give you the punchline, hold on. Let me draw the circle. Let me draw the dots and the tears. Now here's the punchline. Do y'all do that in real life? Let me ask you a question. Do people do that in real life? Do men walk up to women? Let me show you. Hold on. Do men walk up to women? Let me see if I have a marker. Oh, let me show you how silly this shit is. Hopefully you young motherfuckers can wake up and stop acting like women. Let me see. I'll just use it. Let me see if I can use a pen. Let me try to find a pen. Watch this. So I want to know, guys. Hold on, let me get a. Hold on, I'm serious. I'm not making a joke because I know I've hurt a lot of feelings and shit. But let me help you guys out. So let me get this straight. I want to ask you guys out here. Hold on. Teardrops. So I want to ask you guys out here, when y'all on a dinner date with a woman, right? And you like, hey, yeah, I say da 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 da, and I got a joke. Oh, wait, yo, no, girl, I was saying, yeah. No, I'm dead serious. Do y'all do that? Do people do that? Y'all know that thing is funny, but think about what I'm saying. When y'all talking to a woman, yeah, you know what, and they say da 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 da, you say this funny. Do grown-ass men do that? Help me understand this. Because something's off with you motherfuckers. You know what? Yeah, because such and such and stuff. Do grown-ass people do that in real life? You call it. Do they do that? Do they say a joke and then hold up a piece of paper with an emoji on it? Do they do that in real life? Can you help me out? Do they do that?
No.
Then why the fuck are they doing that shit online then? Why are you doing it online then? Because it's as crazy and ignorant as it is. It's ignorant offline and online. Okay, as a grown-up, you should stand on you and not an emoji. That's what women do. Yeah, no, yeah, this shit looks terrible, but I'm just making it, I'm just showing y'all stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all gotta wake up. Yeah, there's a this and that, and and the joke is, do we do that in real life? I'm gonna have to start showing these motherfuckers on Real Game. Y'all motherfuckers right here, and then y'all wonder why women see y'all as immature. You're grown ups. Y'all are grown ups. Am I correct? Are we not over 18 years old? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
No, wait, whoa, no, oh, fuck, no. Hold on, wait, whoa. I don't know, Nick, I don't think you know who you're talking to, Nick. Nick, wait, Nick. Let me show you the kind of emojis a man gets. Hold on, Nick. I don't send emojis, motherfucker. I get emojis, bitch. The fuck are you talking about? Fuck you mean that? Do I send them? Hold on, Nick. Let me show you how our life is and shit like that. Let me see. That's from what? That's not from me. See right there. See that right there? One of my clients. See that right there? That is from a client right there. But look what he's doing. Good morning. Wait, no, he's on that side. So he's on that side saying good morning. She gave him a heart. He gave her a kiss. But that ain't for me though. That's from one of my boys right there. But Nick, I'm going to show you what the shit that I get. Let me find another one. Hold on, Nicholas. Show you a fucking, what is this one right here? All right. So, Nick, do you see what men get, motherfucker? Nick want to talk shit, but Nick, come on, dog. You in here because you need, okay, Nick. Oh, you know what's so funny? You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man, it's all good. But Nick, come on, dog. I am never sending no woman no emoji. I'm not. Hey, Nick, I'm gonna send a woman? I'm gonna send a woman? I'm gonna send her my words. I'm gonna send her a voice message. I'm gonna send her a video, Nick. I'd be honest with you, I will do that. I will send a voice message and a video before I send a fucking emoji. Okay, it's all good, Nick. It's all respect. I got you, Nick. I'm just trying to help you, big dog. I got you, big dog. I bet you, yeah, you go, let's see, a dog. And when a woman sends me an emoji, I'll use my voice, dog. I'll use this emoji right here. I will talk shit to her. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in. I appreciate you, brother, okay? I gotta continue show.
I appreciate the game.
I respect,
Thank
brother.
you.
Great call. Great fucking call. That was an awesome call. Let me grab this call. 916. I'm sorry for the wait. 916. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you? 916. 916. Going once. 916. Going twice.
Hello, Dean.
Yes. How can I help you, sir? What's up, buddy?
Oh, hello. My name is Diego, and I just got a question about the club. So when the music is loud, right?
Yes.
How do you talk to like a woman and her friend like in her ear at the same time, or do you just like
All
switch?
right. Let's see here. Let me see what I'm gonna play for you. Hold on. Let me see what I'm gonna play for you. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Like say I'm at a club, right? The music's on. That's how we do it, right?
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow. Ooh, ooh, taking off your underwear, yeah.
And you see how I did that, dog? You see how I did that? I mean, I don't know if you watched it, but you see how I did that. So what I did was I brought her close to me, got in her ear, backed up. It's kind of like the hokey pokey. You know, you put your right foot in, you put your right foot out. So because the music is loud and I can't talk over the music, I'm going to use my lips. But if she's interested, I'm going to tell her to come a little closer. Then I'm going to get not in her zone, but I'm going to get in her ear and talk to her ear, then back up a little bit and then kind of read her lips a little bit and then roll back in. You see, does that make any sense?
Yeah, and like her friend is just gonna like. Do you also talk to her friend?
Oh, okay. Let's say a friend. Okay. All right. Let me find one. Okay. Let's say we got our friends. Okay. All right. Let's say. Okay. Here we go. Here's one. Okay. Let's say I'm walling up on the friends and everything. Right. Watch how I do this. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. The music come on. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I'm walking over.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
What I did right there. So what I did was I went up to all the friends. I waved at all of them. I told the one I wanted to talk to, can I pull you over here for a side? Pulled her over to the side. I still couldn't talk to her because of the music, but I let her read my lips and everything so she could kind of articulate what I was saying. Then I told her to come closer to me. I got in her ear, pulled back. We were talking, but I couldn't understand what she was saying. So I leaned in. She got in my ear. I pulled back. Listen to what she had to say. Went in her ear and summed this shit up. Say, okay, look, you know what? We're going to give you my information, things like that. Brought her back to the group of women. Then I told all the women goodbye by sending them a wave, and I rolled the fuck out. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then thank you for the
So
information.
so when the music comes on, what's so important when the music comes on is that the thing that you have to do is you just got to get in her ear. That's what I want you to do. Everything you're going to do is actually get in her ear. Because if you can get in her ear and lean in and let her get in your ear, y'all can talk to each other, but you just want to get in and get out. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you got it, brother. I'll throw you back in. Good call, buddy. Good call. Hey,
Okay.
and look, guess what? And the cool thing about it is when you want to exchange information, now you got a new thing. You want to see a new one? I got a new one for you. Ready? I'm gonna give you a new one. All right, check this right now. Now watch this one. Let's see which one we gonna get. Let's see here. Which one we have right here? Let's okay, here we go. All right, let's get out. Let's say I'm talking to her right now. Let's see, put this one in here. Here we go. Okay, so no, I don't like that one. Hold on, let me see. Let me find another one. Hold on a second. Let me find another one. Let's see. Let's try this one. What's this one? No, here we go. Let's do this one. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do. Here we go. Let's do this one.
Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Do the things that your man won't do. I'll be the ruler of your world. Your sucker's dick, jump on the stick and ride it like you never had before. Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl.
You see what I did right there? So I used the band that has my information on. Now, y'all got this on the Man Mindset, but y'all go to the Man Mindset, get this, but you see what I'm saying? I can still talk to her, tell her why I'm coming over there, know the music's loud and everything. So I was like, why don't you go and give me a call, hold my arm out and let her tap my band. Information's on her phone. Then I roll out. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay then. Yeah. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Thank you.
So all right. So you got me anyway, but go to the Man Mindset and look at it. It's already out. The Mouthpiece 101. So it's already out. So go ahead and check that out. Okay, big dog?
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. And don't forget the Easter game. But all right, guys, for all the guys out there that have relationships with women, all my guys, I told you, if you're doing Valentine's Day, I told you guys, if you get that woman the way I talked to you about, you can go ahead and do the Easter game. Nobody teaches the Easter game. For all my sexo-ween guys out there, we have, get out. We have, for all my guys out there, we have the Easter game. It's just like sexo-ween, but what I'm doing is I'm using a way to give her an orgasm on Easter, gentlemen. So go ahead and lock that in. Absolutely free, guys. No one is giving you that on the internet but us. So we will continue, guys. All right, so let's get this game, guys. Guys, got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. Just want to let y'all guys know that we are here to chop the game up and give y'all and lace y'all with this game, okay? See, a lot of y'all guys, when it comes to attraction, let's keep talking about attraction, okay? Because I was talking about your self-image right now, okay? See, when a man can see himself as a sexual dangerous person, and I don't mean danger in a bad way, danger in a sexy, dark way. We got to talk more about darkness. And I don't mean evil, okay? I'm saying that dark place women go to when they want to touch that thing. That dark place they go to when they want to have an orgasm, okay? That's the dangerous I'm talking about, not the dangerous of being reckless. I'm talking about being dangerous because you're sexually organized, gentlemen, sexually organized. And I don't need any interaction with a woman to assure me of anything. But let me grab this call. Area code 302. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, good evening, Steve. It's Sergio calling. I got a quick question for you.
Yeah, what can I help you with? The guy that's not being a student? What's going on?
Well, do you have a time for a session after
Yeah, we probably can, but what's going on? How can I help you, man? What's up?
That's my only question. Like, do you have time after the show?
I know, but do you have a question on anything?
That's it. That's my only question.
All right, yeah, just let me know. Get at me, okay? I got you.
All right.
Okay?
All right, appreciate it.
All right, buddy. Get down. Stop. All right, let's get it. Damn it. Hold on, let me see here. My thing fell off. Okay, there we go. Make sure it works. All right, guys, got a question. Put a Q. We got y'all covered. All right, so here we go, guys. Let's get this game. Anyway, as I was saying before, guys, lines are open. We're talking about the image and we're talking about this game. See, the thing that I always tell you guys out here, you got to look at the concept of who you actually are. But the concept is how do I make a woman feel sexy, seen, and heard? How do I do that? Okay. See, the thing is that you have to create the concept, but you have to believe in the concept. 708, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
What's good, Uncle's Dub? So you were just talking about being, what did you say? You said sexually organized. What did you mean by that?
Well, sexually organized is meaning that I've already broken down her body and how I'm going to actually talk to her. The organization is in the step process. So think about organized as numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So because I'm organized, I already know the one. But the question is, what one am I going to use? The one of making her smile, laugh, blush. I mean, every actions, one can be a smile. Another part of the one could be a laugh. Another one could be a blush, right? One could be think. One could be react. But the number one thing I'm trying to do is I'm making sure I can open the loop. I really want to open up the loop. You see what I'm saying?
So it's like different. Yeah, go ahead.
The most important thing that I always show all you guys is important is you got to crack that loop open. You see what I'm saying?
And that loop is her recognizing who you are, and you don't want that.
No. The loop. No, when she has a loop, she recognizes you.
Right.
Okay. Every woman out here has met you before through your actions. Again, she's never met me before because I don't act like other people. I act like me. You see what I'm saying? I act like me. I don't try to pretend to be. Okay, remember when I was riding a bus, right? And I had a car, but I was riding a bus and everything, and I didn't have nice clothes. I didn't give a fuck. I always were me. I was just me. I never looked at a woman and said, wow, how am I going to get that woman? I never looked at it that way. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Okay. Basically just you.
Okay, so watch it. So this is okay. So the organized part is why women went crazy over that fucking movie I was talking about. See, the organization is unlatching the dark fantasy that women have. Does that make sense?
I'm thinking, yeah.
Okay, so remember I told you the world tells you that women want polished, safe, easy, kind, thoughtful, and fucking understanding. Man, I can't even finish saying that shit without laughing, dog. That's fucking
Oh, Steven, you're so sweet. You're so kind. You're so understanding. You're so thoughtful. Can we be friends?
Motherfucker, I don't even understand what the fuck that means. No. What I'm saying is that if I'm organized in the way I move, I can show her that it's okay to be as bad as she wants to be. But I can keep all right, okay, so if I can take a woman from this place to the left and bring her to the right, but give her organized chaos. Okay, that means organized chaos, meaning that I can put her in a different reality, let her play with her pussy, let her come, let her feel sexy, let her feel all these things. And then I can bring her back to where she's at. But the question is, does she want to go? Because the organized chaos is that you can let yourself go here with me and be all the nasty things that you want to be. Now, there's only two things. Remember, there's only two things we can't do. What are those two things? No pegging.
Tell her what to do.
No. No pegging.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Yeah, no pegging.
No pegging and no bisexual, right?
Bisexual shit,
right,
yeah.
No pegging, no bisexual shit. But anything else she wants in her fantasy can be an organized chaos in that area.
And you said you was going to bring her back to where she was. Why?
Why not? Because, okay, if I give her the drug of me for free, why not bring her back where I can get her on the comeback?
Yeah.
see how organized that is? I'm gonna get her ass on the comeback.
Yeah.
So
And she also going to look at them dudes too and compare.
well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Because the thing is, the desire that I have to make her come doesn't come across like a convenience. It's gonna change it's gonna change how we move, dog. Okay, you want her to daydream about you when she shouldn't be thinking about you. But her daydream about you doesn't come from you. It comes from something inside that you triggered in her. You have to trigger it. See, okay, a woman can trigger the darkness, the forbidden, the nasty. She can trigger it, but she can shut it off. That's her power. When she wants to bust a nut, she gonna bust that nut, right? She gonna trigger it, go into that dark ass place, bust that nut, and come back and be like, hey, let's go get some Girl Scout cookies and
Right, clean and proper and shit.
Right. I'm a lady. I'm a good lady and everything. That bullshit, right? Right. But what I'm saying is that when she meets a person that is dark, sexual, and chaos, it changes everything because it's a draw. See, the thing is that women love a man that just doesn't give himself away. It's just it's so fun to desire. See, I don't want her to desire me. Okay.
So you don't want her to desire you?
Oh, fuck no. Right? You ready for this game? I want her to desire the thought of desiring me, motherfucker. I don't want her to desire me. Fuck no. Okay, watch this. Okay. This is why you got to be careful about this. Okay. A woman can desire a piece of chocolate cake, right? A woman can desire those high heels that she saw. Maybe she saw, I don't know, the Golden Globes or some woman thing, and she saw a woman walking around in an outfit that she might not be able to afford, but has a desire to buy something like that if, I don't know, not if Macy's or Dillard's or somebody makes the same outfit at a cost-effective price. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's a desire. But you don't want to become a desire because that's kind of like mid-surface. Does that make sense? But
yeah, that desire, yeah. You can easily she can easily like throw it away, right? Or like forget about it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Or if she gets it, because y'all know how women are. Okay, look, hey, you know what? I want this thing. I get this thing. Don't want it no more. Just like a dress, Oh my God, I like this red dress. Oh my God, it looks so good at me. Oh my God, fab. I love it, girl. Da 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 da. And then she's like, that was so yesterday. I just put it in my closet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't want that desire. What you want is something deeper. The desire of the desire. Because if it's a desire of a desire, that's an itch that can't be scratched. You just can't shut that off. You just can't just get you because you want it so bad. Because in your mind, what is it like to put when they look at you? What is it like to have his lips on my body? What is it like to have his lips on my pussy? What is it like for him to look at me as he's playing with my pussy or grabbing my ass or cupping? What is that? What is that like? And that's what bubbles that emotion of a desire. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You see what I'm saying?
That reminds me of that. I think it was like that little voice recording. It wasn't about the woman that you showed earlier today. I think it was like 2 days ago. I forgot. I think it was like 2 days ago.
Oh, the one that said,
about...
right. I think I can pull it up. Let me see.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me see. All right. So All right, so you know what? That's a perfect example of desiring.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me pull that up. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something. Ladies, 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 y'all relax yourselves. But let me pull that bitch up. Hold on, let me show you that short. All right, we're gonna play it and then I'll pause it. But yeah, that's okay because I want you to listen. And this is the beautiful thing about women. I want you to listen not to the words that she's actually saying, but I want you to listen to the emotion behind what she's saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where you're gonna get the desiring behind the desire. So let me see if I can find it. All right, here we go. So check it out. I'm gonna play it and pause it. Okay, so I'm loading it up. I think this is it. We'll play and pause. Let me see if this is it. Make sure this is it. Let me see. This it? Let's see. Hold on. Here we go.
I loved my shower experience.
Stop right there. Okay. All right. Okay. Now remember. Now, do you see the difference? Listen. I want you to listen not to how she's saying it, but kind of read but behind what she's saying.
Okay.
Because remember, I told you women can be slick with their tongue. Now, a woman knows how to talk shit to a guy, even if she doesn't desire him, if she wants something from him. But what you'll tell here is if you pay attention and listen, the pauses, everything. We're gonna break it down. Watch this. Here we go. Check it
was
out.
Amazing. I just pictured you there the entire time. I stepped out of the shower. My body was wet. I took my towel and I dried myself very sensually, and just imagine it was your lips.
Okay, stop right there. Now, do you see the depth in the description?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Of breaking down, okay, because when you got this game, you use that mouthpiece. They gonna love that shit. But let's keep going. Check it out.
From my neck.
Okay, see, there's a pause right there. I'm gonna pause again, but you see that? It was a pause there, but want to see how many pauses we get here. Listen.
All the way down to my breast, my hips.
Pause.
My pussy.
Pause.
My ass. All the way down to my toes.
Okay, see that right there? So we're not just listening to what she's saying. You've got to listen to what she's not saying. You see what I'm saying? This is how deep it is. You got to listen to women. This is why you got to pay attention to women.
I was just going to say that, yeah.
Most guys just pay attention to what they're saying. But I'm paying attention to what she's not saying, because these are the moments that she's got to catch herself and make sure she doesn't give too much away. She's giving a lot away. But if you notice through the pauses, women are very cold and calculated, and they will talk shit, but they got to be careful about how they say it, okay? So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. More. Here we go.
Then I went in the bedroom. I cut the light off.
Pause.
I explored myself in ways that I never have. And just imagine it was your tongue and your hands. I opened my legs. And imagine when I picked my head up that I saw yours down there licking this pussy. You came back up. You sucked my titties. You kissed my neck. Oh my goodness.
Okay, see that right? See what I'm saying? So, oh my goodness. Even that right there. Now watch it. Scratch everything that she said. That doesn't have any impact. Listen, oh my goodness. Because what did she say? She never had a man. Remember, see, I keep telling you, most women don't hear men that have depth and range, because most women are what? Sleeping. They're dormant. So when you talking all that shit, now remember, this is just a shower. This is just what it's the shower game. It's what you're telling her to do in the shower, because she's never heard that before, because we invented it. So she's never heard. So that means in all of her time and every guy that she's talked to or whatever, she never had a man do that one thing that we teach y'all to do. So even if he gets her, hey, he could do the Easter game on her ass and fuck her up. Or in October, he could do the sex of ween and fuck her up. You see what I'm saying? He can fuck her up, but he already got her fucked up. So let's keep going. Here we go. Let's keep going. Check this out.
I played my song that I like, my playlist, and it was just like you were there.
Now, watch this now. Why is that important?
Her playing a song
on the playlist.
Playing a song that he's not even there.
Yes. But why is that so important?
That's like touching her without touching her, right?
Hell yeah, but it gets deeper than that. Okay, so the thing that y'all don't understand about women when they connect to you and they start sharing parts of themselves that they keep hidden. So let me tell you something about women. Thing about women is that they have playlists, okay? So if she wants to shake her ass, there's a playlist for her to shake her ass. If she wants to relax, there's a playlist for relaxing. If she's feeling sad or feeling lonely, there's a playlist for that. If she wants to feel good or inspiration, right, there's a playlist for that.
Associating him with that song.
Right, but that's not even the best part about this. So let me find out what now this is what a woman will do. Sometimes they will tell you, hey, I want you to listen to this song because it reminds me of you. Okay? So, all right, so let's see here. Let me see here. So if she puts out or lets you know the song that reminds you of her, right? Now, there's two things you can do. I'm gonna show you how cold the game is before we hit that button again. Check this out. So let's say she's listening to a song and the motherfucker's singing like, as I put my lips on your body and I'll take my time, whatever. Women love that like smooth R&B shit. Whatever that shit, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
So what do you think I'm going to, like, so if I'm over a place and I'm doing a little bit of five play, a little bit of kissing 101, a little bit of dirty talking, I'm all in their ear and shit. And then that song come on. Let's say I'm in her ear and then all of a sudden he's like, well, the way I slide my hands down, then I'm going to flow with the song at that point.
Right.
Because I'm going to become the song. See, I'm going to become the song on a different level. But that's
the song, yeah.
Right.
Fact.
Okay. So that's one way. The other way is once I know the artist and who it is, then why don't I just take the instrumental and lay my voice on that motherfucking talk shit to that pussy? You see what I'm saying?
Dang.
Right. So if I know her favorite song, I grab the instrumental, I'll remix that bitch and I'll talk so much shit about her and that pussy and how she feels. And guess what? Not only can she hear the song that she likes that reminds me of me, but she can hear me on the track talking shit to her pussy while she's listening to the song that reminds her of me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's that thought, that desire. What did you say? Desiring the thought to think about you.
It's the desire. It's desiring the desire.
Desiring the desire. You're right. That's the same thing as that.
Right, because it goes back to this. Let's get back to the woman talking. Here we go.
It was amazing. To make up for the time, I did take some pics for you. I loved my shower experience.
Okay, see that? Let's do it. All right. She took some pictures. You see that pause?
Yeah, that was a long ass. That was like 5 years.
It's like 5 years. Okay, so now this is important. So she took some pictures. Why is that important?
I don't know.
All right.
Why
okay.
is it important? I don't know.
Okay. So the pictures are not the thing that's important. Remember, I even have a track saying I don't reply to her nudes, right? The picture, okay, it's okay. If a woman sends me a picture of her body, the average man's gonna be like, man, yeah, that's so sexy. Let me see you a dick pic or whatever, right? That's not what you do. When a woman sends you a picture of herself and her body, you don't talk about her body. You talk about the woman that sent the picture of the body. That's, you see what I'm saying? Listen, she's sending the picture of her body. Where most suckers go wrong, they only make it about her body, right? So then they can turn an experience into some like weird, like, damn, it's creepy now, right? It's like awkward.
Yeah, right.
So instead of complimenting the body that you see here, you compliment and talk about the woman who took the picture of her body, because that's deeper. Because it's going to hit them differently, because nobody talks to them that way. She's like, I sent him a picture of my body. You know what's going to happen? Either he's going to want to have sex, he's going to want to talk about sex, or he's going to want to send me a dick pic or something like. You see what I'm saying? But the guy that says, okay, I can send him my body, but he doesn't make it about my body. He makes it about the experience of me sending my body over. That hits harder, because then that makes it makes her not only want to do more of it, but it makes her want to do it because she wants to do it. Because it kind of changes up the aspects. But let's continue and listen. So here we go. Oh wait, what was you about to say before I press play? What was you about to say?
So do you compliment her, like her courage to do that? Because it takes a lot.
Right? Yeah. Well, it's not. No. I don't want to say courage, because that's kind of saying that it's like you were negative. And yeah, I appreciate the. No. It's not about the courage. I appreciate the trust that you have in me to send me something. See, right? It's the trust of doing it. It's not the. See, where the fool goes wrong is that once he gets the ass and titty pictures, he makes it all about what? The ass and titty. So he kind of kills, right? So he kills the banter, the desire, the build up, and all that other stuff. But when I appreciate what she sends by talking about the person who took the picture versus talking about the picture is the aftermath of what the person's doing. But but that person never gets recognized for the trust she has in you to accept something she sends over without making it awkward or sexualizing it like most men do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, in a way, that's very like considerate too.
Well,
a lot of women aren't. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not trying to be a considerate motherfucker. I'm just making that pussy wetter. I'm making her. I'm making her. Hey, listen. I already got her in the 5 feet, baby. We gonna move to the. I'm gonna move you to the deep part of the ocean. Because remember. All you guys, get your crowns out. Remember, brick by brick. She sends a photo, and the more she begins to trust you, the more bricks she takes down herself. The more bricks she takes down herself, the more connected she feels to you, where she wants to share herself to you. But you don't talk about what she's sharing. You have to reinforce the action of sharing to trigger the desire of desiring you, because that's a deeper level of desire. Because you're saying that, you know what, I really appreciate this. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. That's all I gotta say. But it's not as cool as what you did. And that's what I really enjoyed the most, that you took the time to take that shit. That's sexy as fuck to me. And I didn't say, watch. But then it's going to make her say, well, what did you think about the pictures though? You see what I'm saying? See, I'm not bringing up the end result. I'm stuck on the person creating the end result, which is going to make her curious to know, well, what do you think about that end result? And guess what? Instead of telling you, let me show you later on tonight around 11 o'clock where we can talk and I make you come. You deserve an orgasm for that. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking that shit. Does that make sense?
Oh, bro, yeah.
Okay, so let's keep pressing play. Here we go. Check this out.
Amazing. I just pictured you there the entire time. I stepped out of the shower. My body was wet. I took my towel.
Yeah, so she's just going over it again, but you see what I'm saying? I know. But you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that when you're so cold with it, what's gonna fuck her up is that she's so used to, okay, I'm really interested. I want to dip my toe in the water and kind of flirt, kind of give him a tease of a picture or my body. But I hope he doesn't make me think that this means we're gonna fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just means that, you know what, I'm trusting you a little bit more. But I gotta see how you're gonna move with this stuff, because are you gonna over sexualize this shit? Or are you gonna cheapen the experience? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can imagine her chest is probably like pumping right now because she can probably really, really like a dude.
Yeah.
And then he'll just fuck it up, just saying
Right,
something stupid
they
after
fuck
she says
right,
something
they
like that.
fuck it up because they say something stupid. But what they're not doing is they're not taking a step back and appreciating that you trust me enough to send me something. Now, you don't say you trust me to send me something. You just say, listen, listen. Again, I love let me put the motherfucking music on, because I like talking that shit to him. You know what I mean? I love, I love talking that yak. So let's put the music. Okay, the music's on, man. Look, and I would say like this. I would do it in voice message or video. I look in the camera. I got a sexual confession to make, but this has to be off the record. Do not hold me to what I'm about to say. But when you sent me that photo of your body, it was one of the most sexiest things that you've ever done. But I need to explain myself. It wasn't the photo that made me see the way I saw you. It was the fact that you just wanted to do it. Just the fact that you did it on your own without me even having to ask. Yes, now I can look at that picture over and over and over again a million times, but I'm looking at you right now and I'm thinking about what was going through your mind when you took that photo. Was it my lips on your body? Was it my lips on your skin? Was it my lips between your legs? What was the thing that made you take that photo? Because there was a look in your eye that you had the moment you took it. And that's what's drawing my curiosity. But I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask what the question is, because I know there was something on your mind. And whatever that thing is on your mind, I'm going to let you know right now on the record. I'm going to find more about that motherfucker right there. When I find out what that thing is, you're fucked. But you see how I did that, right? You see what I'm saying? Now, did I say anything about her pussy or say, well, I did talk about the pussy, but I talked it in a different way. But did I say that, yeah, can I see your dick pic? And man, let's go fuck. And all? No. I'm talking about not only the person that took the photo, I took it a little bit deeper. What was the thought the person had the moment they took that photo? Not the photo, but I want to know the thought of what you were thinking when you took that photo. You see what I'm saying?
Man, that's conquering right there.
Oh, because that's all I want to do. I want to conquer. I never lied. I'm going to conquer that pussy. You damn right. I'm going to conquer that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Right.
That's that first domino. That's like first.
Right.
First.
Well,
That's
because,
crazy.
well, no, but okay, this is going to get deep. That's the thing that wakes her the fuck up. That's what wakes her up. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong, because they don't understand the dynamics of a woman. Okay. So let's take a moment. Let's take a moment and actually like look at that moment right there. Okay. So see, for some women out there, okay, there is a kind of man that has it's a sexual intensity, a little bit of certainty, a little bit of mystery, but there's a sexual weight all at once, okay? But there's also the arousal, her arousal. I'm trying to roll my tongue. She starts to get let's just say she gets turned on. I can't even roll my tongue with that one. I can roll my tongue with a lot of things, but I can't roll my tongue. What I'm saying is that it's gonna really intensify because there's no judgment. See, the thing is, like a romance story, I'm creating a story that is built to heighten her sexuality. You see what I'm saying? Calm, calm, cool, collective. But I'm not calm, polite, and predictable. Okay? See, the more direct that I am, I'm going to show her more dominance, right? But even though I'm a dominating man, I'm dominating her not in a sexual way because I'm not sexualizing the experience. See, I'm coming across to show her why she should fuck with me. Because the thing is that, okay, if I talk to her the way I just told you about not only her taking the photo, but the thought she had when she took the photo, which is deeper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand how hard it is to have access to a man like that?
Yeah.
You see, it's everything I'm showing you guys. Arousal. I know I can't even
Arousal. Yeah.
arousal. I can't even there's two. I can't say iron. I always had a problem saying iron. You know, the iron board, iron. I don't know why, but I don't know.
Ironing board. Yeah.
Ironing. I say I can say iron. I can't even say iron. I can't even do
You
that.
sound like a pirate and shit.
Iron.
Yeah.
Fuck you, motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm not. I didn't say I was, hey, bitch. I didn't say I was perfect. But anyway, what I'm saying is that it's powerful because everything I say to her is tied into my sexual confidence, my assertiveness, and how I approach situations where it doesn't feel rushed, it doesn't feel dirty, but it feels selective, seen, appreciated. See, remember I always told you, remember my kindergarten song, my rainbow song, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Listen with your eyes. I ain't gonna sing the fucking song yet, but anyway, so what am I listening to with my eyes? I'm not looking at the neck down. I'm going neck up, which is totally different because I'm looking at the person doing the photo, but also a deeper level of what the person was thinking when they took the photo.
Ooh, shit, yeah.
Right. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm going the opposite direction. Most guys that get a picture from a woman, they ready to have sex and all that other stuff. You're not supposed to do it that way. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's like another side of the coin that you're doing.
Right, because motherfucker, I am the coin. Right. I am the coin. Because the turn on is the weight of the intensity that I'm building up. Because eventually, when I get her to have that orgasm, I'm going to show her how to hold that motherfucker when I'm ready to do it. Not just to come, but to stretch it out and hold on to that shit. So when it's all said and done, she's going to be looking at like, who the fuck are you? You see what I'm saying?
You said have her hold on to it?
Yes. Okay.
How you have her do that?
Well, okay. So the thing is that where y'all guys go wrong is, again, when a woman has an orgasm, you understand that that area is very, very sensitive. Very sensitive. And it can be triggered again. But the greedy person just wants the nut. I don't know why you want the nut. I don't understand, man. You know what's so crazy? I don't even want the nut. I know I'm gonna get the nut. But okay, there's only two roads I'm gonna go. I'll give you a little bit of one. Okay, one road I'll go down to give her multiple orgasms. But then I want to give her a cool down. Now again, if I'm not with her, I can't rub her body the way I want to, right? So if I can't rub her body, I'm gonna bring her down off that ledge by the way I wanted to touch her body. I wanted her to relax in the orgasm that we had together, that I gave her, to relax in that moment and in that presence by her, me bringing her down. Because she's up here, I'm going to bring her down by yeah, you see what I'm saying? Right,
Yeah.
relaxing your legs, just slowly, start, from under your knees or whatever, and slowly, guide your knees down, relax yourself right now. I want you, and I'm talking shit to her, but it's not the orgasm. It's okay. So if the orgasm goes up, right? Because it can go up and it come down, right? But I don't want it to go up and come down. I kind of wanted to go up and kind of slowly, like like a plane
Like
about
a
to
kite.
land. Right.
Yeah,
Just
right,
slow.
like a plane,
Right.
right.
Yeah, kind of slowly come, not just come down, but I want to slowly come down to build. See, that slowly come down is building the connection. It's building more of a right. It's telling her how sexy she sound when she was coming. It's the moment of watching her bite her bottom lip or watching her. It's a communication that women are not used to, but it's an eavesdrop down. So then when it's over with, she can process that shit.
Right. Because when she have that orgasm, or like, not even just that, or like she's probably thinking about how maybe how insecure someone would be,
Well,
and
right,
they
exactly.
probably think they look stupid and stuff.
Right. What does he think about me?
Yeah.
What does he think of da? Does he like it? Did he enjoy it? Da. But what happens
Yeah.
if you answer all those questions on the come down? She doesn't have to ask.
Damn.
She didn't have to ask. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You didn't even have to add. That's another part of being her being seen, right, and heard.
Yes, because one thing that I pay attention to. So I'll give you a prime example. Let's say she's playing and touching herself, right? So okay, so I'll give you a prime example. So let me find it. So a prime example would be something like this. Let's say she's touching between 1 and 2. So that means the back of her knee to the calf. Let's say that's part 1 to 2, right? And okay, now what's very important is you've got to listen to her body at that point. But listening to her body now. And remember, selfish people are only thinking about what's between her legs, but they're not looking at the map of her body. So what I'm saying is that okay, if we look at from 1 to 2, right? So the way I'm looking at it as 4 sides. There's 2A, 2B, 2C, 2D. Okay, that's how deep it is. That means the top, bottom, right side, left side, right? That's how deep it is. Okay, all right. So if I'm telling her while she's touching her pussy or using the dildo to take, I don't know. Okay, so let me see if I can, because I was creating something, and I damn near created. Let's see. Remember I told you I create a artwork. Like I'll give you an example. Let me see. I don't have a marker. But let me give you an example. I'm gonna draw it out. Well, I'm trying to see if I have a marker because it'll look better. I have a marker. Damn. No marker. All right, so I'm gonna try to. Let me show you. Remember, nobody. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me grab this right. All right. Let me show y'all what I got, guys. No one's ever done this before, guys. Ever. All right. So watch this. Okay. So this is okay. So let's say I want to send her a track called A New Way of Touching Her Pussy. Okay. So I'm gonna teach her this, and now it's gonna look funny. It's gonna look like some alien type shit. But I want you to look at what I wrote. See that right there? That right there is a different way that I'm gonna get her to play with her pussy. And people don't even know. I know it looks crazy. But I'm gonna teach y'all this in the school. But what I'm saying is that I can send this to a woman and she's gonna understand every fucking little thing that I'm telling her to do. And this is what she's gonna do to her pussy. These are the moves. Now again, let me add. Now remember, I told you between the 1 and the 2, right? So if I say 1 and 2, okay. So let's say say that'd be a left. Let's say 2B to a, let's say 2B to a, because it's okay. So we go between 2B to a 0.5 inside. Let's see, A, B, C, D. 0.5 D. Okay, so let me give you example. I'm freaky. So all right, right here. Okay, right here, I got a left 2B to a 0.5 D. Okay, left 2B to a 0.5 D. Now, watch this. Now remember, if we're looking at this right here, okay, so if we're going between 1 and 2, so the 2B would be our left leg. 2B, that means the inside of, that's the outside. A, B. Yeah, okay. Look at A, B. D is on the inside. So B is on the outside. So she would work the inside of her leg to that. So that'll be part of it, right? But then if I got a 0.5 D, that will be, you see, from the 1 all the way from the 1 to the underneath her knee to her hip. So it'll be more inside of the thigh. Do you see what I'm saying? So just you gotta trust me, man. I'm a nasty motherfucker. I come over a lot of shit, but she's never experienced it before. She's never experienced. So I can do that with her. Because remember, if I'm making her masturbate, I already have this in my head. But if I want to, I can just send it to her and tell her to do it on her own. But it's
not even there.
Right. I don't even have to be there. Yes.
Okay.
So that's
right. Well, you had I'm gonna go back to what you said like a little while ago. You was like, you said something about you're dominating her, but it's not gonna be like overly powering, that tyrant type shit.
Okay.
It's gonna be very slow and easy. Is it kind of like the little analogy with the frog when you boil the frog slowly?
Well, no, it's not a boiling frog. The domination is letting her or telling her it's okay to be you. Okay, so when a woman is in the darkness, so to speak, and when she's playing with her pussy, right? She's really ruthless, really aggressive, really nasty, and wherever she went, okay, whatever the thought is, okay, she's got a thought, she's got a story, she has something in her head that is going on in her mind while she's doing it, right? I want to tap onto that thing that she's thinking about and let her continue. Okay, so let's say, I'll give you an example. Let's say she's thinking about, I don't know, ice cream. Like, I don't know, let's say cookie dough ice cream. I'm just giving an example. She's thinking about cookie dough ice cream. So what I'm going to do is I want to dominate that story of cookie dough ice cream, and I want to up the ante of that ice cream. You see what I'm saying? So if she's thinking cookie dough ice cream, okay, give me an example. She's thinking cookie dough ice cream. What the fuck you think I'm gonna have in the fucking bedroom? Cookie dough ice cream. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Right? But it just depends. It depends if it's strawberries, cookie dough ice cream. But if it's something that I know that she can bring into that room, then it's something that I'm going to utilize in 4D. Because if I can create the imagine in 3D, right? She's thinking cookie dough, right? Well, we're going to bring that ice cream in. And she's going to take that ice cream and start from underneath her. I'm going to make her put that ice cream all on her fucking in ways. Oh my God. And when I make her taste it and shit, she's going to go fucking crazy. So every time she eats ice cream or thinks about cookie dough ice cream, who the fuck you think she'll be thinking about?
Yeah, you.
You motherfucking right. See what I'm saying?
That's tough.
Nah, I'm a tough motherfucker, dog. It's just it's just not fair. But that's why I'm not worried about a woman saying that she's not interested in me, because she didn't even know what she's interested in, because she's never had me before.
Right.
Okay, so that's what you want. You want to get a woman to feel so connected Because if you think about that one real quick, what was another thing that blew you? What was another thing about her that you didn't notice?
That I did notice or I didn't notice?
Didn't notice. Didn't.
One thing that I didn't notice. I don't know. It was a lot going on. Like all her pauses and her inflection, like how she was speaking and everything like that. Her breathing, low key.
Because you can tell she was kind of not right. I'll say new. She was new at sending voice messages like that. But voice message that expresses what she was thinking about. That's even deeper. It's the courage to press play and talk to you. Because if I talk to her enough with my voice, eventually she's going to feel comfortable enough to do what? Talk back to me.
Right.
But she's not talking back to me. She's sharing another part of herself that I can recognize. Because women don't express themselves like this, number one, but they don't express themselves like that at all until they meet that motherfucker that says it's okay to be you. But
you said she can express herself. Okay, go ahead.
No, she can. But that's part of making her feel sexy, seen, heard, and understood. Because I'm not making this about the orgasm. I'm not making this about her touching herself. That's not what I'm making it about. I'm making it about the experience behind what she was doing, which makes it more deeper because it actually like this motherfucker is so deep, he ain't even thinking about that itself. He's thinking about the thoughts that I'm having. What was I thinking when I was, where was I at? What was I doing? Not the noises, not the cum, but the connection. You see what I'm saying? I mean,
yeah.
Right. So then
she's like, what the fuck type of dude is this?
Right, exactly. But then she adds it up. From the first moment I met him, he was always talking shit. He was always believing himself. He was always acting like he's God's gift to women or whatever the fuck they think about you. But now I understand why he is talking this way.
Right. All comes back full circle.
Right. And if she wants to go, she can go. If she needs her space, she can have her space. If she finds another relationship, she can have it. Because once you get this fentanyl, where the fuck you gonna go? You gonna go back to a vape pen? You know, so you gonna go back to vaping and hookahs and shit? Go ahead. Hey, look, you already got the drug on me. Do what you want to do. I'm not tripping on that shit. But that's what makes you say, but see, that's part of being sexually attractive to a woman. See, you have to stop doing what created the unattractive version of you. And that's why I'm trying to teach you guys what I have for you when y'all get the band, when y'all get this band and shit, and I give you the app, it's gonna open a new door because I'm gonna show you how to use this shit online or offline to open up the loop. If you can't,
I was just gonna say something about the loop, yeah.
Right. If you can't open up the loop, then you're gonna be like everybody else. And then that means chance, luck, hope, or something has to line up. But if I crack the loop and give her a chance to see me in ways that she's never ever seen a man before, then she's going to want more of me. And that's how I break that shit down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it seems like you just being you, or me just not me being me right now.
This is the craziest thing about what I have for you guys. Mm-hmm. What I'm going to show you was so fucking crazy. That's all I'm asking you to be. And that's going to fuck y'all up because the old system makes you think you had to be something else.
Yeah,
but I'm going to show you that you could be something else. And as long as you follow what I'm showing you, you can use this online as well as offline. And then still, because when you walk up, okay, number one, the bid itself is already different. The bid is different.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember, this is the prep. Let's look at the prep. The prep is the bid, okay? And then what did I tell you to do? The poetry. And then what else I tell you to do on the internet? You got to work on land, sea, air, and space, right? Okay,
Right.
so those three things. Those three things, plus what I'm giving you is, okay, there should be a crack already based off of any of those things you're doing if you're doing it right. But that's the crack. But we want to open that motherfucker up. But we want to draw her in a way where we're going to use everybody. This is the key to this. Everybody else is going to force that loop open and they don't even know it. You're going to open it, but everybody else is going to reinforce it staying open because everybody else is still on the same system, doing the same fucking thing. The same fucked up thing over and again. But what I'm showing you is that I'm saying, you know, this is a chance to get to really know me outside of what you perceive I am. So I got some shit for you, dog. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely
I
copying.
love that shit, dog. All right. So you got any other questions or
Yeah.
anything, big dog? You good?
No, I'm good. I'm definitely buy that band for sure.
Oh yeah. And then once you just send the receipt, I'll send you the access. You automatically get the access. I'll send it while you're waiting your band because you got a lot. There's a bunch of boot camps in there. There's a lot of stuff you got. It's not a lot of stuff, but see, people thought the mouthpiece was just gonna be me telling you to do shit. No. The mouthpiece comes in 3 different sections. So first we got to open the loop, and then the second part is expanding the loop, and the third part is conquering the loop. So we're gonna do bit by bit. So I'm gonna show you this shit, dog. I'm gonna show you this shit.
I bet.
Yeah, it's fire, son. It's fire. Okay. All right, man. So we'll throw you back in. I'll do a little bit more, but I appreciate the call, brother. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you, man.
All right, no doubt. Respect, man. Great call. Appreciate that. That was a fucking awesome call. 578, I'm sorry for the wait. 578, I'm sorry for the wait. This is Fest. I think this is Fest. Fest is already 578.
it is.
What's going on, Big Fest? What's up, brother?
Nothing much. I just have a text message. I sent you the picture of what she said. But also
All right, wait. Hold on. Let me see it. Hold on. Before you say anything, can I show everybody?
Probably not. Yeah, it's kind
Okay.
of a picture that she.
Oh, okay. It's a picture. Okay. Let me see the picture.
Yeah,
Let's see the picture. All right. Well, you blurred out the picture though. Oh, all right.
No, I sent a new one.
She said, why your face is so pretty. That's the one she's asking about?
No, it's the newest one. I sent it.
Okay, wait, you see the new. Okay, wait, let me see a new one. Hold on, let's see what you got here. New image.
It's just a one pager.
Okay, all right. Okay, you know what? Okay. Oh, you see what you mean, sloppy seconds?
Yeah. She sent me an old picture she posted.
Yeah. You tell it.
Yeah,
first off, you tell her anything you send me. Okay, there's 2 different. Let me show y'all some game, guys. If no one teaches y'all about sloppy second photos, because y'all, okay, guys, all my guys, listen to me. Let me explain y'all about sloppy second photos. The thing about sloppy second photos is that when a woman tells you to go on IG and look at some shit that everybody else sees. So we don't want sloppy second photos. Now, the only way, guys, to get your crayons out, this is very important. The only way, gentlemen, you can make an original photo and know it's an original is by her making a video, Fest. See, if she makes a video and you swipe the video, you can get photos from the video that are actually not sloppy seconds. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or what you would tell her in this picture right here that I'm looking at, I would tell her to take her finger, put it on her nose. Take a photo of what I'm looking at right now, and I want you to put your finger on your nose. See that right there? Just like I'm doing right now, Fest. You see what I'm saying? Then that way you know that's an original. Because if she's sending that photo right there, I would have told her after she sent that photo, I want you to take your finger, put it on your nose. Or I want you to take your glasses off and bite the end in your mouth, like that school teacher type shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
But what I would say to her is this. is when you come and give me that pussy, when you get back home, I want you to wear the glasses so I can come in your face and on the glasses. That's what you're going to say to her.
All right, I'll send that to her.
Yeah, you send that to her
Okay.
and tell her, look, this is what we're going to do. Now, again, we're going to we're going to role play this one. You can either be the secretary or my professor. I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? You can either be my secretary. You can be the secretary with those glasses, or you can be my college professor. I'll let you decide. But when I get hold of that ass, you don't keep your glasses on, because when I bust that nut, I'm going to come all on those fucking glasses.
Yeah, okay. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, right. That's that shit talk. But I'm saying that's
Yeah.
But if you ever get a photo, like the one you're sending me, make her do something. Like if you get that photo, tell her to put your finger on your nose or drink some water. So you got to make sure it's an original. That's all I'm saying, guys. If a woman sends you a photo and you ask for her to do something else that is outside of that photo, she does it, then you have an original. But if she sends you that photo and then you say to her, put your finger on your nose like I told you, then she starts asking questions or saying she ain't gonna do it, then that's a sloppy second. That means somebody else has that fucking photo. You see what I'm saying, guys? That's how y'all can smoke them out. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, fast? So we can't do it now. But the next time she sends you something like that, what I'm looking at, make her touch her nose or something. Make her take her glasses off. Make her do something in what she's wearing to make sure that that's an original photo. But if she cannot do that right where she's at, then that's a sloppy second one that someone else has. And I'm going to tell her right now, don't ever send me a sloppy second photo, because and you got to educate her. A sloppy second photo is something that everybody has access to. So the next time you send me a photo, I'm going to probably tell you to do something else. And if you can't do that, then we're going to have a problem. See what I'm saying?
You want me to say all of that? The professor
you
thing.
fucking right. You fucking right, because you got to educate her on you. Listen, I do not accept sloppy second photo. Listen, women, okay, y'all guys don't understand women, man. A woman can take a photo and send it out to a bunch of people. How do you know it's an original? You don't. So the only way you know it's an original, if you tell her to do something crazy, you just tell her, like, I mean, with her glasses, of course, or she takes the photo, right? Say, is there a pen around? Oh, I got a marker. Okay, put the marker on your nose. I don't give a fuck what it is. You tell her to do something. You tell her to do something kind of like crazy, not too crazy, but she should be able to take that photo in the same outfit, in the same background. You see what I'm saying? But if she sends you a picture of the marker and all that other stuff, right? You see what I'm saying? And it doesn't match up to what she's sending you, then that's a sloppy second photo. See, y'all guys don't smoke them out. This is how you smoke them out. You don't ever accept a photo until you test out if that photo is original. Now, remember, I told you there's two ways. I told you guys. So fast. Remember, she can tell her to send you a video, and then you can take photos from that. But if she sends you a photo, you make her do something. As soon as she sends that photo, you tell her to do something in that moment. See what I'm saying, Fess?
Yeah.
And then either she's going to do it, and it has to look like the same clothes, kind of like the same background, because she might move. Like, for instance, she's in the bed, maybe she's in the bedroom right now or the bathroom or something. But as long as she's wearing the kind of like the same outfit, but she goes into the kitchen or something like that, that's okay, because at least the clothes match up. But she doesn't know that. See, most guys don't know that they would do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Right.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna definitely do that from now on.
So ask for a photo. So if let's say she's wearing a gray shirt, right? She's wearing a gray shirt. You ask for a photo. She takes the photo, and then tell her to smile for you. Tell her to touch your nose. Tell her to put her hair up or put it down or put it aside, but tell her to do something, and it has to be in the gray shirt. The background doesn't have to be actually the same because women move around. But if she's in the gray shirt, then it's not a sloppy second photo. It's an original. But you
Right.
get a better original from a video. If she sends you a video, then you know what I would do, Fess? I would watch the video and I would
What?
swipe the pictures of what I like in the video, and then I'll send it back to her and let her know these are my photos that I have of that video. Because they're mine at that point. Because those are originals.
Yeah.
Okay, does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I got you, Fess.
Okay, for sure.
Now, remember I told you about
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
role
do
play.
that. I'm gonna incorporate that for
Yeah,
sure.
hey, and with those glasses, oh man, hey, look, secretary or college professor.
I'm gonna say that
Yeah,
to her
you get
for sure. Okay.
All right, any other
All right.
questions?
So to my questions,
Yes.
there's two of them.
Yes.
You were talking about earlier how we're so deep in the Grand Canyon. We have to begin, like, you have to help us begin the process once we get to coach to dig ourselves out
Yes.
and get all that bullshit out. But
Yes.
my question is, are we always, even if we're like getting dug out of the Grand Canyon, like we're always still getting indoctrinated from social media, from our homeboys, from our parents, from everywhere. So,
But
are we
that's
always,
fine.
like,
But I'm trying to
isn't
get you.
isn't the hole always getting filled again?
Well, the whole you have to unlearn what you have learned. So I'm trying to get you to unlearn what you have learned. Everything you're learning is that you're believing in the woman. Everything I'm trying to teach you is to believe in yourself. So then the woman can follow you. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. But like, let's say I'll click off this video, right, and I'll absorb everything that you said. I took notes or something, and I got coaching and all that. But then I'll go on Instagram and I hear some bullshit, and it's kind
But
of.
again, remember I told you that's going to come down to, I won't say awareness because that's too high level. We're going to go kindergarten and call it common sense. Common sense ain't so common, but common sense can okay. So you listen to me, right?
Yeah.
And then you go on the internet, you see this.
I'm a statue, and I'm stoic, and stoicism, and be a man, and be strong.
You hear all that bullshit, right? From a statue. Common sense is going to say statues don't talk. This is not real. That's how deep it you gotta, guys. This is basic now. This is kindergarten. If you go on the internet and hear a statue talk to you, that's not a statue. But a lot of y'all guys believe it's a statue.
Yeah.
All right. So what's your other question, brother? What's up?
Right.
What's up?
So the next question is,
yes,
is the reason you watch for like the pauses because you're playing the audio back? Is it because like women when they're talking to you, those pauses mean she's kind of biting her tongue?
Well, I won't
Because if
say
she's speaking freely, she'll just speak freely.
Well, no. I won't say a woman's biting her tongue. Women are smart enough on how they use their tongue. You see what I'm saying? Not in a sexual way, you guys. I'm saying the way she's talking.
Yeah.
They give information, but they hold back a little bit. And sometimes when they feel like they're giving out too much information, they got to wake up and say, whoa. Let me slow this down, girl. Let me back up a little bit. But that could be a long pause. Remember, a pause is huge because most women don't pause like men. Women don't pause. Women are like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. That's straight. They go straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But if she's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, see what I'm saying? then that means
Yeah.
the rhythm and the pattern is broken. Because women can talk, guys, women can straight flow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how women are. They don't pause and they don't break. But if they want to talk to you, something's on their mind, they lonely, they feeling you, missing you, whatever the fuck going on, they're gonna pause a little bit. They're gonna watch their words carefully and all that other stuff. Women are different when it comes to men. Where you
But
guys
Bob,
do it on the front end. You guys do it on the front end. They'll do more of it on the back end, if that makes any sense.
yeah, I understand that. So, but my question is with the pauses, like, if a woman would pause to me, I wouldn't understand what that means.
You'll
But
miss
what
the
is that?
pause.
What are
You'll
you
miss it.
understanding from that pause? Like, what does that communicate to
Well,
you?
it depends on what the conversation is about. If it's about, I miss you, I think about you, I care about you, that's different. Then I'm upset, mad at you. Then fuck you, I can't stand you, I can't. Now it just what street are we on, Fez? Every street is different. Because you're gonna draw, you're gonna listen. You're gonna draw out all three of them motherfuckers out of her ass. It just remembers which one she's on. She's gonna be on one of them motherfucking streets. So every pause is actually gonna be different.
Okay.
Every
So
pause is gonna be different because remember, sometimes it's not anger, sometimes it's passion. Sometimes listen to me, hear me out. I want you to hear what I gotta say. You know, it's different. But that's when you have game. I'm not talking about the average motherfucker. She don't have to say shit. She just says, I don't know, she just reaches out. See that?
Right.
So okay, look. Women are smart enough to give women credit. They know all I gotta do is send him one pussy crumb his way, and that motherfucker gonna get right. He'll start running his gums. But how he running? Well, you decide on calling me neck now, and where have you been? Who you been with? Have you been with Roger? Is Roger doing it? You see what I'm saying? You don't do that with women. Some women gonna come back again. They come back in different ways, but hard eyes is its own paragraph. Crying eyes is its own paragraph. And when women are allowed to send emojis, so when they send emojis, something like that, they've got something to say. But that's when you don't assume anything from what she sends you. Allow her to answer and fill in those gaps herself. That's how you got to train her up that way to express herself, because women don't really express themselves. They ain't used to doing that kind of shit.
Right. So they're not used to expressing themselves. Is that why they send the emojis?
You say what?
Is that why they send the emojis? Because they're not used to expressing themselves? Because
Well, why would a woman who has pussy power run to a guy? She don't have to do that shit. You gotta be somebody. You gotta be a special motherfucker. Women, keep telling women don't do that. It's women. Listen, I've always told y'all guys about burning the bridge, right, Fess?
Yeah.
Women burn the fucking bridges. I'm dead ass serious. Women, man, they can be the sweetest in the world, but when they ain't fucking with you, oh, it's over. That's what I'm saying, Fess. That those motherfucking women can say, "Oh, I love you," y'all are on the edge of the Titanic with her hands out, right? Oh, but when she's turned off or she's emotionally not there, when she cuts you off, the fouls are burned. The bridge, her little Tampax burned down. She's not looking back. I don't give a fuck about him, because that bitch is gonna come back to me, because that's what bitches do. When women leave guys, they already know it's somewhere in Tampax lore that every guy's gonna come back and run after that pussy. The women know what the fuck I'm talking about. They're gonna come back. Cause they know, they say, I got the bomb pussy, man. That motherfucker gonna come back to me. Right? Except him.
Yeah.
accept him.
Yeah.
He's not. He's not coming back.
Right.
He's not. If anybody's gonna make that comeback, you're gonna bring your ass back. But that's a different algorithm. That's a different reality. Women don't have to operate in that. But what kind of impact did you have on her when you was with her to make her do that thing? Because women aren't gonna do that. Women, dude, it's very, very, very rare for a woman to do that shit, man. Very rare. Women just don't give a
Right.
fuck.
So I have another question because
Yes.
you said that the emoji itself is just a paragraph.
The emoji is a conversation that she wants to have. But okay, the thing about women is they just, if they're gonna talk to you, they want to talk to you. They don't want to talk through words. Now, of course, some will, and they'll write you paragraphs, which is cool. Some of them just say, look, can we talk for a moment? Do you have some time? There's something on my mind. I want to talk to you. I want to let you know. And someone would just say, I just want you to listen. And I miss you. I care about you. I think about you. But hey, I don't want to tell you this shit to blow up your fucking big head. They think we have big heads. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not trying to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Well, I need some clarification on the fact that you said, I've heard you say like you don't accept emojis from women, right?
No. I said no. I accept emojis. No. I didn't say I didn't accept emojis. I'm saying that I'm not gonna walk up to a woman and say, I don't know. I give you a dumb. Hey, girl, why the chicken cross the road? Girl, to get to the other side. Then grab a piece of paper with an emoji on it. See what I'm saying? That's what you motherfuckers are doing. Hey, girl, you know what? Hey, I got a joke for you. That's what y'all are fucking doing. I'm going to have to talk to y'all about that on tomorrow's show. But that's what y'all are doing. Men don't talk to women like that. Hey, girl. Yeah. So, I was thinking, man, this funny thing happened to me. So I was walking down the street and then this thing happened to me and show the emoji. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. That's why we shouldn't use them.
No. I always put no. When I put 100, I get it. I understand. That's all I do. Cool. I put 100. That's all I do. But I'm not putting like smiley faces, frowny faces, and hard eyes. That's their job to put that shit. But if you want to decipher what they're saying, you're allowed to ask, what does this mean? Because it's not, gentlemen, look, remember, if a woman sends you a hard eye emoji or frowny face emoji, right? Don't look at the emoji. Look at the reason that she sent the emoji. That's what you want to find out. What's up? You see what I'm saying? Because there's a reason why she sent the emoji. But you want to find out the reason behind the action instead of just look at the emoji. If that makes sense.
So does that finding out process, does that look like reading the paragraph that came behind the emoji or the text message behind the emoji, or does that look like asking her, well,
it's not really okay, listen, I can't read your mind, right? Right. So, okay, heart emoji eyes can mean cute, sexy, I love you, I miss you, I think about you. I'm just like, it could mean any of those things, right? Sad emoji means I'm sad, you hurt my feelings, or I'm upset. You see, they're different. The only one is eggplant. Hey, the only one that is straight up is eggplant, right? You see what I'm saying? Or angry. Now, angry could be angry at you, or you pissed me off and I'm still mad at you or something, but you just don't know what it means. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so that's why you have to
Right.
find out.
Right. So what you want to find out, what was the action behind the emoji, because that's what you need to find out. Like, okay, give me a second, Lauren. Okay. Lauren put skull and bone. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? What does that mean? Hey, we're dead, dying? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. You drink? I don't know. I don't know what this. Okay, I am not gonna sit here and try to figure out what the fuck Lauren is saying in that goddamn. I don't know what the fuck she's saying. So the only way I can find out is say, okay, you know what I mean? What does that mean? Now look at this. Now Lauren put up. Lauren, now you're being an asshole. So then she puts up the teary eyes. What does that mean? Did I make her cry? Does she miss me? Is she sad? What the fuck? How am I gonna know what this means? What if she sends that to me and maybe she stumped her fucking toe, is in pain. She's fucking, that could mean in pain. I don't know what the fuck. What I don't even know what this
But
means.
wouldn't you look at the context?
Okay, so you're saying I always miss you? Is that what it means? Is that okay? I don't know if that's what it means. I'm just giving you an example. So if I talk to Lauren and she says that emoji means I always miss you, right? No, I'm just saying if she says that. I'm just saying if she says it. If that's what she means, the emoji, right? So that means
Right.
okay. So every time she sends me this, then I know she's missing your boy. Okay. So now is what I'm going to do about her missing me. If that's her meaning of it, but every woman's meaning of an emoji is totally different based off of how they feel.
So you have to pay attention to them.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, Lauren, shut your ass up. Talking about it might 100. Shut your ass. Fine, Lauren, shut. Anyway, back to you. What were you saying, Faz? Lauren, women don't, hey, look, women don't send that 100 shit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, to be honest, I don't have any more questions, so I'm gonna just get off the line. Appreciate you.
All right, no, good job, brother. Good job. And don't forget to go and get the band on, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna get that. As soon as I get my paycheck.
All right, no
Appreciate
doubt. All right, respect to you, man. Throw you back in, man. All right, guys, lines are open. Let's get this game. We're chopping it up, gentlemen. And what we're saying to all you guys out here, we're talking about here is that we're learning about attraction, okay? We're learning about attraction. And we're learning not only about attraction, but we're learning about connection, gentlemen. Connection and attraction. And that is why the standards that you have as a man is important. Because this is where a lot of you guys lose shape around women, okay? You lose your shape around a woman and you call it chemistry. Okay, the second sign that you are an attractive motherfucking man is that you have a standard. And gentlemen, the standard cannot have anything to do with her body. Nothing to do with her body. The standard is simply this for me. Don't waste my time. That's it. That's it. And listen, gentlemen, a woman's allowed to do that. She's allowed to waste time. But my standard is that, look, okay, if I'm going to allot my time to somebody, what am I going to get out of this shit? And it doesn't have to be sex, gentlemen, but what I'm saying is, gentlemen, the standards got to be, why chit chat with a woman for what? What is chit chatting with a woman going to do? It's wasted time. But you've got to recognize time. This is not forcing time, rushing time to see if her and I are interacting. Is it going to be a great experience for me to dole out that time to her? But the greater standard, not even of time, will always be action and effort. If she's not putting any action in, gentlemen, and not putting any effort in, gentlemen, then she's not the right person for me. That's the standard. No matter how sexy she is, no matter how fat her ass is, all that, it's just not for me. You got to charge that to the game. I didn't say fake standards. I say the ones, not social media standards, not the some kind standards or sometimes standards and all that stupid shit that y'all post and stuff like that. It's the kind that shows up in your choices, the kind that shows up in your the way you move, shows up in your boundaries, but most importantly, it shows up to have a willingness to walk away when somebody's wasting your fucking time. And that is very attractive to a woman because standards, guys, create emotional weight. And when you have emotional weight, then guess what? You're not cheap. She's not cheapened by the experience and everything like that. So it just changes up. And the guys, please, I know a lot of you guys think that attraction comes from what they can do for a woman and how much they can impress and how much they tolerate, how much access and how much patience and all that other stuff. That's not what I'm talking about. The problem is that most of you guys out here, you talk about standards after they've already been disrespected. You don't go to a woman afterwards, okay? He said, I just learned about the band and I should probably work on my bid on the back. Well, that's what I'm saying, 5474. What I'm saying is, I don't know how long you've been listening to me, but I have to move forward. I've been holding out on the mouthpiece for a long time to get everybody to catch up to the bid, catch up to Land, Sea, Air, and Space, and to catch up on the poetry. And if you haven't caught up on that, you got to work on that. I'm sorry, I can't force you to do that, but everything connects and everything has a reason. This is the next level that you must bring a woman over to. Because when you bring this over, now we're going to open that loop. That's exactly what we're going to do. So it's not just a thing, sir. And I hopefully you watched the video. It's kind of long, but it's very important that your bid is everything. I told you, we don't approach. I'm always going to put my bid in. I'm always going to invite her to be selected. So, but yes, sir, it's not a thing. Okay. This guy says, Joe, I guess whatever her name, she says, women don't like men that think like you. Okay, so and guess what, guys, gonna shock you. No, it's gonna shock you. You're right. You're right. When did 8971? When the fuck do I give a fuck if a woman likes me or not? Wait, you might be new here, so I think let me introduce you to myself. I don't give a fuck if a woman likes me or not. Who gives a fuck? I think you don't understand something. I am not out to get a woman to like me. I'll be fuck that. I never want a woman to like me. Fuck no. Hell no. I don't want a woman to like me at all. At all. Now, I don't know if you're a man or a woman. For you humans, if you're a guy, you want a woman to like you because you think that's a pussy. I don't know if you're a man. Are you a man or a woman? What are you saying? Are you a man or a woman? First off, well, I don't want to call you a guy or a girl. Okay, what are you? Are you a man or a woman? What are you? Are you a man or a woman? That's all I'm asking you. You just say man or woman, and we'll continue this conversation. I don't know. I'm just asking. Okay, it's a woman. Okay. Now, thank you. I appreciate that. Now, hey guys, let me show you the game. This is guys, I love this game. All right, young lady. What I want you to do before you judge me, why don't you ask why there are other women in here? Okay, wait a second. No, I want you to look at the women. There's two. I'm just showing you two women here. I want you to ask the question. I guess it's a woman. I don't know. I guess it's a woman. I guess it's probably a guy pretending. I don't fucking know, but whatever it is, a man or a woman. No. Wait. You just wait, young lady. Hold on. Wait. You say you don't, didn't you just say I don't judge anyone? Okay, guys, I'm gonna give her. Guys, we're gonna have a moment of silence, and I'm just gonna point up in the air. She says, everybody, she doesn't judge people. Allow me to play a song while I point up in the air. Let's see here. Now let's just go with Nothing in the World again. Here we go. Let me just turn and point in the air. She said she doesn't judge. Gentlemen, she just doesn't judge.
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air. Yeah, with your face in the pillow. Ooh, taking off your underwear.
Oh my God, guys, I'm undefeated in this shit. You see what I'm saying? She says she doesn't judge, but she already placed two judgments. She says, I don't like women. She doesn't even know me. When have I ever said hit, lie, abuse, manipulate, lie to a woman? She doesn't know that. But again, remember, guys, okay. Oh, wait, that's not, wait, that's not a, wait, is that, wait. Okay, wait a second. Let's go back again. Hold on. Oh, wait, let's go back a second. Okay. So, young lady, if you're a lady, let's go back. I got on the education, guys. Let me show you something. Do you not like us women? I don't see a question mark behind that. That sounds more like a statement. Do you not like us women? There's no question mark here. Is there a question mark here? This one says, okay, women don't like men that think like you. Hey, look, hey, young lady, you're right. And that's why I don't want a woman like me, because again, see, when you're the guy, oh, they don't like you. They do other things. Okay, when they don't like you, this is what happens when they don't like you. You're absolutely right. Yeah, let me know. You don't tell me your plans and everything. You see what I'm saying? When they don't like you. Now, let me show you. You're right. When they don't like you, they write your books like this when they don't like you, young lady. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're right. And when they don't like you, they come crawling back like this, young lady. So please understand all this don't like shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. I got you, dog. But, we got to educate. We got to educate some women. And young lady, please, look. Please don't bring up God or Allah or anything like that. Please don't do that. Please. Okay, you just got to listen. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. We'll continue. But if he or she, wait, what do you mean not respect? Women are very respectable. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. But gentlemen, if this is a woman, do y'all see why she hasn't left yet? Because she likes what the fuck I'm saying. Because she never met a man that talked this shit to her and let her realize that I'm not here to get you to fucking lie. Fuck would I want to? Why would you want a woman to like you? Jesus Christ. Guys, fuck alike. Anyway. See, the few things that is so great about the game, gentlemen, I'll continue, is that if a woman doesn't follow your standards, you just get rid of her, cut her off, and let her find somebody else. All right? Okay, she's saying, wait, I know, it's all good. We'll keep it pushing. Okay. No, Katie K, and listen. A lot of women listen to me and they just don't understand because they don't understand the men. That's what I keep telling you. Guys, I keep telling you, women are ignorant when it comes to men. She says she wants to be treated like a lady. I say you are nothing and a nobody until you prove to me that you should be treated like a lady. What the fuck? Why in the fuck would I treat you like a lady when you're not even worthy enough to even come into my kingdom? What the fuck are we doing? But let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay. No. Just let whatever. I think it's a woman. Just, hey, let her stay. It's cool. I'm an acquired taste. But I continue. Let me go a little bit longer, gentlemen. See, gentlemen, what makes you attractive is that the standards that you have is not about protecting yourself. It's about preserving the sexual attraction that you have. Gentlemen, I don't want you guys, I've always said for all you guys out there, okay, which is very important. This is why. Now, I don't, wait a second. Wait, I'm a little worried. I don't know. I don't know if this is a man or woman. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'm not a KDK. I just keep it pushing. We don't treat women. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if it's a man, it's a woman. Hopefully, it's a woman. But if it's a man as a woman, we'll let her go. We don't do that here. But I'll continue. Gentlemen, we have to stop being outcome dependent. Now, I've always told you guys it's one of the worst things you can do with a woman. That's not attractive. Okay. See, the thing that I've always told you guys, which is so important that breaks the algorithm, is the free will that you give a woman to make a decision based off of honesty. Now, listen, you cannot guarantee success, meaning that never tell a woman you're the right guy for her. Never tell a woman I'm your knight in shining armor or I'm the guy that you've always been looking for. We don't do that, okay? That's what we're saying. And what's so important about this is where a lot of guys go wrong. Because a lot of guys, because of desperation and lying and manipulation, what they will do is they will say anything to a woman to get her legs open. And that's what I'm saying. We have to stop moving that way as men. The thing that we have to understand about when it comes to your sexual attractiveness or being attractive, remember, gentlemen, I don't want to be attractive from the surface. I want her to feel me. Do you see what I'm saying? Not in a childish fantasy. That's why I always tell you guys out here, this is why the game is so important. And this is why you got to be that guy. Because a man with standards is always going to create a different experience. But remember, gentlemen, I didn't say sexual experience because you can't create a sexual experience from the surface. The sexual experience has to be felt from the woman because it's got to come from the emotions, the primal, and the connection. And that's why it's important, gentlemen, when a woman is making you mad, upset you, because I know how you guys feel. You expect women to tell you everything and do things, and sometimes you get mad. But the moment that you overreact, the moment you throw a tantrum, the moment that you have to give her a speech like you're her fucking father, you already turned her off. Okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is not a time to become dramatic. See, what's attractive in a man is that, so you meet a woman. Now, remember, guys, I tell you the game. Don't set a date between 2 and 7 o'clock on a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday, a Thursday, maybe a Friday. Don't do that because that's rush hour time. But if you set a date, let's say on Saturday, and she shows up late, you've got to correct the behavior. Now, I didn't say argue with her. Because if a woman's going to get with you, she needs to understand the rules of your kingdom. Listen, there's 5 minutes, that's cool. 10 minutes or 15 minutes without a phone call, that's a conversation. 20 minutes, you leave. That's it. It's that simple. Don't get mad. Don't get angry or bitter. But if y'all are that guy, okay? If y'all are that guy, a woman's going to call you and let you know I'm running late. I'm on my way. I'm caught in traffic or something like that. That's why most of y'all guys don't get this. That's why y'all overreact to women sometimes when it's just not happening. If you're basic, bland, and boring, what's in it for her? So if she shows up, she shows up. If she doesn't, she doesn't. But what makes you attractive is you're not trying to control everybody. Okay? The thing that you're controlling, excuse my voice, the thing that you're controlling is access to yourself. That's the power. The access to you. That's where the power is at. The power isn't arguing with her. The power isn't questioning her. The power isn't trying to tell her and being her fucking parent or fucking some adult or something like that. The power is all about the access that you have, all right? Oh, well, no, Katie K, she says, okay, when she arrives, does she appear to be intact or calm? Maybe she's extremely apologetic. Well, no, Katie K. I can't accept that one, baby girl. Let me tell you why. Okay, Katie K, if I was coming to see you and I know I said I was going to be there at a certain time, I'm going to pick up that fucking phone and let you know, Katie K, I'm right around the corner. It's going to be about 5 minutes. Katie K, caught in traffic. It's going to probably be about 10 minutes. I'm running late, but you know I'm smooth enough to smooth it over. I'm going to make it up to you with an extra hug and a kiss, da-da-da. But Katie K, I'm going to explain to you out of respect of your time why I'm showing up late. And if you can't give me that same respect, Katie K, oh no, there's the door. We done. You see what I'm saying? There's the door. Because I'm going to treat you the way I demand to be treated, Katie K. I'm not saying you're not going to do that. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, this is all going to come down to how important is this meeting between us to you? Because if it's important, you're gonna keep me in the loop and you're gonna let me know, and shit is gonna happen. But if you're not gonna keep me in the loop and you're not gonna talk to me, then shit, we gonna charge that one to the game, baby. That's what I'm saying for you guys out here. So what I say for all you guys out here, man with standards is not just ask, okay, is she pretty? He asks, is she cooperative? Is she respectful? Is she consistent? Is she easy to deal with? Is she aligned with the kind of peace that I want in my life? Did I say anything about her ass and her titties? Did I say anything about sleep with her? No. But gentlemen, you don't ask her. Okay, real quick. I want to let y'all guys know. You don't ask her. You watch how she moves. Because a woman that's moving the right way is going to be cooperative, respectful, consistent, warm, easy to deal with, and aligned with not who you are. Because you can't ask a woman to align in you at all. The alignment has to be the free will of her wanting to align with what's going on with you. And that's what's going to make you different from most men, because most men get hypnotized by her body, and then they start negotiating that against themselves. And they're always going to sit around here trying to fit her in because she's got that body. And that's not what we're going to do to the men out there that have this game. We don't move this way or talk that way. You see what I'm saying? And as long as we don't move and talk that way, we change the game up, okay? Well, I understand that you value more than looks, and that's cool, man. That's what I'm saying, but wait a second. He said, no, Katie K, listen, Katie K, what I'm saying is, if something is going on with you, Katie K, and you cannot take a second out of your day or whatever's happening to you. I don't wish bad on women. That's not what I'm talking about, Katie K. But Katie K, all right, Katie K, if I'm coming to see you and I get in an accident, of course, you're not the first person I'm thinking about, but out of respect to you, I'm going to let you know what's going on. Nothing. It's unacceptable. Sorry. You take care of what you got to take care of, but have enough consideration for the person that's waiting for you to know what's going on. And if that's why you're late, then there's nothing. It only takes, KDK, how long does it take to send a text message, a voice message, or leave a message? Less than a minute. So you should be able to do that, KDK. Do you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I'm not downplaying KDK, what's going on. I'm not saying that, because that's something traumatic. But that is something that I would tell you that, we can reschedule the date. I'm not holding you to the, okay, something like that happens, KDK, then of course there won't be a date. But is it fair for me to sit there and keep waiting for you? Okay, I don't care if it's a dragon or anything bad. Make that fucking time, because it's only a minute of your time. That's all I'm saying. I'm not downplaying what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that, okay, well, if you're, okay, look. And again, if that's the case, KDK, this is more about the date. Are you safe now? And we'll reschedule it later if you want to. But then at that point, I'll understand. I'm not going to get mad at you for that, but it's just, again, what a man teaches a woman that's hard for women is the hardest thing. And this is gentlemen, it's one of the hardest things that you got to show women, okay? All right? Is that you're trying to show a woman how to actually communicate to a man. And the only way a woman can communicate to a man is by a man leading her. No, ain't nobody holding your ass, ain't nobody protecting you. Out of consideration, being a good person, I'm just saying, are you okay? I'm not asking about the story. I'm just saying, are you okay? We can reschedule. And if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it later or not. But I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to protect you. I'm not going to cupcake you. I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm just going to tell you straight up, take care of your business, because that's what a man's going to tell you to do. Handle your shit and get back at me, period. That's it. But KDK, men got to train you women to do that kind of stuff. You see what I'm saying? Men got to do that, okay? That's why I'm saying women don't know how to communicate, because KDK, do you really have to communicate to a guy that just wants your butt cheeks? He doesn't care. He'll be like, oh, she didn't show up. Well, I guess I just go home and I'll call her later on and I'll pretend like she didn't show up, and then I'll act nice to her because I want to get those butt cheeks. I'm not doing that shit. Listen, look, if it's a UFO, okay? No. I'm not saying, look, remember, KK, I don't judge. If she's lying, she's lying, but I don't judge. I'm going to take you for what you tell me. And look, okay, here you go. Check this out. It's going to sound really fucked up. But KDK, I'm always going to go to a place where there are other women. So if you don't show up, I'm going to see other women. I'm going to be in a place where there are women around where I can just move on to the next one. And if there's not one, I will be happy to step outside and make that motherfucking phone call, KDK. I'm telling you, she be, hey, KDK, you be full of shit. Oh, man, check it out, girl. Oh, my God. KDK ain't showing up. Oh, look at that. Alien abduction. Damn. Hope they don't anal probe that round ass. Okay, anyway. Hey, what's up, baby? Oh, wait. No. Wait. Hold on. Y'all know I know I'm a big geek. you gotta plug this up to the iPhone and shit. Out of nowhere. Hey, what's up, baby? Hey, yeah. No. I'm over here, Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, just feeding the duck and everything. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you bring that ass over here, we feed the ducks, go back to your place, and I'll let you get on this dig. All right? Yeah. Okay, I'll talk to you soon, baby. All right. Girl, stop that shit. You can hey, just wear some underwear. I ain't saying take them. Girl, anyway, peace. Y'all see how that shit work, KDK? So hey, look, check it out. It could be dolphins. It could be a orca. It could be, I don't care. You could make up whatever the fuck you want to make up. But I promise you this much. I'm gonna move on to the next woman. I'm dead serious. That's it. Gonna move on. All right. So I'm just saying. So yeah, there you go. Yeah. Hold on, son. Let me read this bullshit. Sir, you don't need to lie, dog. Okay, sir. Let me explain something to you. Young man, let me explain something to you. I'm gonna tell you why you're lying, and I'm gonna tell you why you're the bitch running behind a fucking woman. See, let me tell you guys, y'all gotta read humans and suckers. This isn't about the woman trying to win his punk ass back. You guys, come on, dude. Stop that shit. This is about you running behind some pussy. And you don't understand why is it I'm trying so hard to win this woman over and she is ignoring me. No. Listen to me. No, Brandon, y'all don't understand. This is a woman right here. I mean, this is a dude right here. Look, check it out. Listen, dog, y'all, look. Motherfuckers that don't have game are going to always flip the script and put it on women. That's what they do, Brandon. They're the ones running behind the woman and begging for pussy. But then when they act like a pussy, they want to make it like the big bad wolf woman. You know, why is it women try so hard to win you back after you don't want them anymore? Do you see what's wrong with the statement? Why are you asking a question about someone you don't want anymore if that's the case? Do you see what I'm talking about? Come on, Lauren. Let me show you something.
Oh, Lauren, baby, Lauren, please take me back. Lauren, please take me back. Lauren, I love you, girl. Please take me back. Lauren, Lauren, please. Come on, Lauren, I'll be good. Please, Lauren, take me. She won't take me back. Steve, let me ask you a question. Why is it that women want to get with you? Why is it that
That's all that motherfucker saying, dog. That motherfucker, Lauren, that motherfucker know. That motherfucker know damn well he running behind pussy. He has the nerve to ask me, why do women want you back when you don't want them? Oh my God, man. Y'all motherfuckers, boy. Y'all, why do y'all keep blaming women for everything, man? Dog, let me tell you something. She just didn't want to fuck you, dog. The dick wasn't good. The masculinity wasn't good. And she doesn't want you. But it's weird. Why would one ask a question about a woman that he doesn't give a fuck about unless he's the bitch in the whole thing running behind the woman that doesn't want him? Come on, dog. Come on. Can I just say that was some king shit right there? Come on, man. Y'all know I'm good at what I do. Come on, man. Come on with it. Come on, man. Let me do a little bit more, guys. Anyway, let me do a little bit more before we wrap this motherfucker up. God, man, the humans, man, that's fucking crazy. That is crazy, man. Damn. Then he gonna blame the woman for it. He gonna blame the woman for this shit. Do you okay, wait. You gotta be a certain kind of man, gentlemen, for a woman to fuck with you like that. That means you got to lay that pipe so good between her ears that guess what? she gonna recognize without that dick, I'm missing something in my life, and I'm gonna run back behind that dick. But young man, come on, dude, you're not that guy, yo man. It's all good, okay? It's all good. I don't know, Lauren, what'd you do? Lauren, what the fuck did you do to that motherfucker, Lauren? God damn, man. Sound like Lauren probably gave him a little bit of piece of pussy. Was that you, KDK? Was it you, KDK? I don't know what it is, KDK. I don't know what it is, but come on, man. No. Hey, KDK. I don't care if it's an alien abduction, KDK. You better call me. I'm gonna replace you, KDK. You better, KDK. I'm saying that. Let's say you were chasing an alien and ran him down, and you crashed into the machine. I want you to, pull yourself out. Alexa. Where you go?
Alexa, send Steve message. Alien abduction. Run.
Boy, you better say something to me here, because KDK, hey KDK, though, KK, I don't want to pick up the phone. KDK, I don't want to pick up that phone. KK, trying to give KDK a shot at this dick. All right. I guess we're gonna just move on to the next one. We'll play some fucking Price is Right. KDK, you remember Price is Right? Nah. Hey. K.A. Lauren saying the aliens trying to tap that ass too. They're like, damn, KDK, hey.
Hey, human, look at that hat. I want to tap her ass. Get the human.
Man, they might be trying to get your ass, KDK. Shit, I don't know. But anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going, dog. Got you guys, man. Got you guys covered, man. But I'm just saying that at the end of the day, gentlemen, the standard is the fucking standard, okay? Hey. Them motherfuckers be like, man, fuck Steve. We gonna get that ass, okay? This guy says, what triggers an emotion in a woman? Well, okay, so there has to be something in you, sir, okay? That a woman, or the only way a woman triggers, gentlemen, is that she's got to feel one of these few things, okay? She's got to feel that you're the kind of man that can not only cultivate wisdom, but you can give her information and teach her things. She's got to feel that you know how to delegate and manage time. She's got to feel that the way you communicate to her is in a sexual manner. She's got to feel that if I'm with you, that he can affect change in my life. Now, he's not gonna make my life better. He's not gonna do things in my life, but with him, I'm gonna feel like that I can be just about anything. I can talk to him about anything. I can connect to him. And I don't have to like him. You see what I'm saying? This guy says, earlier you said over-sexualize the woman, sending you a photo. Wait, over-sexualizing a woman sending you a photo can cheapen the experience. What did you mean by that? Oh, yeah. Okay, so, young man, if a woman sends you a photo, what happens to you human guys, y'all were like, oh my God, like I'll give you an example. So a woman sends you something. Let me see. I'm glad I got these faces covered. So let me give you an example. A woman sends you. Let's say a woman sends you, well, let's say not this. Let's say a woman sends you, let's see here. Give me a second. Let me try to find one for you, young man. Oh, not that. Okay, let's say a woman sends you something like that. All right. So let's say she sends you something like that. Now, I'm not saying that. It can be better than that. Let's say she sends you something like that, right? So, for a lot of you guys out there, you think because a woman sends you a photo showing the curve of her ass, that means sex. So then what you guys are going to do is you're going to cheapen the experience, because then you're going to make it about, you're going to start trying to get those butt cheeks open. You're okay. Okay, watch this. So, what do you do for a living? Who's your last boyfriend? I want to take my time with a woman. I really like women, but you know what? I understand that there's the dynamics of relationships, and hey, you want to see my dick? Hey, I got an idea. Can I see your pussy? Can you spread your butt cheeks a little bit? Let me see your butthole. Can I have sex with you? Can we fuck? Hey, what does that pussy do? What can that mouth do? What is your favorite sexual position? Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you cheapen the experience, because sometimes a woman is just showing you a photo. And for a lot of you guys out there, you assume that because she's showing you a photo, that she wants to bend over and let you tap that shit from the back. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's why when you cheapen the experience is because you guys take photos way too far. The moment a woman sends you something that you feel that she's giving you a declaration that you can tap her ass, then you're going to take it further out, because you're like, phew, oh my God, I can take this mask down and talk more about my cock. Okay? Sir, no, okay, let me explain something to you. Always remember, young man, a definition for you guys out here is that a broken clock is right 2 times a day, right, sir? So if a broken clock is right 2 times a day, 2 people can say the same thing, but based off of what you are, you may sound creepy. Because let's say you're talking to the woman, yada, da, 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 we're talking. And then all of a sudden, wait, let me pull that up again. Okay, we're talking. And you see that right there. And then all of a sudden, what? You gonna compliment what? The dress? Or you really compliment that ass inside the dress, motherfucker? You don't compliment the dress. Oh, wait, I was supposed to be like this.
Oh my God, girl. Oh my God. Where did you get the dress from? TJ Maxx? Ross? Is there a discount on Macy's, girl? Where can I get a dress? It's so fabulous. Oh my God. It is so fabulous. It'll go perfectly with my nails.
That's how you sound when you compliment a dress. But you know damn well you're not complimenting the dress. You're complimenting the ass inside of the dress. You see what I'm saying? So don't sit around here and think that a woman can't smoke your ass out. A woman gentlemen, you don't compliment a woman's dress because a woman knows you're not complimenting the dress. You're complimenting those butt cheeks. That's what you're doing. What kind of a man is gonna compliment a dress? Okay. You said, what if I'm like you look stunning? But then that's your thirst. You want to know what stunning is? Stunning is a woman that shows you deference. That's stunning. But if you get caught, God damn it, are you serious, young man? Are you that easy? Are you that open? You can't be that easy. Because the moment you tell a woman that she looks stunning, now I'm gonna give you a choice. Do you want this or do you want this? Because there is no motherfuckers. Do you think you're the first? All right, guys, let me give y'all some education real quick. Do you think you're the first guy in the history of woman to tell a woman you look stunning? Do you know how many women, and the women know what I'm talking about, do you know there was a guy, now listen to me, young man, because you don't understand the game. Did you know there was a guy in every woman's life? I'm giving you an example. He said the same thing. And let me tell you the story. He's the same guy that got over to her place. And he's the same guy that dug in her dirty hamper, grabbed her underwear, and stuffed it in his pants. He was the same guy that she's got a restraining order on. The same guy she probably had to change her number or have to quit her job and move to another city because this weird motherfucker right here, who he thought he was giving her a compliment, realized that he was a weird, creepy motherfucker. So you can say whatever you want to say, but you're not gaming it out. You think telling a woman she looks stunning, she's heard that shit all of her fucking life. Yeah, do you know how many times women have heard that shit? And you know what that means? When and hopefully, wait, let me see. Okay. So let me try to figure out her butt cheeks. Okay, I'm trying to figure out her butt cheeks. All right, let me figure out the combination code. So let me go 8, and let me go 8 to the right, 24 to the left, and 16 to the right. God, you look beautiful. Shit, that didn't work. Fuck. Okay. Let me go 4 to the right, 23 left, and let me see, 33 to the right. Girl, you look damn, I still can't get a pussy. Fuck. Okay. Let me go 15 to the right, 26 to the left, and 4 to the right. You know, I really like her. So I'm saying to you guys out there, y'all aren't gaming this shit out. You're saying some lazy shit. A real man does not tell a woman she looks stunning. That is the worst thing that you could tell a woman. Don't ever tell a woman she looks stunning. Unless there's only one reason. I got y'all. The only reason you can tell her looks stunning is when she says, what's your name? Let me see. What is your name, young man? Let me make sure I got your names. I don't want to disrespect you. So Calvin. Calvin got a job. So Calvin. Hey, I used to read Calvin and Hobbes. Anyway. So the only reason she can be stunning is when she calls you on the phone and says, Calvin, I'm in Victoria's Secrets right now, Calvin. And you know what? I know your favorite color. Okay, let's say Steve, because I don't know your favorite color. I don't know you very well. So let me tell you where you tell her she's stunning. Steve, I'm in Victoria's Secrets right now. And I know you love the color black, but you know what? There is this sexy red piece of lingerie, and I got a black one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the fitting room. I'm going to call you live on the air and watch me take my clothes off. And then I'm going to put on this nice, sexy lingerie for you. I'm going to stand in front of the camera, let you see it from the front, let you see it from the side, and I'm going to turn around, let you see it from the back. So then you can make the determination of what piece of lingerie that I'm going to have for you when you come over tonight. That, my friend, that's stunning. Am I wrong, people? That's stunning right there. But to tell a woman that she's stunning off of some basic things, we ain't doing that shit. Stunning is when she's like, you know what? Hey, baby, let me put some of this lipstick on. You know, so I think women do it like this. I used to watch my mother do this when she was just, yeah. They put it on the page. I used to watch my mother put it like that. I was like, why are you doing that? Anyway, I guess women do that shit. I don't know if they do that anymore. But anyway, what I'm saying is that she'd be like, well, what do you like? Do you like this lipstick right here? And then put on some schoolgirl glasses. What do I look? Do you like it like this now? And see, that's stunning. Right. But the effort has to lead towards, you see what I'm saying? The effort has to lead towards something. If you're just saying she's stunning, that's just telling her water is wet. There has to be an action behind the stunning. Do you see what I'm saying? There has to be an action behind it. The only way that she gets that compliment is an action. Hey, you know what? Hey, Calvin, I got this. Look, Calvin, I was at, I don't know, Macy's or Dillard's or something. And I got this, what is it? What do they put over the chefs? What do they put on them I'm not even thinking right now. It's so fucking late. Come on, help me out, people. What do they put over? What do they tie around? Come on, help me out, ladies, guys. What do they put on? What is that thing that what they put on so they don't get messy? What is it called, guys? I can't. Apron. Fuck. Thank you. So you want to know what's stunning, Calvin? Is I went and bought an apron, right? Or Calvin, I just bought this trench coat, and I want you to see this trench coat with nothing on underneath it. Or I bought this apron, and I'm going to take all my clothes off and just wear the apron and serve you your favorite meal, Calvin. See, that's stunning. Or Calvin, I got an idea. I'm wearing the apron and I'm free about 2:30. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the apron on. I want you to play with my pussy and stuff like that while I'm wearing the apron so I can bust a nut in the apron. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Not a cape, you asshole women. Y'all women such assholes. I didn't say a cape. That's an apron. I said in front of you, Lauren. In front, not behind you, smart ass. But anyway, you see what I'm saying, Calvin? That's stunning. But a woman just saying, let me just take a selfie, duck face it. That's not stunning. That's what I'm saying, Calvin. That's not stunning. No, Calvin, I'm serious. Calvin, if you want something from a woman, it has to be something for you. All right, Calvin, watch this. Steve. Yeah, what's up, baby? See, you're just so mean to me, and I know you don't care about me. And I met this guy named Calvin, and I'm going out on a date with him. And I don't care what you think. Oh, really? Wow. That's beautiful. Hey, baby, I got an idea. Play the music. You can go see Calvin, right? Oh, baby. Oh, hey, hold on. You can go see Calvin? Oh, wow. Hey, you know what? I got an idea. Hey, why don't we do this? I want to make sure your date works out with Calvin. So this is what we're going to do. I know you got a little free time. What time is your date? It's around 8:00. Okay, all right, relax. Hey, wipe those tears. Listen, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go live on the air. Go ahead, hey, just call me when you're in your t-shirt and your panties. But before you call me your t-shirt and your panties, is Calvin a titty man or is Calvin an ass man? And it sound like Calvin, sound like you a titty man, Calvin. I would peg Calvin as a titty man. So she gonna say he likes titties. So then what I'm gonna say, we're gonna go live, and I want you to go in that closet, and I want you to find every little outfit you have to make your titties pop. Nope. That's not gonna work. You get your ass back in there and try something else. Calvin ain't gonna like that because it's not popping out your titties. So you need to wear something that with a lot of cleavage right here, because Calvin likes titties and he needs to see your titties mashed together. Because in Calvin, I'm gonna help Calvin out. You see what I'm saying? And that's what's stunning to me. Calvin, I got you covered. Because don't think women don't try to throw men in your face. So the moment a woman throws a man in your face, it's gonna be stunning how, hey, I like how I dress you for your dates and shit like that. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? All right. But wait a second. There is no okay, wait a second. How is there competition with a motherfucker that's gonna sit in front of me like, with your last boyfriend and let me think of something I can say. Get silence the deafening. Okay, I got an idea. You look very stunning. Hold on, let me show you how it looks like. You look very stunning today. I mean, when I saw you, why do you like to date a guy like me? I would never think a woman like you would ever give a guy like me a chance. So where's the competition at? There is no competition, young man. I got this game, dog. Ain't no motherfucking competition. I'm just showing her why she gonna come back on this dick. You think I'm helping the competition? Now, of course, I'm not threatened by another man. The fuck you think? Because I know what you're gonna do, human. Robotic.
What do you do for a living? I am whatever my name is. What is the motherfucker's name? I'm sorry, wait, give me a second. I'm not 5G. I'm not 5G, I'm 2G. How are you doing? Yes, I'm not gonna look at her, but I want to give her my cock. Oh my god, I can't wait to smell her panties. Oh, I can't wait to sniff, and then put it in my pocket.
I ain't sweating that shit. I know how you motherfucker. I know how you motherfuckers are, man. Come on, dog. So I have no problem whatsoever sending her back to you humans. Go ahead. I'm cool with it. If they want to go on a date, go on that date, man. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. I know you didn't need to see that shit, but that's the truth, dog. I'm saying, I know. Hey, guys, robots can't smell, right? Oh my God, it's the game, gentlemen. We do a little bit more, guys. I'm just trying to show y'all this ism and show y'all why y'all are so afraid. There is no competition when you're him. All right, there is none. Okay, there is none. All right. No, hey, no. That's over here. KDK. Let's see here.
Hi, my name is Steven. I have a hole in my neck because I've been smoking. Can I have another stogie? Oh, wait, hold on. And that's the wrong kind of stogie. I made it too small. Yes, this is a good one. I can smoke it from two places. Yes, isn't that cool? That means there's an extra hole to put your dick in.
Telling y'all, man, come on. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, man. Never put your dick in that hole, guys. I'm not saying that you are, but I'm just saying, dog. Man, y'all know I ain't shit, dog. God damn, I ain't shit. But no. So we're gonna have a show. We have a show at 12 noon. 12. We have a show at 12. And then after the show at 12, we'll have another. I'll probably have a driving show because I got to drive, so we'll probably do a 1 hour driving show tomorrow as well. So when the water expands the humor, because you got to have a sense of humor, man. Y'all got to be funny in this shit. Y'all don't take life so seriously, man. Women like funny things, okay? Yeah. I don't know if y'all having a slumber party or not, but stop having them damn slumber. Well, a KDK and another, those are the kind of slumber parties you want. The kind where they like,
Brad is such a loser. Yeah, Daryl is such a loser. Well, why don't we just do something? What do you want to do? Well, we're adults now. We're in college. I don't know. We can pillow fight. We can paint our nails. Or I can bend you over and lick your pussy from the back while I pull your hair, bitch. Get over here.
That's a summer party I'm talking about. I'm like, what? That's a summer party I'm talking. I'm not talking about wait, we're adults here. I'm talking about that slumber party. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about the ones when you were children. I'm talking about those adult slumber parties. You know the ones I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about, ladies. But hey, ladies, hey. Only in college you can taste it. In college. Oh my God, the game is undefeated, guys. That's what we always tell you guys out here to soak up this game. But hey, gentlemen, like we always say for all you guys out here, this is why the game works the way it works, because at the end of the day, as long as you got the game, you guys get to win. And if you get to win, you get to learn. And as you learn, you grow. And as you grow, you soak up this game and everything's good. Oh yeah. That's a special slumber party. And then, hey, Calvin. Hey, what was his word? Real quick, what was Calvin's word? What was it? Wait, was it not seductive? What did he say the dress was? What was it? What was the word Calvin said? What was Calvin's word, everybody? Stunning? Was it stunning? Was the word stunning? Was that it? Chat room stunning, right. Oh, hey, you know what's stunning? Is when I say, man, I got a message on my phone. I wonder what's on this message. Press play.
Oh, girl, lick it. I'm licking it. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, girl. Oh, my God. Grab my titties. Oh my God, girl. I love more. Oh, film it. And she's like this. Yes. Get down there and eat it. Eat it. Steven, this is for you. Oh.
That is stunning. I'm serious. That's stunning. That's stunning. Yeah, just send us an email. Just send us a email, the receipt. We'll send you the link. But that's stunning. Guys, if you get an email from a woman that says I had a slumber party and they're really slumber partying, that's stunning. Oh, man. Man. So, ladies, if you want to do something stunning, either use a dildo or your girlfriend and take a film, go ahead and record it, and then send it, and they'll be like, hey, baby, I just want to let you know that shit I saw was pretty stunning. That was quite stunning, but next time I need you to get a little bit deeper. You're just playing around. You're not licking it right. I gotta show you how to eat it, because you're just going, no, girl, you got to get in there, get to the juices. I want your face juiced up. You see what I'm saying? That's stunning. That's what I'm saying. It's stunning, gentlemen. But anyway, it's stunning, guys. Don't forget, guys, listen, we have a show at 12 o'clock tomorrow, and then we might do a riding show. But don't forget, we have a video, gentlemen. The video starts off like this. I want to show y'all guys. The video starts off like this. Y'all got it. And this is.
Why do you not respond? I love you.
or this one, guys. Or this one. Yeah, guys. If y'all want women like that, then you got to bring them to a dark place, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. This is what y'all got to watch the video, the dirty thing. This show is, man, look at these women, man. Yeah. See what I'm saying, guys? You don't have to watch the movie. Just watch the video I posted. You don't need to watch that fucking dumbass movie. But this movie right here was breaking women left and right. And they were crying, bitter tears. Oh, I got another one. I didn't show you this one. Hold on. I'm just real quick, guys. You got to watch the video, but let me give you one more. Let me give you one more heartbreak. What about this heartbreak? Is this a good one? Yeah, it is a good one. Check this out. Let me see if I can hit the volume. Here we go. Bam. There we go. Don't worry. It's okay, girl. It's all right. Oh my God, the girl that cried. Man, dog, I'm telling you guys, I'll give y'all this. Guys, this is way better than 50 Shades of Grey. Remember, guys, 50 Shades of Grey, they had to clean up the dildos and all the nasty things because the women were going in there fucking themselves when they was watching it. This one's a little bit different. It's more of wet seats and crying. So it's a little bit of everything. Because the way he's fucking her dog, the way he grabbed her ass, he covered her from her mouth and he covered her eyes and he got to put. I'm just saying, guys, it's a whole different ball game, but women know what I'm talking about, okay? I'm just saying, man. Women know what I'm talking about, okay? I'm just saying, yeah. I'm just saying. So you don't have to watch the movie. I'm just saying there's a certain way that you got to be to get those women to do that thing. That's all I'm saying. And shout out to all my as a lesbian, shout out to all the lesbians out there. We are so much like you. We appreciate you women out there, okay? No. I would not go see it for the game. It's no. It's too chick flicky. It just know that the guy that's getting all that pussy doesn't give a fuck. Just know that motherfucker there. Now, you don't need to see it. I would look, if I told you, if it was good enough to go see it. Now remember, I did tell you to go see Twilight. Remember back in the day, I told you to go see Twilight. I told you to go see 50 Shades of Grey, and I told you to see Harry Potter. But the Twilight I told you to go see was the second one. Because old boy was smacked. He was beating that. He was tearing Bella's pussy up. He was raw talking that pussy like a vampire. But that's so long ago. All right, just want to make sure, okay? All right. Yes. I do appreciate it. I do. From one lesbian to another, slumber party, beaver party. All right, so I got y'all, man. But hey, guys, show tomorrow. Dougie, fresh. We'll see y'all 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. Be out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.